All right. Random Warzone tape. Fast. Fast, fast. OpTic LAT. What happened? What happened?
At this point in the season, so a very
Oh, Nick, what's up, brother? What's the deal? Where are we stalemated at? You already got rid of JJ, right? Is he trying to not trying to get rid of McBride? He was just willing to get rid of McBride. Or was it the Josh Allen deal? Josh, that's what it was. It was Josh Allen, Purdy, Hampton. Stuck at BTJ and Hampton for Javante and Tet. He still has JJ. I thought he traded JJ. You have Javante and Tet, right? He has BTJ and Hampton. I'll tell you what, I'm a big Tet fan. I'm a big Tet fan. I think that guy's fucking disgusting. BTJ, dude. I was was a big BTJ fan, but now that whole situation scares me. You love Hampton, fair. The BTJ situation just scares the fuck out of me, dude. Like, they signed Jacoby Myers to a nice deal. Parker Washington is good. You think? Oh, you think BTJ gets traded? Interesting. That would make some sense. What's good, KJ? Look at you two, Nick and KJ, first two in the stream. Been doing great business. Oh God, what have you done? Yo, by the way, KJ, kicking the ball because you replied to me and you started replying to me. Kicking the ball in overtime makes no sense. I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill that people just ran with the narrative that kicking the ball in overtime makes sense because the Chiefs did it. It makes 0 sense. Kick the ball. That's the only condition is if your offense is cooking. If your offense is cooking, has been a great offense, like an elite offense all year, that's the only situation where I get it. But even at that point, KJ, if you're so obsessed with going for two, why not just take the ball first and go for two? Because going for two is not, it's a 50-50. Statistically, a 2-point conversion is a 50-50 play. Why not just take the ball, go for two? You get it, you can't lose. You don't get it, your defense knows they got to make a stop. What's good, Kevo? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Welcome. Kevo, I don't know if it was you, but someone in the stream asked if I was going to stream yesterday, and I said 99.9%. I feel like it might have been you. And then I realized that yesterday I actually, well, it was a holiday, and since it was a holiday, my fiance booked something in the city. We went engagement. Yeah, it was you. That's what I thought it was you. I'm sorry I lied to you, but long story short, my fiance and I went into New York City and went engagement ring shopping and like went out to lunch in New York. So I completely forgot about that because that's how, you know, how I end up, how I operate. Forget these things. Chase Brown for Kyron and Pearsall. I don't know if that's a dub. I think I'd rather have Kyron and Pearsall, by the way, in that one. Like that Chiefs and 49ers, the Chiefs had to go for it 4th and 1 on their OT drive and ended up scoring TD. Yeah, but if you're that worried about it, you can be aggressive. Oh, you got Chase Brown and Pearsall for Kyron? My glorious conservative COD go. What's up, Vinny? First message, too. What a first message. Brown and Pearsall for Kyron? Oh, I do like that. I like that. 'Cause I'm not a huge Kyron fan. I think he's been surviving off volume past few years, but I don't think he's like actually a standout running back. He just seems like one of those guys who, you know, he's gonna get his touches while he's there, and then eventually they'll just find a new younger guy. He's not like the only running backs really worth shit in dynasty formats for fantasy, in my opinion, are like the true standout running backs. The younger versions of CMC or Saquon, the Bijans, the Gibbs. Most other guys feel kind of just replaceable. Like maybe you'll get a few good years out of them, 2-3 good years, but bro, Isaiah on YouTube been waiting all day for this. Yeah, bro. I was kind of upset I didn't get to watch it yesterday, but we gotta watch it now. We gotta hit the OpTic LAT breakdown, see what's going on for both sides, man. Zin is trying to argue that JT is worth the 1.1 plus Olave. No, he's delusional. He is. How old is JT? Like 26, 27? JT? You could easily make an argument that Jeremiah Love by himself is worth JT. I'm not saying I agree with it, but you could make an argument just off of running back's age and how quick they can fall off. Is Mendoza going to the Raiders? It sure looks like it. Sure looks like it. What's good, Zoltz? How we doing? Turned 27 yesterday. Been awake since 2 a.m. Yeah, dude, you got to fix your jet lag. But it's been like, how long you been home? Like 4 or 5 days, KJ? Fix that schedule, my boy. Hi, chat. Those of you, we're yapping a lot about these two fucking. Oh, Nick, what I missed is he told me that Bowers and Allen for Puka is unfair. I don't know if it's unfair, but if I have Puka, I'm such a Puka fan. I don't know if I would do that either. Depends on the quarterback tight end situation, you know, for whoever's trading Puka. Like in a vacuum, it's pretty fair. Took a 5-hour nap from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Yeah, that's just your sleep schedule. That's not a nap, my boy. 5 hours, that's just your sleep. 3 stream streak. Let's go, KJ. Those of you, though, who are not in here yapping about football, we're going to watch the OpTic LAT match. But first, you know, we're going to give it some time. As always, we're going to play the breaking point games. Maybe another little browser game, depending on how it goes. But let's start with this. Let's start with the career path. Minnesota, lore, omit, Stallions, red, I'm guessing. And what is this, Falcons? Minnesota, lore, omit, Stallions, Falcons. This isn't the pro Falcons team, right? What I got in the Super Bowl? I got the Patriots were in the Super Bowl. Although the Seahawks looked so crazy. I know KJ's going to get butthurt if I don't gas the Seahawks up. But I still got the Patriots. Rooney needs to take this deal. Let me take the risk of BTJ and being nice to him. I was thinking that ASIM. I think this might be ASIM if it's a Challengers Falcons team. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I got sidetracked, but I did not ASIM. G2 Minnesota, lore, omit Brooklyn, Stallions, Falcons Academy, white. When was ASIM on omit? I don't remember, dude. Who's on Falcons Academy white? Is that Priesta? No, he's not on all these challenging teams. It's Alec? Was Alec a Stallion? Who else? Paul X? It is Paul X. RC's Paul X Priest. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think that's the team. Paul X. That's what I'm thinking. Nice. 2 guesses, man. 2 guesses. Kind of sucks. Expect the career path to be a 1 guesser, but that was a pretty tough one. Looks like OpTic keeps getting worse. Yeah, Dane, I'm really curious to see this match and like watch the mini map and see what's going on because I was watching the match when it was live. I've always say when I'm watching live, I'm not really locked in on the mini map that closely, but it did seem like some shit was off with them. So I'm curious to see. Fought in the clan skies are up to 1.3. Yeah, I don't, dude. Right now, like with FaZe losing the way they did to G2, like if I were to redo that tier list, there's no S tier team right now. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no dominant team. Like it kind of feels like how the NFL was this year, where there's just a mixed bag of good teams, but no one who stands out among the rest. Falcons is the best. I'm not ready to say Falcons is the best. They still did lose. They still lost a hard point 250 to 50. You know? Seahawks are S tier, maybe ever like AJ, I don't want you to get crushed, brother. I don't want you to get crushed at the end of this season. You are, I understand you're a fan. You are so confident. Total hill time and Cold War. Josiah didn't play the full year. I think this was when he retired. So I'm assuming he's going to be towards the bottom. Envoy was on OpTic or Huntsman, whatever the fuck they would have called this year. I think it was Huntsman actually still. Maybe it was OpTic. I don't know. Methods was on. Krim was on Dallas. Wake was on Florida, I think. Zin was on Toronto. Zin was in Challengers. I was back to getting mild like that. Is good mental. Could be. Good spin zone. Yeah, Zoltz. I'm not ready to put Falcons because like I said, they won the series. They look pretty good. Maybe I got to give the Falcons more respect. They look pretty good, but they still lost a hard point 250 to 50. We can't just forget that. All right. Yeah, it's total hill time. Oh yeah, Zin did get benched for a bit. So he's probably low. I don't know if he played challenge, but he did get benched for inside, I think. So he's probably low, and then these three play the full year, so. Oh man. Slacked ahead of Methods, and then flip Dylan Wake. Yeah. Oh my God. Bill was super. Oh yeah. I mean, I should have thought that like, that OpTic team was making it further in tournaments for the most part. How long did Josiah play that year? How do X pros just sit here on Twitch and talk all this nonsense? All that JCap retire the headset. You're like 40 odd, you muppet. Hey, showing season, go fuck yourself. Only 31, dumbass. Free fucking country. I can do whatever I want. Buddy made his account 2 weeks ago, bro. What are you, a fucking troll? I'm gonna give you a week-long timeout. Think about what you've done. A whole week to think about what you're saying to me. Come back with a better attitude. Don't come back at all. Indiana football team movie's gonna hit like meth. I don't. I mean, I always say I don't really follow college, but we'll see. I don't know like the story. Yeah, Indiana's fan base was nuts though, dude. Indiana's fan base was fucking like I didn't realize they were that passionate. But got benched and Road Zoom was Jesus. These results, you don't gotta say he was a dick rider. My bad, Zen. Nero. Not Nero, not teammates, not on any of these teams. Older, no rings, but has some chips. Yeah, I'm not sure it's. I mean, they'll probably make some kind of documentary, you know? College football is just way worse product than the NFL. That's KJ, that's my thing, dude. That's why I can't get into it. I just can't get into it. All right. Older than Nero from the US. Has some chips but no rings. Older than 23. Older than 23 with no rings. But has chips. Like, that's not a lot of people left in the league, I feel like, you know? Like, I feel like most people are older than 23 at this point. If you've won a chip, I feel like you've won a ring. JB? Oh, yeah, I guess it could be retired people. Was on Seattle. Younger than 28. Not teammates with JB. Nub? Yeah, Nub has more than 6 chips, and he's older. Younger than 28. I was thinking like Gunless, but he was teammates with Slacked. Unless does it only count CDL teammates or CWL teammates too? No, Gunless was on Minnesota, so no, it's bad. It's a bad shout. Mac? Mac's not a bad shout. Yeah, Mac. Nice work, KJ. This the year with the most NFL head coach openings? No, I saw there are a lot this year, but I saw a few years ago that there was like 12. Like 4 years ago, I think there was 12 different coaches who came in. Feel for McDermott. Is QB shitting out fired? Yeah, I don't know if I like that firing. That feels like one of those firings where it's just like, oh, someone's got to be held accountable, you know, like, oh fuck, we got to do something. I mean, Josh Allen had a rough one, and their team is just not that good. They're really just not that good of a team. Yeah, the Beam promotion is worse. 'Cause, yeah, it should have been the GM. Yeah, dude, his like drafting history and signings, like he has not put together a good team around Josh Allen. Let's do the gridlock. CWL All Star at least 25. Me, I think I get listed as a CWL All Star. I still don't know what the criteria is. Sure. Champs MVP since 2015. LAG exactly 1 ring. We'll go John for this one. Stefanski would have been great in Buffalo. Yeah, I'm a fan of Stefanski. I think it's telling that when a coach gets fired and then instantly gets another job, I think it's telling that, like, you know, maybe he didn't deserve to get fired. Game winning drive, Brandon Cooks more reliable. Yeah, bro, Brandon Cooks can't be the #1 option at this point. Exactly 1 ring, CWL All Star and LAG. Well, LAG we could do Slasher. LAG and Falcons. Varsities. Was Alec on LAG? Am I tweaking? Yeah, he was on LAG. Champs MVP since 2015 LAG. This is assault. Exactly 1 ring, CWL All Star. Jump. Oh, did I fuck up? Falcons exactly one ring. Did I fuck up? No, Pred. 25 at least, or at least 25 Falcons. Um, at least 25 Falcons. Does this like count like Priesta and challengers? MC is Cell 25? Cell started in Black Ops 4. I don't know if he's 25. That was 6 years ago. So he could be 24 still. Does it count? I mean, I can just guess Priesta if it counts challengers. Champs MVP, at least 25. Fucking formal. Nice work, boys. Y'all should fire Sirianni, get Clint Kubiak. I would love to fire Sirianni. You don't got to tell me. Turn 18 to be a 40 to 25 now, but yeah, you have a January beta. Exactly. Yeah, Assault was the 1 of 1 square. Alec was also a 1 of 1 square. Selling Priesta Orkiz. Me. Love using me when I can. Oh, there's Teej. I forgot about Teej. What the fuck? Kiz, Cell. Cell is 25. Interesting. Kiz would have made that a lot easier. Oh my god, tell me what Sirianni does. He doesn't do shit, dude. He doesn't do shit. Here, I could play yesterday's grid chat too, because I didn't do yesterday's. Now from the US, Huntsman. Dunless. At least 1 ring. Exactly 2 rings. Varsities. Minnesota, not from the US. Afro. At least 25, not from the US. This could just be like, well, I don't know if Illy is 25. Karma, sure. Exactly 2 rings, at least 25. Me again. Exactly 2 rings, Minnesota. Who has 2 rings? Me, Pat. Fucking Tampa Beezy. Kenny? Oh, Kenny was on Minnesota. What the fuck? At least 25, at least 1 ring. Let's do these first. I mean, at least 1 ring. Scump. Minnesota, at least 1. Attach. At least 25, at least 1 ring. I mean, fucking anyone, Clayster. Didn't sell, turn 18 after the first event. Yeah, you're right. I guess he does have. Cell might be like a 2000 baby or early 2021. I don't know. BO4, bro. BO4 did feel pretty, gunless or dashy. Plenty of options. Plenty of options. Yeah, dashy would also make sense there. Kenny was the 1 of 1. Yeah. All right. BO4 was the last COD I played. BO4 was a good one, brother. It was a good one. Good morning, Dawn to Jungle. Well, welcome in. Nick, I'd recommend giving this one a chance, bro. This one's pretty fun. This one's pretty fun. Oh. All right, stream. I'm gonna run a little ad, little 2-minute ad, and then we can do a Weddle for those of you who don't get the ad, and then we're gonna jump into the VOD for real. See what's going on with the OpTic LAT series. What's going wrong with the OpTic side? What LAT is doing better? You love to see my boy Ken have a great series like that. Bounce back. Block the noise out. Block the noise out. Made OpTic pay for this. The meme lives on. I don't want to start with the Pro Bowl. We got to start with the normal. Current offensive NFL player chat. The wide receiver in the AFC. BZ said, fuck the Drovic, and it worked. He's running an M15. OpTic sucks. KJ, I kind of, watching that, Tank Dell, sure. Nope, Tank Dell can't be it because he's hurt. Jalen Noel could be him. Kind of inclined to agree. So what I've seen so far, KJ, like if Merck's not being God, OpTic's not playing that great. They're really not. 23-year-old receiver in the AFC, 5'11". Calvin Austin? No, he's not 23. Mims? I don't think Mims is 23 either. I think they're both a little older, right? They also hate using ARs and love AR maps. It's really weird. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to the vetoes or anything, so. 23 years old, 5'11". To do with the Chiefs, Worthy? He might be shorter. No? Oh, he's 22. AFC North or AFC East? Could it be one of the Pats receivers? Booty? I think Booty's a little taller than 5'11". I think he's 6 foot something. Oh, he is. Wow, he's literally the right height, right age, but it's not him. But he's on the Patriots. Is it Efton Chisholm? Don't tell me it's Efton Chisholm right now. I'm gonna be kind of pissed. You wish your last name was Booty? Nah, it's you're saying. Oh, Kyle Williams. That probably makes more sense. Kyle Williams. That makes a lot more sense than Efton Chisholm. Damn, they got 5'11", 23-year-olds. Yeah, I don't know why OpTic wouldn't play Blackheart or Colossus. It doesn't really make sense. You have a type? Let's see, Efton Chisholm's 24. He's 5'10". He doesn't fit. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. He was getting preseason hype, bro. I drafted him super late in the Dynasty League. He was getting some preseason hype. I was like, yeah, I'll take a flyer. Can't reply to the JCap tweet. I never really tweeted the 6 foot thing. That was more like Sam's thing. I had a bunch of other fucking dumb shit I would tweet out, but the 6 foot was like Sam's go-to. Let's do the daily hard, then we'll come back for the. We'll go to the VOD. We'll come back for the Pro Bowl later during another break. Defensive player in the AFC. Shorter, so probably a corner. Trent McDuffie. Not even an option. He hurt? He must be hurt. Riley Moss. I didn't know he was 6 foot. It is a DB though. Called it. DB in the AFC under 25. and under 6 foot. Jack Jones. Too old. AFC North or South? Joey Porter. Damn, he's 6'2". My bad. I didn't know he was 6'2". It's a tall ass corner. Delpit. He's 6'3". We're getting taller. We're going the wrong direction. On the Browns, DB under 25. Who's the Browns DBs? Greg, did they trade for Greg Newsome or they trade him away? Full-time puzzle solver? Nah, we're getting to the VOD after this, I promise. Did they trade for Greg Newsome? Oh, they traded him away. Who they trade for? They traded. It was like a straight 1-for-1 trade they did. Tyson Campbell? Could it be him? Nah, Ward's too old. Ward's for sure too old. Under 25. Good. Swizz, 7-stream streak. Love that. Miles Harden. Miles Harden. I don't have a fucking clue who that is. I think that speaks to how much airtime the Browns got this year, because I don't think I've heard that guy's name once in my life. Quite literally not once in my life. All right, stream. Let me tweet out the stream. Browns bums. Browns are shit. Slot, second-year player out of South Dakota. I mean, yeah, I just don't know their slot corner, dude. I'm sorry. I just don't. Just don't. Sucks to be a Bills fan. I mean, dude, that hurt. That hurt if you're a Bills fan. Met Joey Porter Sr. and was shocked at how big he was. I mean, he was an NFL linebacker. Why would you be shocked at that? When Roger Saffold owned Rise, I met him at a few events, bro. That motherfucker was massive. Those of you who don't know, Roger Saffold, NFL offensive lineman, owned Rise Nation back in the day. How tall is he? He's 324. I think he's 6'5", 6'6". Yeah, 6'5", 325 pounds. So met him at some events, bro. He was just a fucking massive human being. Live in Minnesota. I hate any Minnesota sports because I was disappointed. So I decided to pick a different team. When I picked the Bills, it's the same shit. Yeah, you picked the team that lost 4 straight Super Bowls back in the day. Steve Nash. Dude, NBA sizes are so deceiving. NBA sizes are so deceiving because they're just around giants. Steph Curry is as tall as Julio Jones. You would never think it based on how you perceive the two of them. Like Steph Curry being this short player and Julio Jones being this fucking huge beast wide receiver. They're literally the same height. Anyway, enough sports yapping. Let's get into the VOD. Let's see what happens here. What happens in this series? Want to meet Wemby just to see? I mean, that'd be insane.
But it's a big matchup. OpTic Texas taking on the LA Thieves. Exposure Hardpoint. Let's get it on. And OpTic already being the aggressors, taking a lot of space in the middle of the map. Shotzzy flies right through middle, instantly at your bottom window, opens up.
All right, pretty standard break.
OpTic Texas taking on
LAT does what like I think teams probably should do, like you go mid cut. Like we're still fighting for long control. You know, I've seen other teams just kind of give up on long control, but you gotta try to get it somehow. So you dodge the nades, front fucking P3, 10 peaks late. They end up losing the fights. Hydra doesn't quite get the timing on Shotzzy. He gets picked up. Go for run, J-Cap. I'll be back here and watch the clan after. Most likely, we'll see how long this goes. We'll see how long I yap about this series. Beezy goes low P5, which I don't normally like, but he wins the one-on-one with fucking Tyler. Hops up, gets another one. Doesn't even hop up yet, but gets another one. Shots needs to step it up, and Bruce has had a rough game. I mean, we'll see. I want to see the mini map, though. You know, not just about the kills. I want to see the mini map.
Yeah, nice moment from gunfight, but it's a battle right now for the map control. Needed team one and a half time. Yeah, nice moment from Shotzzy.
Good route out of Ken. Catches Kyle. We forced the split spawn. Like, I don't know what the comms are. I don't know what the comms are if you're OpTic, but you're in a good setup. You just got all the kills. Maybe you should look up Alan Page. Look at his measurables. It's insane how. Oh, I've heard that name. I don't know how big he was, but if we're OpTic chat, we get all the kills. Granted, Kenny does get this timing when Kyler gets the kill, but like I was saying, I don't know what the comms are, but if Shotzi's gonna jump forward into the P3, he's got to come to Bruce to block. To block spawns a little bit, to back up a bit more. Because we just give this split spawn. I don't know what Hydra's doing. Hydra's second guessing shit, because Hydra's rapping, changes his mind, so Hydra's fucking up all his own timings. Now he's gonna backtrack. I guess it's a good play now because of the split spawns, but very indecisive out of pocket. Actually works in his favor. He gets his timing to shoot Shotzzy in the back. But chat, you can just see how, I mean, obviously, like I said, Kenny getting the kill on Kyler makes it all easier. But like Dashy's just dead for free. The hill guy's nade, but he's gonna collapse on Shotzzy's gonna shot in the back. Like, you can't be giving split spawns, dude. We cannot be giving split spawns. And I don't know, because I don't know the comms. I don't know if Shotzzy should just play his front box because that has less influence on the flip. I don't know if Shotzzy really wants to push it, then he's got to tell Dashy to block, but giving the split spawns is the worst thing you can do in a hold. It's just the worst. It makes the breaking team's life so easy. Hydra does seem a little off so far this year. He's just been pretty average. Hasn't really done anything special. Why is that the worst? To give split spawns? Because you're just worried about... They just have all the angles now. You know what I'm saying? They're just coming from every angle. Like, if we could just keep... Like, look, if we just keep LA Thieves spawning on this side of the map... Let me open my Epic Pen. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. I don't even know if I need it. But if we can just keep them spawning, like, this area, or, like, even back here, just anywhere on the side of the map, anywhere over here, then if we're OpTic, we just know we can just look forward, you know? But then as soon as we give them... As soon as we give them the split spawn, I mean, now they're just coming from every angle. Now they're behind us. They're in front of us. And I don't even know if we know... I don't even know if we realize that there's split spawns here. Brandon ends up looking for it because Kyler spawns up. You can see as soon as Kyler spawns up, he calls it. He must come. Oh, I spawned out. Flip. Brandon tries look, but it's too late. It's too late. You're already dead. Everyone's dead. Hydra and Shotzzy still figure out the timings on the routes they take, it seems. Yeah, I know a lot of people are saying that, but I mean, other subs have figured it out, you know? But I don't know why they're kind of behind still. That's why we watch. That's why we watch the mini map and try to figure it out. Abizi dies out of the, or not Abizi. Abizi gets this kill. Ken dies out of the hill. I don't know. Not much you can do about dying out of the P1. I don't know why Paco's slow playing though. The Paco's pushed in. He's front P3. He's bottom P3. They just run top on him. Kill Ken out of the hill. Paco's still just sitting here pre-aiming. He's gonna get a free kill in the back, so it's all good. Thieves has numbers. Thieves has numbers. I was gonna say they should win it, but maybe not now.
He spawns, Dashy turns, and unfortunately loses the fight. Then you lose the map control after that, but now it's a race off the rotation. The new wins a one-on-one. He's knocked.
Thieves had their chance. Dimitri on YouTube said, "God, I love that Kenny stopped playing like Quavo." Yeah, Kenny had a fucking great series. Finally, love to see it. Best subs in the game are head bashers. Besides Abizi and Simches, it's not that simple though. It's not that simple. Cap, what's good? What's good? Sprucey, welcome in, brother. Only got to play multiple league matches every week. Yeah, if we had more of a sample size, it'd be a lot better. But I mean, they're still getting reps in practice every day. Like we can't just say, oh, they don't have league matches, so they can't learn the game. Like they're still playing the game a fuck ton. More league matches just makes it better for us, and it makes it more fun for the players because like they want to play more matches, not just scrims, but just makes it better for us, the viewers. So like I said, Thieves had the numbers here. Like you see, they get 2 kills. Kenny's dead, but like they have the numbers here. Abizi gets Huke one shot. I don't know why Paco's still looking forward. Paco's kind of just slow playing all this, like this whole situation from here. Like he's just, his arrow is just a little slow. He ends up shooting for, I mean, Merc got the kill from top P3, but like if we don't see him, we don't see him. We got to get our ass to new. And you see how he's just a little slow. So Scrap ends up like, I mean, Scrap ends up overlapping him to hit new. I just give it up. Both you just hit B cut together. He's just like a little slow, and now Merc's able to come save Kyler's life because, like I said, Kyler was one shot. So Merc, who was P3, who Paco's still looking for, has given up P3, wrapped all the way back solar, and is now rotating new. Just moving way faster on the map than Paco is.
You got Mercules with the cover fire, and this is the hill that OpTic love on exposure.
Yeah, what a read from Merc. Able to shrug off the player at mid, find the kill on the side. Abizi sneaks in through staircase.
That's,
so nobody there.
Yeah, Abizi with the AR. Maybe that's what he needs. Reason shots to use the NPC against FaZe because he scrimmed with it. I mean, yeah, that was the assumption. Common sense tells you if he's using the gun, it means he's been practicing with it. All right, so this is just nothing special here other than just Abizi just gets a nade, kill a Merc, kills Shotzi for free, wins the one-on-one Huke. So, I mean, there's nothing special going on here with the break. It's just Abizi got some kills. Abizi won the big one was really on Kyler, and I mean, Shotzi can't really do anything on time. He's just kind of fucked on the front side time there.
Yeah, fighting very early on.
See, Abizi's going to get bad time in mid since his teammates out. At least he got one before he died. Last guy mid cut. Good damage. Ooh, good pistol shots. My God, more pistol shots. Good damage out of Scrap there. Insane damage out of Scrap with the pistol. Just put in shots and live this whole time. These are huge kills. Now it's like late in the hill. These are huge kills for the P3 row.
Yeah, Scrap able to again keep OpTic at arm's reach in front of P2. Now off of his regen.
We get a trade. They might flip. Run through. Run. They might flip. Yeah, OpTic's flipping. All four are gonna flip. Get straight into new.
Close here, thanks to the staggered timing of the respawn. So they're gonna get to P3 first and have a busy top window, flexing onto the
good shots out of Bruce. Ken. See, here's what I'm talking about, chat. I always talk about this shit. Like, Shotzi just late playing old. It can work. It can work. It's just, I don't know. When you're last off spawn, I feel like you should just end up going with your teammates more often than not. Because if we just start going mid-map, like, we're not going to be able to just flood the window to break the hill, but if we just go mid-map together, we have two guys you see, who is this, Hugh and Merc going low P5, maybe pinch the back. Like, we can force Kenny off old to come back to us. Like, he has to either run back to the new hill or run up mid-cut, which is then in your favor if you're OpTic. Like, you don't want to run into this guy on old. I would like that gunfight's gonna be in his favor. You know what I'm saying? If we just go mid, because Bruce is already like up long. If Shotzi just follows Bruce up long, Kenny at some point has to come up mid cut or wrap back, and then the fights are in our favor. And then if he doesn't do that and he's just sitting over here holding this, which he won't because that's fucking brain dead. Like, at some point Ken will realize the timing. Oh, they're not coming. But like, if he doesn't, then OpTic will have numbers at new. Like, Kenny will just be out of the play if he doesn't react. But instead, since Shotzi hits it, he just gives Ken a free kill. And now his whole team has to slow down. Kyler's on. I like this from Kyler. Since Shotzi dies, like, I like the extra long route. Because we need to get Ant back in the play regardless, you know? Ken ends up getting the kill on Bruce also. Ant spawns in the back. Merc's on top of the platform, it looks like. He's going to get team shot. OpTic does get a split spawn here. Shotzi should back up. Shotzi should back up and play the back. Like, dude, I don't know.
These nades and stuns getting invested through the front window.
We're just overlapping, dude. We're just overlapping. Kyler took this long route. Shotzi spawns with him, ignores Kyler in the back, tries to pinch the front. I could see why he's doing it, but like, there's not a lot of teamwork from OpTic on this break. Ken's fucking cooking. Not playing his streak. Doesn't give a fuck about his streak. On a 6. I think that means he's one off a streak. Maybe 2. But he just slides out, dies. Whatever. Streaks kind of suck anyway. Why did Shotzi do that? I don't really know. I mean, because you don't want to get stuck in the back. So I understand why. Like, you're going to try to pinch. So far, so good. As Hydra's keeping it safe on the backside. He catches the time. But like, I don't know. We could have trusted Merc. Merc ends up dying, but we don't know he's gonna die. It's just hard to really, like I said, this play I understand. Why you'd run past Hugh. I mean, you don't want to get stuck in the back because even if you trade out Paco here, like then your team might just be stuck in the back. You don't want that. So I understand it. But Shotzi just dies for free trying to hit bottom by himself. They just... What if the RCXD was in search and hardpoint? Oh, that'd be weird. Maybe search. Hardpoint RCXD is fucking weird. I don't know. Like I said, that part of the break from Shotzi I do understand, but the whole break from OpTic is just... It starts with this route out of Shotzi. There's just no teamwork. There's just no teamwork. And it starts with that. Like, Ken then gets another kill in the back for free. We team shoot Merc here. Everyone's just dying by themselves. Alright, so LAT. LAT's in a great spot. This ends up being a big kill in Scrap. Because if Scrap gets a kill there, whoever he kills will then also flip to the back with 1 and 3. So that's a huge kill without dying. Good damage, good nade. Okay, so we eventually get the break. We eventually get the break. Made a little easier because the split spawns. 6 wasn't ready for it. Ken tried holding the back door rather than looking for the wrap. He tried. He knew they were going to spawn in the back. You can see Ken looking for it. He just looked only on this cut and not for the wrap from 1 and 3. So he dies for free in the back. Back kill on Ken plus this kill on Scrap front. I mean, that just makes this a free pinch. Even if Abizi lives from that nade, they're getting pinched. They're surrounded. They're going to die. Crazy spawn out of Scrap. Scrap, you should back your ass up, brother. You should back your ass up. You get the freebie. That's great. Go back and live. Go back and live. Now he's going to go back and live. We're getting some parallel spawns. 5 versus 3. Huge fight in the back. Looks like Scrap caught the timing. Oh, he didn't see him. Now he sees him. He spawned behind him? How the fuck does Hugh spawn in the back here? That's actually crazy. He could definitely spawn out like Solar somewhere. What is Brandon doing? What is Brandon doing?
I don't think so. It's going to be Mercules. There's a player from OpTic working on the rotation, and it's going to be Mercules. A one-on-one versus Scrap. Can he sniff him out? I don't think so, because Scrap off the rebound. That's unreadable.
Brandon's still holding this when Scrap just got the kill in the back, and Brandon's still looking Solar. I mean, I guess Hugh spawns in the back, so but we don't. Not yet. He hasn't spawned in the back yet. Did he spawn there because OpTic have Hill? No. Scrap being here should block it. Scrap being in the back should block this from Hugh. Like Hugh should spawn out Solar. I don't know why Brandon's not reacting. I don't know why. Like, guys, we know Scrap kills Brandon here. When did it happen?
Trying to get themselves over 25 points early.
12 seconds left. On hold. Scrap kills Brandon. We don't kill Scrap. We know we haven't killed Scrap. We gotta get, like, we gotta prioritize back. We gotta back up. Scrap kills Merc. Maybe Brandon's just trusting Shotzzy to get the trade, but like, I don't know. It's still a one-on-one. Even if like, there's no guarantee Scrap's gonna take the fight. Scrap could just go live in the back. Block spawns. Like, Brandon just holding this is fucking tweaking me out. This makes no sense. This makes 0 sense. Scrap kills Shotzzy also. I didn't even realize Scrap kills Shotzzy also. Brandon's still looking forward. Now Merc spawns there. Now Brandon finally gives it up. That is so late. Yeah, he's worried about a timing, but he's worried about a timing, but we gotta just. I mean, look, we know Scrap's in the back. We know someone's shooting mid, Abizi, because he kills Shotzzy. We know Kenny's at all. Like the only person possibly missing is Hydra. But like, you just gotta prioritize the back. I think Brandon's just absolutely blacking out right here. Scrap is doing God's work in the back. Was not reading the Hugh spawn. Don't blame him for not reading that, because that spawn made no sense to me. Luckily, Abizi's there for the trade. Paco, just sit your ass in the hill. I don't know why Paco's tweaking here. I think he sees, yeah, Paco's shooting at 4. Maybe he has him like one shot, so he's just trying to get the kill. But like,
what a start this has been for LA. Good stuff.
Paco could have just sat in the hill. Abizi could hold his back. Paco just has to watch his side door. Now the hill's white, so now everyone's scrambling. Luckily, Kenny picks up a kill front. Kenny gets 2 front, so it's all going to work. It's all going to work out. I just don't understand why Paco would leave the hill there. Another back spawn from OpTic? That's fucking... It kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. Like, Scrap's not really blocking being over here. Kenny's out front. They're going to read it now, but it's too late. It's too late off 8 spawn to pick it up, so I mean, LAT could have been, if they could just hold down this fucking time, they're up like 80-ish points, and they're in a good spot to hold it. Like, that's 4 dead right there. If they don't accidentally give this back spawn, they don't accidentally give that back spawn and the splits, and now the collapse on the hill. Like, LAT's in a great spot. Why you have to block spawns, chat? Right there. Why you have to block spawns?
And go a little rogue. He's got 2 in the kill feed, while Hydra is able to get the read on the rest of. Now you do, because Hydra spawns out, but it's
Ashy 3 and 10.
another free break.
Yeah, not a good start.
With some spawns that come into play, Shotzi towards the backside, that should not be an option, but he does, and now he makes the most of it. You get the break for the final.
All right, so I mean,
but for all the LAT's fans who were expecting this to be a little hot streak, they have come out the gate swinging, so you should be proud, but job is not done.
What could have been an 80-point LAT lead is now about 25, all because we just give them the back spawn. All because we just give OpTic a back spawn for no reason. Can you go back to the spawn flip? I mean, Kenny's out front. Scrap's like in the back, but not centered. Like, if he's on the truck, he blocks it. But he goes for the trade on Huke, which I understand he's going to go for the trade. We get the 4 dead. We just happen to leave it open for that second. Like, it does kind of weird, hard read maybe, but makes some sense. Makes some sense.
Yeah, OpTic keep getting these opportunities with some spawns that come into play. Shotzi is able to get the bump the hard point and go a little rogue. He's got 2 in the kill feed, while Hydra is able to get the read on bump the hard. This has been for LA. Good. Rogue, he's got 2 in the kill feed.
How far the furthest LAT play? Yeah, Ken was like, he wasn't too far up. It's just like Scrap's not back that far either, you know? Because you got to remember, bro, I've talked about this before. Like, the simplest way to understand COD spawns is the game wants to give you the closest open spawn to the hill. That's also safe, where you're not going to get spawn killed right away. Like, it wants to give you the best spawn possible, as long as it's not being blocked. So, like, we don't know exactly where the lines are to block or not, but, like, being that far over to the left where Scrap is, doesn't block. So I said LAT's, that's like a, you know, 50-60 point flip maybe. I mean, who knows? OpTic maybe OpTic breaks the hill for some of the rest of this time. We don't know what's going to happen, but LAT's in a damn good spot to hold it. If they don't flip them instead with 35 seconds left, that's like I said, probably at least 50, 60, maybe 70 point flip. With OpTic now getting the rest of that time. I don't know why Kenny's hitting old. I don't.
Shotzi towards the backside, that should not be an option, but he does, and now he makes the most of it. You get the break.
OpTic's doing what I like on this, or what I think more teams should do on this P5 row is just play for mid map control. Play for map control. I don't know why LAT is all just running forward. Like, you look at LAT, we're hitting. Kenny's hitting old. That makes no sense. Kenny should go up mid cut with Paco. Like, Kenny could go up mid cut, and then like Scrap could play low P5, and we could just try to lock down mid. I don't know why we're hitting forward every lane. Kenny dies for free. Hydra's now alone rather than Kenny being with him, so now Hydra dies for free. Scrap at least picks up Merc, but everyone's gonna flip on LAT to the back. So now OpTic knows last guy here, takes care of him.
Yeah, it's really just 2 different spawn moments.
I think OpTic's aware of the flip.
I won't say blessed with, but they get the benefit of a couple of.
They like playing from ringside for P5. I think the side you have doesn't really matter. As long as you have one of them, I think having one side and mid is good enough. That's the ideal, I think. Teams like to play the line setup through this hill where they're on, like, you know, this side, like Ring, and this side. I still swear that shit. I mean, you look at this. Like, OpTic has all the mid lockdown, and Thieves is just trapped. Tyler kills up easy trying to get in new by himself, and LAT is just trapped. OpTic's got a beautiful hold, in my opinion.
To get us to within 24 points.
OpTic's got a like. This is the ideal hold. How does 8 split spawn?
Within 20.
Because we're not blocking.
And it relies on
Dashy needs to just stay here for a second and make sure we block, dude.
the P3 break.
Like, there's no need to run forward. Like Dashy can. Merc has all mid. Kyler, if he needs to, can look from the hill to mid or hop up, and then we could bump. Dashy just floods the time with Kyler. We're trying to bump Kyler off the time, causes this split spawn. I don't think we should be bumping off the time here. I don't think we should be bumping off the time there. There's no need. There's no need.
P4 break to get us to within 24 points.
We bump off the time. Shotzi still spawns close, so I don't know. Shotzi plays this like he's aware someone spawns behind him. Yeah, Shotzi reads the split. He just loses the fight, but there's just no need to fucking bump Kyler off the time, dude. We got 3 dead. Just keep LAT spawning here. If all of LAT spawns here where 7 spawns, we're good, dude. We're good if we're OpTic. We're so good. That's perfect. We give him the split. Hydra wins it. Scrap kills Merc mid. Now we're fucked. Now we're fucked. This should be a break. That's a break. I got too greedy pushing for that. What, Merc? I don't. I mean, there's no need. I mean, but we got 3 dead. Like Merc taking a fight is fine. Merc's the only person who should be. Oh, Ant. I think it was one of those where he was aware like the possibility, but then didn't see him. I don't know. If you play a ratty corner, like people know to check all the corners too. Like they like. I think Ant's fine looking for it. I just think we shouldn't let it happen. And it's so easy, so easily avoided if Brandon just sits still right here. If Brandon just sits still, drops his controller for a second, waits for Ant to spawn, the split spawn probably doesn't happen. So now we just have back-to-back kills where these split spawns are so preventable. I promise you, these split spawns are so preventable. Back-to-back kills. Maybe even 3 straight if you count the P3, because there's some splits on that, where we're just causing split spawns that are getting us broken. And now LAT is getting in this line setup that I hate. I would like to see LAT like hop up mid here. Like, you know, we got 6-7 here. Abizi Kenny 6-7. Shotzi could check it without pushing all the way back. I mean, he could look for it. But like I said, like Paco, teams are going to be aware, especially because Paco spawns there, and Kenny doesn't, and then spawns over here. Like teams are going to be aware to like look for someone here. 6-7, 29-6, 6-7. I would like to see LAT hop up mid. I would like to see teams prioritize mid rather than this line setup. Like I would like to see a BZ just hop up mid. Try to fight these guys. Try to fight Merc. Try to like maybe go look for Shotzi B cut. Because now we're split. Now Abizi's by himself. 5's by himself mid. Look at that. 5 gets caught out mid by himself. 1, go late player side. Go late player side. There you go. Late player slide. Player side gets a free kill. Look at that, Chad. It's a break. It's a break because the line setup blows. The line setup just blows. 7 could just play mid. Abizi could just hop up mid. And it gives us a much better chance to hold. OpTic takes some good routes here for what it's worth. You know, let's give them their credit. Like I like these routes they're taking. 2 mid cut, 3's up long. 4 you don't need to go long. 4 you should just peek the heady. She's kind of being redundant. Didn't Star Wars teaching that high ground's king? I don't know, dude. Totally unrelated to Cobb. I just got a puppy. Any tips, Cap? I actually have never really had a puppy. My dog, I like, I'm like a stepfather to my dog. I came into the picture when she was already 2 years old. So I guess she was still kind of a puppy, but I have no clue like how to potty train or anything. So good luck. What I was saying though, like OpTic takes good routes. Brandon should just peek like here. It's pretty small. It's pretty small, but it's, like your teammate's already up long. If you're dashy, like Shotzi's already up long. There's no need to peek long. Like just follow. Did LAT have 4 ARs out all series? Yeah, I think Pac got a sub for quite a bit. I know Abeezy had the AR a bit, but I mean, look at that chat. Line setup sucks. Line setup blows. OpTic, good looking break. Perhaps not ready for that. I like this from Merc. He just insta backs up and picks up long. I like it. I don't know why more teams don't just do that. I don't know why more teams. I mean, granted, like obviously it's late into P1, but I don't know. A lot of people maybe like hop up here or they just back up, play for long control. It's the most important shit.
A rotation that had largely been controlled tempo-wise by LA at just about a 15-point game as we been controlled tempo.
I don't think Hugh needs to be rapping and hitting this like this. I don't know. We got to be aware of LAT pinching us, but like Hugh also hitting this out kind of makes it weird. Get some bad timing. Abeezy's on his ass. He's dead. Last guy long. Blown at. That's fucking. I look nasty from Abeezy. Alright, so I mean, nothing really special from LAT's break here. They just killed Dashy, double team him, so good teamwork. Abeezy catches some good timing, and then pops a piece.
That split second in the final 5 at the end of P2, where OpTic spawned all the way across the map and give the rotation to D's, gave them this little bit of a lead. But now
so nothing, I mean, pretty nasty from Abeezy. Nothing too crazy. Why did I pick up Attache Chain AW? What's the story behind the 2-man trade? Me and Clay got dropped from fucking Envy. That's what happened. We got dropped for Zuma and Saints. And then we won champs, and they didn't. So get fucked. Map reminds me of an AW map. Gives me those vibes from the campaign. Oh, I don't remember that. Story time. Sauce, 3 stream streak. Appreciate you, but there's not really a story. Me and Clay got dropped. But why the denial of all teams? Is the next best option. That's a crazy looking gunfight. Tyler's on this long route, which I actually don't mind. I don't mind this long route from Kyler because his team's all dead and it's going to be hard for LAT to pick up. So I think it's a good time to hit it. It's kind of unfortunate that like Merc and Shotzi just die before, like, because you see Merc number 3, or he has Abeezy almost dead. Shotzi could have killed Abeezy. They both just barely die before killing Abeezy, and then all right, so Hugh ends up getting the kill on the wrap, so this could still work. Never mind. Kenny's just gonna pick up both. So not gonna work. Good route from Kyler. We just need some trades if we're OpTic. We need at least one trade from OpTic and we're good. And to be honest, I don't think Merc off spawn. I think Merc should go with Shotzi here and fight long. He almost catches the timing hopping up. I think if we're gonna try to break and Kyler's on this long route, like we should go together, try to secure a trade. It almost worked, but I just don't think it's the necessarily right idea. Isaiah on YouTube, how do I figure what's the most important to hold on a hill? Like example, P1 have long control. I mean, you can just tell by playing. You can just tell like how the map layout is. You can tell by playing and just watching that, like, oh wow, the teammate who or the team who has long control ends up holding the hill because they can get through. And like when you're watching, you can just notice that team who normally has it ends up getting more time. Like I said, when you're playing, it's just like, dude, like, oh, like maybe you can't get points on P1. It's like, oh, what's going wrong? Like maybe we're prioritizing the wrong shit, and you can just like, kind of deduce it that way.
I'm going for the gunny.
He even gets the stun check on the dash. He wants it and finds it.
Nice 2-piece out of Ken.
Goodness gracious.
Like I said, Kyler, good route, or OpTic. We just got to get a trade somewhere. We just got to get a trade somewhere, but we don't.
Right now, make the adjustments on this P1. Whip out 4 M15s. They are prepared for all these long-distance gunfights. This has been a flawless hold. To be up by 40 points, you're just going to be late off the rotation to New. You will absolutely take it.
Well, we're going to go over to New. OpTic will be there first. Thieves trying to break and continue to stretch together some nice moments here early. Go over to New.
Off the rotation to fights. This has been a flawless hold. To be up, they are prepared for all these long-distance gunfights on this. This has been a flawless. Take it. Be up by 40 points.
All right, so OpTic ends up finally getting, ends up with some kills, ends up with the rotation. Paco's kind of trying to make a hero play here. I mean, look at Paco. He's so by himself. I actually thought once he got in like this rat corner, he could have just, you know, could have played some kind of ratty corner and waited because he's so alone. He just gets traded out. Holy fuck, Scrap. What are we shooting at, brother? Holy fuck, my boy. Good gunfire, Kyler, to win that. Even here, though, chat, like, I don't like Kyler pushing up by himself. I don't like Kyler pushing up by himself because it's just a one-on-one fight. Like, we watch how this fight goes down. Kyler wins it. Kyler wins it. Respect. Respect for winning. It's a hard fight. When like, a hard fight when anyone pops up on this fucking heady, let alone, like, Scrap. But Scrap just misses. Kyler hits some good shots, gets one. But, like, I would feel better if Kyler just stayed, you know, you want to bump off the hill, get close to get close solar. But be in a spot where you can help each other, like where your teammates can help you, and you're not just full committed to ripping Scrap off a heady. You know, like if we're basing our setup off, oh, we got to rip Scrap off this box heady to get a kill and to hold. That's not going to be that consistent, right? Like this gunfight is not a consistent gunfight. Play a creddy. It's not just playing a creddy. It's just like about like if we're front solar here, you know what I'm saying? How do I draw? If we're in this area, like right in front of solar, and like we can just shoulder this lane and like maybe shoulder the outer lane. Yeah, throw the shoulders, get the info. If you start getting pushed, odds are you have time to like get back in the hill. You can play at the close little corner where teammates can shoot over. You can maybe get back to mid cut. Just get the info. Don't full commit to these fights running forward. Back to work. I go catch you later. Peace. Peace, Olds. So it's like, it's not about just playing a creddy. Like I'm not a big fan of just playing corners, like the creddy corner, so to say. But the idea of like just full running forward these fights. And now look, Shotzi, since Kyler dies, Shotzi's now second guessing the pinch. Shotzi gives it up. Shotzi gives it up. Abizi catches some good timing here. Wins his one-on-one. Outside out. That's a free trade. You can hear the comms between Paco and Ken. I think Ken hits him a bit. Yeah, C6 shoots 4. There's a free kill Scrap. And now Abizi hopefully is doing what I wanted Kyler to do. He's just like looking in her. Oh, so he gets bad timing out her. So no one on LAT looked out her. Probably should have either been Scrap on the hill or Kenny from mid. Someone should probably get some info out her, but Kyler just runs for it. Kyler just runs for it, kills Abizi, not ready. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Abizi's doing what I'm saying. Abizi's doing what I'm saying. It doesn't work because Kyler catches the timing, but like realistically, Kyler shouldn't catch his timing. Like realistically, if we're LAT, whether it's Scrap or Ken, with Kyler playing like this, Kyler should really be a free kill. LAT just didn't think OpTic would just be banging like this because OpTic shouldn't be banging like this. We don't have numbers. We're hitting the hill 3v4, like basically 1v4. Abe called him out. No, he's saying close inner. Inner's this lane where he's looking. Kyler didn't, or Abizi didn't see him somehow. Abizi somehow didn't see him. They're probably inner, so he thinks probably here. But like, I mean, this is just like a random break from OpTic. This is like a lucky timing break. This is not a well-coordinated break at all. Kyler's literally sprinting forward through like the most obvious lane where there's no cover. Before his teammates are spawned, before anyone can even help him. Like, he should just be, even if he kills one, this should be like an insta trade. But since LAT is just not looking at it, it ends up working. So, I don't know. Kind of how COD works sometimes, but as I keep saying, as I keep emphasizing, that's just not consistent shit. What's good, Andy? Good morning. Good morning, brother. It's not the consistent way to play COD. Yeah, LAT has now kind of trolled back-to-back P2s, I think. And now we're flipping. Now Shotzi's just running through, starting to flip. So, I mean, you see how shit spirals off like one little mistake, dude. Oh, that stuns a dagger. Alright, so like I said, OpTic got the break. They didn't like the way they broke it, but it worked. Sometimes that shit happens. You know, sometimes you just catch the lucky time, sometimes shit goes your way, but now Shots is making a good play. He's flipping everybody. He's making a good play. LAT low key. I don't know if we should be hitting old here. Low key kind of think once Scrap dies, we should just try to rotate. Ken gets the nade kills. You can kind of hear in their comms, oh yeah, we'll hit it since we get the nade kill, but then kills could have gone their way, but I mean, you see LAT didn't rotate at all. Now they're spawning deep as P3 pops. Kenny luckily gets his back spawn. It looks like they're ready for it though. Never mind, not ready for it. Oh, Scrap, you gotta live. Scrap lives for another second. They might hold that. I think this is when Merc just started taking over. Because I don't think OpTic's playing that well, but Merc just started. He's already 21-14, but he just starts taking. I think he pops a few 3 pieces from here on out. Like if Scrap lives for another second for Hydra to get closer, like you see how far Huke's spawning. If Scrap just lives for a second here, waits for Paco, they probably trade Merc. But these are the small timings and small things that since Scrap dies right away, Merc's smart. He knows like, okay, I kill this guy low. Next guy's gonna be backdoor. Now rather than having a 2-on-1, rather than Scrap living and having like an actual 2-on-1 break here. Why is Paco sliding back like that? 3 pushed out. But yeah, rather than a 2-on-1, it's 2 1-on-1s and Merc just wins them both. He hardly even gets shot at. He doesn't get shot at. He wins them both 100 HP, so. When do you think it's a good idea to hit through old, Cap? Usually when like you have old. Usually when you have old, you play through old. We're talking about that P2 to P3 row. Like LAT has enough time here. I don't know. I mean, this is decent time. 15 seconds left. Decent time, but like it's also a lot of time where if we hit through mid with numbers, The guy, whoever is on OpTic, whoever's playing old on OpTic is going to be out of the play. And LAT, like hypothetically, could give this up. You got to assume that you're going to win the 4-on-3s. Like that's obviously you might not. Shit can go wrong, but you should assume you're going to win 4-on-3. So if we go new 4v3, we should assume we're going to win it, and then can flip. Like get control of P3, flip OpTic out. You know what I'm saying? Hitting through old late when you don't have old is just kind of, I don't know, kind of just lazy to be honest. What spawns you on this hill for this P3? It doesn't really matter. I mean, obviously late into the hill if you can. You want to be out front, flip the other team to the back late. But like to actually hold this hill is pretty easy to hold from either front or back. I think teams are figuring out how to break it like a little better. But like, I mean, it's, you know, just look at the hill. It's a bunch of doorways, a window hop. Like, as long as you're in the hill and your teammates have the pinch, it's pretty easy to just hold this hill from either side. Questions on map 4 for you? Well, we go map by map here, Sisma, so I'll get there, but it might be a bit because I can yap about this shit for a long time. Numbers game on new? Sounds great. And it sounds like you have plenty of time to do it, especially a hill like P3. Especially a hill like P3 where, like I'm saying, it is so easy to hold. As long as you're in it, it's so easy to hold. All right, so right here, 6-7. 6-7. Both of our teammates just died. Ken and Abizi. We shouldn't even bother peeking the back door. We shouldn't even bother fucking peeking this shit. We're not gonna break hitting the back door. We're just not. Once Merc gets 2, and Ken and Abizi are vets. Vets, both 2-time world champions, decorated, smart players in my opinion. At least I thought they were last time I was really watching closely. But hope they still are. There's no reason to even look at this backdoor once your teammates are dead. This is when we should be setting up the pinches. Either go through Zig together, try to pinch the front, go low P5, maybe one P5, one Zig, try to help each other out front. Like try to kill the guys out front so that then Scrap and Hydra off spawn can hit the back door. But when OpTic knows, like, hey, we don't have to look at shit except the back door, that's not going to work. And I don't know why Shotzi's doing this. Shotzi did this in the last VOD we watched. I think they were playing Vancouver. He did the same play. Where in their hold, he's hitting this. And it makes 0 sense. Like, this is a bad play. Like, Kenny dies, Kenny team kills Abizi. Look, I mean, Q pushes out, so we end up causing a split. Because like I'm saying, chat, like I'm saying 2 things here. One, Kenny and Beezy shouldn't be hitting the back door. So if Kenny and Beezy go for this front pinch, like I'm saying, either 2 Zig or low P5 and Zig, like Shotzi should be in this area front to help Dashy with that. But by doing this, he's not there to help. Like, there's no need to go cut the back door. The back door is such an easy hold for the guys in the hill. You know what I'm saying? It's such an easy hold for the guys in the hill. There's no reason for Shotzi to, like, take this route to go cut the back door. Like, this is... I don't want to accuse Shotzi of kill whoring, but this is, like, inadvertent kill whoring. Because, like, you're just trying to take this long route to go get the back door. When your teammates can just hold it from the hill. It's so easy to hold from the hill. And now we got Kyler pushed at the back and Shotzi's in the back. And now we're flipping. Why would we want to flip LAT here? You know? Halfway through the hill. Why would we not just want to keep the front for the P3 to P4 row? Why would we want to flip LAT? We don't want to flip LAT here.
Thieves, a couple of decent setups, trying to break their way into the hard points, both at 2 and 3, but Mercury's has become a problem. And as we get to the final moments here,
okay, so we get the kills. We at least hold the P3 time. We at least hold the P3 time. We get the kills, fair enough, but there's no reason to put ourselves on the back foot like this for P4.
setups.
Like I'm always saying, make the other team earn the spawns. Make them earn the rotation. We don't make LAT earn shit. We just give them this side. We just give them this fucking P4 spawn for no reason.
Reset, bro. Reset.
Yeah, reset. I'm gonna try to get nice share near by yourself.
Become a problem. And as we
So we hold the P3 timer for OpTic. Fair play. We got to get some kills here, LAT. Okay, we got to get some kills there, or else we could then reflip to the back. Shotzzy's mainly an intuitive player and consistently struggles to start games. I know people have been saying that. I mean, there's been times where he struggles to start games. I don't know. It feels like he's doing too much right now, dude. It really feels like he's just doing too much. Like that route that I just talked about on the P3, this route through Solar. I would be curious to talk to Ant or talk to OpTic. And like, hey, what is like, that's how I would like phrase stuff to my players when I was coaching a lot. It's like, okay, what's the purpose of that play? Like, what are you accomplishing? Right? And I would be curious like what his idea is, because if his idea is just, oh, to cut the back door, there's no fucking need to cut the back door. Your teammates can hold, you got great teammates. They can hold the back door them damn selves. So I reckon he's limit testing in a match. I would hope not, because people try to say that off the FaZe match when they lost, and now they lost to LAT. So if people try to push his limit testing idea, I'm gonna be honest, I think that's just some copium. They have a plan with that route, I guess, or wouldn't do it. That's why I'd be curious to ask. JP's in my stream a lot. I need JP to pop in here and give me some answers, because I would be curious, and he might not tell me, because you know. But I'd be curious. I'd be really curious to understand what we're accomplishing by. There's like, you know what I'm saying? Like 37 seconds. There's nothing else that you're really accomplishing hitting this. The only thing you can possibly accomplish is cutting the back door. There's just no need to cut the back door. Fucking, you could get some fucking. You could maybe have some like iridescent rank play kids hold the back door. No bullshit. That's how easy it is. Like, you could have some iridescent rank play kids most likely win those gunfights if we tell a pro team, hey, pro team, try to 4-break the back door, and iridescent rank play kids hold it. I bet you the iridescents hold it. Any worse than that, they probably don't hold it. Maybe Crimson. Maybe Crim, because it's Crim, then Eerie. So maybe Crim holds it. No bullshit. How fucking free it is.
Reset, bro. Reset. Yeah, reset. I'm gonna try to get nice.
Is it valid that Shotzzy's picking up the pinch rotation?
Reset, bro.
No, not really, because it's too early to rotate. Like, it's too, like, if LAT wants to hit this, for rotation this early, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. Like, make them earn it. Make them earn it by taking that long route. You know what I'm saying? That is a long route for them to hit off spawn. So make them earn that spawn by hitting it. Don't just like, you can still look at it too. You can still pick it up. Thanks for the gas as a Crim, bro. Like, listen, pro players shoot straight. Obviously, they're fucking very talented, but I mean, dude, COD's not that hard to shoot. But if you're just gonna walk in a doorway against people with thumbs, it's not hard. So let's get back to where we were, because OpTic got the kills. They're in a good spot to hold. We die jumping out mid. The idea to jump out mid is pretty good, to be honest. The idea to jump out and try to force these trades is good, because we can flip. We can flip everyone if we get these trades, but Scrap just gets there in time, gets 2. Abeezy wins the 1. I'm curious. I have no idea where OpTic's going to spawn right here. Maybe like over here. Maybe back P4, maybe here. I don't know where they're going to spawn. They spawn new. That's pretty fortunate that OpTic got these P4 spawns. LAT, they spawn the back. They're going to just bang the guy old, trade out. Hopefully trade out. Okay, trade out. Scrap has no idea OpTic spawn here. He just dies for free. I mean, I don't. I guess the spawn makes sense. It does, because LAT is so deep in the back. It's just the timing of the deaths just happened to work out the way. You can even hear it in Merc's voice. You can hear it in Merc's voice. He starts whispering. He's like surprised. Why would you hit old? Because there's only one guy alive. When there's only one guy alive, just kill him. You know? Like I said, I think the way Scrap's playing this, I think they're thinking OpTic spawn like solar side or something. I don't know. I would be curious what their comms were, because Scrap, if they had any idea that OpTic was going to spawn here, Scrap would be looking for something here. Scrap's not looking at all for anything. Like, he turns and looks solar before flipping. Here, I mean, you're hitting it here. It's 25 left. 25 left. You got 2 kills. You're gonna hit this. You're gonna hit it here at 25. You just die. You just all die.
Thieves, a couple of decent setups, trying to break their way into the hard points, both at 2 and 3. But
You know, 25 seconds is a lot of time in these games. You're not gonna give that for free.
Okay, I'm pushed out solar already. I'm already pushed out solar.
See, so now OpTic gets that spawn that I think
Okay, I'm pushed out solar already.
LAT thought they got the first time, like this back parallel spawn. I think it would have been like a little more over here by the overload point had it actually happened, but let's see what LAT tries to do. Don't you dare hit the front door, BZ. Don't you dare hit the front door.
One's front on me. Two back right. Nothing solar. Two back right. I'm playing on double nading front. Two front. Another one front. Front Kenny.
He got it. I would like to see a BZ like slide across, fight the back. The same shit as I always say. Like, let the guys last in line fight the front. A BZ's first in line and just kind of sits in the corner. I mean, we do have Hydra and Scrap going around the back, but the timing and flow is just a little off. I would like to see, you know? And now we have 2 around the back. They get a trade. Kenny and BZ do get a trade in the hill, but then Duke trades Kenny, so all the trades just go in OpTic's favor, and LAT goes 1 for 1. But this is what happens when, you know, when you're trying to break, you gotta either pinch him out for spawns, block spawns, or just world star someone like off a heady. And they don't do either. They don't really play for the back. They don't really play for the pinch at all. Easy trade. So now OpTic's wrap back OpTic. We got to pick up the back door. All right, so that's a good entry. I don't know if I'd be breaking like this, but Hydra wins it. Good entry. Yeah, Hugh was shocked that he died there.
Kenny's ape in the back. He's there. In the back, dead. Front of me. Watch out, on right corner. He's wall bouncing. One bullet.
We pick up the front pinch.
I need time.
Oh, that's a huge kill by Shotzi. At least we get a trade for LAT. This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When you're breaking hills, chat, you got to either pinch spawns in the back, or you got to win some gunfight like Hydra does right here on Dashy. You got to win a gunfight like that. And he won it. Fair fucking play, but it's a hard ass gunfight. And you can see how now off that entry, like they're just kind of flooding trading. Kenny wins the one in the back. That's actually huge. I don't know how they end up holding this. Granted, there's only 20 seconds, but Shotzi gets that kill. How did Dashy lose the last fight? Front door? The front door fight versus Hydra? That's what I'm saying. That fight too? Here's where Merc gets 3. The bailout. He's 31 and 17, dude. Yeah, they just banged the hill. Kenny took a route around the back. Kenny did kill Kyler in the back. But like the opening kill just being walking in the front door. That's just a nuts looking gunfight. That's a nuts looking gunfight. The pistol one, yeah, the pistol one actually looks shocked too.
I need time. Nice. I'm begging from front.
He jumps out of his chair. Look at him.
I'm begging from front.
He kind of missed it. I mean, I don't know if he actually missed. It looked like he could have hit those shots, but the game said he missed. Should have done on the first wave. I mean, they kind of tried on the first wave. They kind of tried. Like they sent 8 and 5 around the back. The only difference in the breaks is really that on the second one, Hydra walks in the front door and gets the kill. This one, we walk in the front door and die first because the gunfight sucks. The gunfight's hard as fuck walking in the front door. That's really the difference. Yeah, she's shocked. Good dead out of fucking Merc. He's doing it all. Absolute hard carry bailout this map. Alright, chat. The line setup. OpTic just gives LAT mid. Shotzzy's alone. We'll see if it works. Kid's an alien. He's everything. Yeah, he's nasty. So we trade. See, this is what I'm saying. We don't have mid, and the angles just suck. We trade out Shotzzy. Scrap has the angle. Does this work from Kyler? I mean, it works. Chat, it works because if Kyler plays his creddy and like, was it 8 Hydra? Hydra doesn't see him right here. Like, Hydra could have just killed him for free, and it's a clean break. Teams keep trying to play this line setup, and it's just not good. It's just not good giving up mid for free. I promise you, it's not. It works, so maybe I sound stupid, but like, you guys understand why this looks like shit, right? Like, Shotzzy has no help. We're giving up the angles for mid. Like, Merc can't look at anything when we give up mid. They can't play the other wall, like the one, like this wall here. I mean, it's the same shit though. They're most likely gonna trade him out. He has to get a 2-piece for it to work. But you see like how Merc's on the heady here. The minimap's fucked up. Looks like he's in front of it. Merc's on the heady, but like this gunfight's not in his favor. OpTic should have won right here. That with what kind of setup? I think OpTic should play for mid. I think OpTic. Like right here, Merc gets 3. We can do whatever we want. I think Kyler should for sure stay on it. I think Ant should be in the time. Like, I don't think there's any reason for us to push out their side of the hill. You hear it too. He says, play a line. Let them have middle, play a line, dude. The line sucks. I don't know why teams won't listen to me, man. The line setup sucks ass.
Able to find the response to his teammates, just perfection on Hercules.
It's like the golden child. It's like every time you think he doesn't stand a chance, he stands a chance.
Look, now we play mid. Now we do what I say. No, play mid. Kyler's just trying to fight everybody. Just play mid, dude. Play mid. Kyler could have stayed up mid after he trades Kenny. Kyler, great plays. Gets 2 at the hill. Insta challenge Kenny. Great work. Wins it. Just stay mid. Let Dashy just shoulder their side of the hill. You got to jump down to get in the hill, but I mean, look at the angles LAT has. Like, once they trade Shotzzy, like, the angles are just so in LAT's favor having mid. Because the guy in Hill too, obviously Hughes in this like cruddy spot. But the only spot the guy in Hill can play is like the side of the pillar here, where 7 can just slide cancel the heady. That's like a pretty obvious read at that point. Or you play this cruddy spot Kyler plays, laying down close, and that works, I guess. But like, look at this. Kyler could just stay up mid. Let Dashy shoulder their side of the hill. You can Shotzi can just roam mid, play off each other. Merc off spawn can just flood the heady here. Like, everything's good. Everything's good. Instead, we're letting Hydra get up mid kind of for free. We'll see if he's ready for the fight. He's not. He's not. LAT gets split spawns? How does this happen?
Thieves capitalize on the first attempt, but OpTic have ran away with their game. They're up 68 and they can still close it out here. It's just like
Merc stops blocking. Merc stops blocking, gives up the fucking split spawns. I don't know why we stopped blocking for Merc here. I mean, you're 31-20. You've been hard carrying all map. But like, if you just sit on the heady and block this side, like, no one on your team even died. You know what I'm saying? There's no need to bump anything, to fill anything. I understand why teams play like this. OpTic's not the only team playing like this. I don't know, Shigito. I don't know. People like the line setup. People like the line setup, but I'm telling you, when you watch it play out, it's not good. Teams play the line because split spawns are pretty common. Playing the line increases split spawn chances. I don't think we really understand those spawns. No, playing the line would increase chance of a split spawn. If you just sit on this heady and don't push up too far ring, like if you just sit on this heady over here, this will block. This will block as long as no one pushes up too far. If you have guy here, guy in the hill, guy here, and I don't know, guy in this area somewhere, it's like a rough setup. Obviously, people are moving. You can't just sit there. You can't just sit there fucking stationary. You got to move and adjust. But if you do that kind of setup, you're not going to flip. I promise you're not going to flip. Unless this guy gets really antsy and starts running up here. Yeah, block this. See happen. That's what I'm saying. Block the side you want. One in hill, 2 mid. And then you have it locked down. They can spawn close on the other side. No, they really can't. Spawn close here. Bro, if we have this set up, this 4 in hill shouldering, 3 on the heady, Kyler could have been up here, Ant could have been around here. Okay, how do I change my color? Red, pink. You're saying they could spawn here and flood this? That's what we want. We are begging LAT to flood this. Because we're shouldering, we're getting that info, and then we can just come back and just shoot from the fucking hop-ups. No pro team's breaking by doing that. I promise you, no pro team's breaking by just flooding. Even if they spawn close right here, where 6 is, they just flood this, they're not breaking the hill. I promise you they're not breaking the hill. Yeah, if they run front, they're getting blendered. Played it wrong. To read the pressure and adjust, you just prioritizing the pillar. You get info on the dirt. Sky pillar trucks. And the opposite dirt player watches over. Try to wait from mid. They put themselves in a pinch. Line setup is great if it's done right. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, the line setup just does not work as often as we think it does. It really doesn't. It really doesn't, because you have people on either end of the line who don't have help. And now, like I said, let's move on though. Merc for some reason doesn't block. I mean, I don't know if they do end up winning here. I don't remember how the map ends, but I mean, we're in a great spot to just win the map if we just block the spawn. Literally just Merc, stay on the heady, block the spawn. Instead, he runs forward, causes the split. I don't think we're going to react in time. But luckily, Hugh at least wins the one. Luckily, Hugh at least wins the one to flip the spawns. But Merc dies.
Merc is able just to shut it all down. It just steals the breath away from LA. 170 to 236.
Shotzi's such a rat in a crate. Fucking fair play.
Hook following long range shots to Kenny. Shotzi up top trying to.
There's a guy holding mid from Zig block window side. I don't know. Ooh, Exxon fan on YouTube says, "Good morning, Dad. Good morning, brother." I don't know happen. I would probably. I wouldn't want 3 mid. You want someone to be closer to the hill. 3 mid's a little OD. Because the way it normally goes too, if kills are being traded, and you and you have hill control, like you're gonna spawn like somewhere in this area, right? Like wrapping back mid is just unnecessary. Like you can just, if you're last in line, just go to the heady, you know? So I wouldn't really want a triple mid.
Following long range shots to Kenny aren't gonna land. There's a lifeline here.
I like this from Merc. I like this from Merc. Hard route to pick up for LAT. He's so early on the rotation. So early on the rotation, he said, "Fuck this 15. I'm gonna set up the row. We're close to winning." Set up the row. Gonna go all the way around. Gotta live though. We can't all die. We can't all die. 4 and 2. We should at least go together. We're taking separate fights. 4 and 2. We both die alone. We both die alone, and now even like we get Merc gets picked up now. Merc gets picked up now. If we just live and get a trade, LAT's got to scramble to worry about the front push. They probably don't pick up this Merc route as easily. When we get 2 kills for LAT and we're not seeing the 3rd and 4th guys, that's kind of that like light bulb moment. Like, oh, they're probably on some fucking routes. And you can see 6 and 8 back up, pick it up. I don't know why 4 split spawns here. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. This makes no sense to me because LAT is like not pushed up past the hill at all, you know? I think 4 should just spawn or 2 spawns. I don't know why. I don't know why he gets that spawn. We'll see if they can read it. We'll see if Scrap spawns in time and calls it out. There's a spawn, calls out. They get off the time, which is good because once we're aware of the split spawn off of Scrap spawn, then it's like it's chaos. You can't just sit in the hill, especially a hill like this. Easy kills 1 low. Scrap gives himself bad time. He gets shot in the side. Scrap could have had some freebies here. He just waited. Might be some hindsight shit, but get some bad timing. That's fucking good work out of Hydra to hold that.
Nice moment for LA. 35 seconds on the clock. You've got Dashy stuck bottom dirt right now, so you need to try to create something up top. Mercules gives you 1, but not enough to really get LA off the top. Clock. You've got Dashy stuck bottom dirt right now, so you need to try to create something up top.
This is a good looking break. I mean, it's a good looking break. Kyler doesn't even really take this right. He just kind of spawns over here. I don't know why he would spawn over there when his team was all spawning like down here, but puts him in a nice easy spot to take the route. Come by, I mean, Shotzi wins the fight, so that makes it a lot easier. They pick him up. The break routes look good. LAT does good to hold on. They're winning some fights. Winning all the fights. And you got to go help Old still. Now you don't. Technically, you don't win, but it's tough here. Trade 2. Oh, Paco gets pieced. We needed that. We needed that for LAT. Luckily, Scrap can pick it up. Got to pick up Merc hitting the hill by himself. Holy shit, how does Scrap win this fight? He was ready for it, fair. Hey, how long does a trop? What does that mean? Thank you for the 100 bits, but I don't know what you're saying to me.
Trophy system down initially. Contest is out. 238 to 203.
We kill Merc? Holy shit. Kenny ends up scamming here. Kenny ends up scamming, dude.
Yeah, they all from Solar, but this is not how you ideally want to play this. Thieves are just playing keep away. You can manage this. Don't allow OpTic.
Kenny ends up scamming. He dies. No, don't slide off the heady. Ken, don't slide off the heady and give him the entry. Knock knock on YouTube. What's up, brother? I'm having a great morning. Kenny's scam. He's had such a good map too, the bounce back map. Obviously, we now know they end up winning the series, so we can forgive him. But fuck, Ken. Keep your ass down. He said in his post-game interview that he scammed too. He's talking about that. I know for a fact he's talking about this play right here. I mean, OpTic, and for what it's worth, like OpTic's just contesting. It works. But I don't know. If I was OpTic, I would like to see like you know, like right here, random time, like everyone's dead on our team. Like I would like to see like a real break attempt. You know, like we've all just died on OpTic. Like I would like to see 1 and 4 just go mid. Go for mid cut. Let Shotzi Merc play your side off spawn. Like actually set up a real break. Ken said he scammed. Yeah, no. He was feeling it. He was feeling it, bro. Just a little too hard. That fine line between feeling it and doing too much. So I'd like to see OpTic do a real break rather than this kind of contest. Because when you're contesting like this, it's just like kind of just a toss up. Like it's not really a good break attempt. It like I said, it works because Ken over peaks and dies. But with this much time, like we have time to set up a real break. They don't even win off this. LAT doesn't even win off this. We have plenty of time to set up a real break. Yeah, just a half-hearted, half-assed kind of break attempt. Like, oh, we're just gonna laying a test. We end up getting the kill, and then once we get that entry, I will say respect to Brandon because he just kind of look at him. He's just soaring. This actually might, I don't know, this could easily go the other way where like, you know, I don't know, Scrap kills Brandon and then looks trolly by him, but he baits out for the boys. That's what makes Ken over peak, kill him, he gets his own pistol kill. And now, I mean, once you get that first kill, and we're just trading out. We cause a split though. Why do we cause a split? Why do we cause a split? Merc, just drop your controller. Oh, dude, we just win. We just win right here. There's no need to run forward. Just win right here. Wait for Dashy to spawn behind you. Drop your controller. Now Dashy spawns here. Now 6 has a split. Oh, Hydra ran off the map? Hydra ran off the map. If Hydra just... I don't know. If Hydra just looks forward, maybe he kills Merc. He takes it off the map route, and they just win. Merc just wins before he can get back into his right. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, maybe if he just squares up, maybe Merc just kills him. It doesn't matter, but... Fuck. Split spawn almost gave LAT life. Almost gave LAT a chance here for no reason.
So win comes way to OpTic. Back in for the contest, but does not expect the Merc is still holding up top. So win comes way to OpTic. You gotta go quickly if you're LA. Pinches on the way, but doesn't get here to stop the players who are actually on the hard point. They're go quickly if but does not expect the Merc is still holding up top. So win comes way to OpTic.
One book I'd recommend to read on your bookcase. Oh, dude, I've only read a few of them. For most of my fiance's books, for the most part. The Red Rising series was good. If you guys have heard of that, it's like two trilogies. The first trilogy was really good. The second one, I read like the first 50 pages, and I was like, not really catching me the way the first one did. So I put it down, but the first trilogy was great. Assume those were all yours. That changes it. No, yeah, my fiance is the reader. Been waiting for this breakdown. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm not liking the way either team is playing. I'm really not liking the way either team is playing. There's just so many, like, both teams are causing so many split spawns for no reason. That shit pisses me off because that shit is so easy to avoid. It's actually so easy to avoid. Either way, though, I don't know. What can you do? I'm going to run a fat 3-minute ad here since it just took me an hour and a half to get through map 1. So I'm going to run an ad. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom, and then we can do a Weddle when I'm back for those of you who don't have an ad. So I'll be right back. We should do a globe after? Yeah, we could do a globe. All right, chat. 2008 Pro Bowler. Is the ad over? Oh, well, we got 4 seconds. We'll do it. Whoever doesn't have the ad. 2008 Pro Bowler. Andre Johnson. NFC offensive player younger than 27. Adrian Peterson. The running back in the NFC. 2008. Not the NFC North, so South, East, or West. Frank Gore? No. Sean McCoy? No. Sean Alexander? No, he's too old by now. Not a Pro Bowler. NFC South? Titans, Falcons. Not Titans, what am I saying? Falcons, Saints, Panthers, Bucks? D'Angelo Williams? No. Jonathan Stewart? No. Yeah, who's an NFC running back from 08? Around 25 or 26 years old, actually, because this one's not yellow. So 26 years old, 2008. Forte on the Bears. That'd be same division. Steven Jackson? No. Holy fuck. Giants? Commanders? Clinton Portis? No, not Clinton Portis. NFC South or NFC West? Turner? Oh, that's a good shout. Michael Turner. That's a great shout. Nice work, Galaxy. Good ball knowledge. Was Reggie Bush that old? He probably was around that age. I can't check if he was a Pro Bowl that year now, but he probably was around that age in 08 because he got drafted in what, 04, 05? I think he was an 04 draft. All right, chat. Let's do the global. Let's do the global. Click the globe to play. This shit's tough, man. We'll see who knows geography that well because I don't think I do. Let's do France. So, those of you who don't know this game, someone introduced it like my last stream to me. It's a random country every day, and the closer you are, like the more red. Well, it tells you too how close the border is, but the more red the country is. So, the country of the day is 5,150 miles away from France. You want to guess Chile? Chile? Guess Chile. Oh, hell no. That's fucking white. That is not even. That is, so it's even further. So it's closer to France. So we're probably talking Asia. Probably talking Asia, China. Oh, yeah. Shares a border with China. I'm going to be honest, chat. I don't really know all the countries here. Game loves Asia. I mean, there's just a lot of countries over there, you know? Mongolia? No, other direction. So we're going south. Vietnam, Thailand. No. No, it's got to be like one of these countries, like this country that borders it or this country. Laos. No. It's closer to Mongolia, actually. It could be this way too. I'm actually tweaking. It could be like over here because it's closer to Mongolia than these countries. Like Mongolia's a darker red. Pakistan, does that border China? Isn't Pakistan like more over here-ish? Bangladesh? No. Yeah, I think it's over here. It'd be like, no, it can't be Russia because that'd border Mongolia. That's too far. It borders India. That's what I'm saying. Chat, who knows geography, dude? Russia? No, because Russia would border Mongolia too, you know? Kazakhstan? I'll throw in one of them. What? Maybe it is Russia? What? I'm so confused. Japan? North Korea? It shares a border with Russia and China. So Japan? Yeah, borders on the right. What is that? Isn't Japan out here? North Korea? Let's go North Korea. North Korea is the country. Holy shit, we're calling... That's the border from Russia? That's it right there? You're telling me that little fucking... That little tip? Whoa. That's just enough. That's insane. North Korea, man, what a place. Only hear good things about North Korea. Yeah, pube hair of a border. That hardly even counts. That threw me off big time. Money and UTS Cap. Who in your opinion was the best player in the game when you guys won champs in Black Ops 3? I mean, you could give it to John. I think any of my teammates are a good shout. John maybe by a small edge. It's hard to say. All right. Good global. Let's get on with the VOD. Let's get on with the series. OpTic somehow wins his first map. Like I'm saying, I really didn't like the way either team was playing hardpoint, but we have the Merc bailout hard carry series. You love it as a teammate when you get one of those. You know, when you don't have, not series, map. I spoke, my bad. The bailout hard carry map.
With a blessed spawn to break you at P4, they
28 non-trade active kills.
Brother.
Pardon me?
I don't know what's up with these interactions from Thieves, because that's something that people have been mentioning. Is that like, I mean, Paco has a good amount actually. Like Abizi's got super low interactions. He has a lot of assists, so I don't know. Maybe he's fighting people, kills just didn't fall his way, but it's something people have talked about in my stream, and I think there's like some Reddit posts about Thieves interactions. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting to see.
You're not finding success on the attacking rounds first.
Scar S&D. See what happens here.
Not gonna bother throwing any defensive members over to Merculus, the one responsible for
Double pinch out of LAT. We catch Merc with his pants down. Map sucks for S&D. Yeah, I don't like this map for S&D at all. I think this map sucks. Easy kind of fucking just. Easy gets caught with his pants down. Blazzy, good morning, Pop. Morning, brother. Catch Huke absolutely chasing. This and Cole for S&D. Oh, Colossus? Yeah, Colossus is terrible, dude. Colossus is terrible. Catch Paco trying to pinch. Paco gets kind of smoked on the pinch. He's shooting over here. I don't know if he's shooting at 2. Probably shooting at 2 and then Dashy picks it up. Map's not good besides Den. I don't know. Like I know I'm in the minority. I like Blackheart Colossus for hardpoint. They're obviously small, mixy, but like I think they're pretty good. I actually don't like Den that much. Alright, so LAT got the blood. I won't say it was like the cleanest round in terms of trades. Like definitely wasn't, because Thieves evens up numbers. Barely catch fucking Huke chasing. So it's not the cleanest round with trades once we get numbers, but LAT makes it work off the blood. And got an ace? Man, Ken's keeping it up from first map. Love to see it. Just love it.
May have seen Shotzi deep. Yeah, looks like that's the case.
Now Kenny's job is to just scout them up through mid.
Getting pushed up mid. Yeah. Crap's taking a bunch of space mid. Ken catches Merc on the truck.
Taking a lot of space away. OpTic. Haven't heard a sound yet, but Scrap is about to strike.
Yeah.
Ah.
Scrap
gets caught.
Yeah. Smoke out on the bottom.
Scrap gets caught off the blood. Just, I don't know why he looked left. Maybe he thought someone pushed through top.
Dashy has not committed to get the bomb planted yet. He's up top.
Can he get this timing here? What the fuck?
Kenny, meanwhile, has found every kill for Thieves.
Oh no.
Oh, he got the timing. He calls him out.
He may get number 6. Shotzzy has been
Calls him out for his boys.
Bells ring for BZ. He finds the kill. And even Kenny finding tags on the Dashy has OpTic completely trapped in mid.
I'm just.
All right, so we got the trades.
To spot out Shotzzy on the pinch when he gets by him, and Napkins left.
And in that moment of indecision,
Oh, damn.
Nice shots to Hydra, who I don't
A
know.
lot of hit markers.
It looked like he just got his bell rang. But he survives to tell the tale, and now Hook has to do this the hard way.
Oh
in the
no,
1v2.
the creepy crawl.
BZ's shoulders have not been
Ah, he's not even looking for it. Yeah, but he's gonna get that timing.
He is getting it done through the 3v. Why so?
All right, so I mean that's back-to-back rounds. I think Ken's caught Merc with his pants down for the blood.
To be sure.
Trade's much cleaner that round for LAT.
All 4 members
Much
quickly,
cleaner.
3 of which are up top at Motel, looking for some team shots potentially. Hook just outside the bomb, looking for the quick plant. LA haven't thrown many nades. Yeah, they're here to try to contest this, but the force is significant.
They're trying to kill Dashy close. Okay, so they eventually get him. Oh man, scrap.
Kenny also takes a ton of damage from with the opener, but the significant.
Paco does what he needs to do. He gets 1. Brandon, or not Brandon, Merc shoots straight. He gets fucking 2 though. It looks pretty good from LAT. Like Paco does what he needs to do. He slides across, sets up scrap for the trade. Merc just kind of rips. 2v3. Easy gets 1. Traded. 1v1. Oh, brother. And 10 HP. I mean, you're just, yeah, you're going to die, brother. I mean, that's just, hey, Merc got blooded twice. First 2 rounds, he'll make up for it. Get the key 2-piece in this round. He'll make up for it again. He'll get a blood. He'll catch a BZ with his pants down. BZ's just, BZ's just ready to square. I think he's trying to shoulder top green. Just not ready for the P1 push. Ken was ace again. Ken was on 1. Does Ken almost ace again? I know he was on 1. I know he ends up like 13 this map or something. Maybe I'm guessing that. Maybe like 12. Oh, he catches 1 on the pinch there. And the nade. Scrap not have, or not Scrap. Does Dashy not have flak? No flak? We're getting 1 nade in S&D? I don't know. I mean, I do that in dollar wagers, but that's dollar wagers. That's a little different. That's a little different. I don't know if I'd recommend it in the Pro League. The fuck?
Now it's just down to Shotzzy. This would be a 1v3 for him, but tucked into isolate down to Hook. So now it's just down to Shotzzy. This would be a 1v3 for him. The top of the A site.
And OpTic had numbers. Ken just is able to get 1 and live here on the pinch, and then Dashy no flak, man. I don't know, man. No flak.
Taking a lot of time, and in that time, the 2 post-plant defenders over the top of the puck.
I don't think you're gonna be getting 1 nade in search. That's a dagger when you get 1 nade in search, dude. You just leave your boys.
OpTic early trophy system down at Motel, but it's just opening nades through mid. From OpTic early trophy system down at Motel, but it's just opening nades through mid. LA trying to force the
Hydra and Abizi are going for everything right here. The quick pinch doesn't work, but hey, at least they were trying to do it together. Kenny does get a trade though, and Huke's on the truck here with shots. He's trying to get his chase. And just catches him off guard. So even up the numbers. Even up the numbers. Shotzi's on the hunt.
How about the aggression from Shotzzy? Should lead to a really free plant and let Shotzzy just do.
You saw him there?
Yeah, Shotzzy getting
saw him that, I think. Oh, gone. I mean, Shotzzy caught like a good timing here to get pushed up. I think Scrap saw him right there. They see each other. Scrap just wins the fight, bro. Wins the fight. Looks like Shotzzy kind of missed at the end there, to be honest.
Wins the one-on-one. Now it's going to slow down your play call here and potentially just instantly getting this bomb down because we need to make up for these numbers.
A couple of late nades for the Thieves. Don't quite land on a Mercules, who's back to full health. For free. Dashy trying to hold off the flank. Mercules trusted to watch things.
Abizi, what the fuck? You have numbers, baby. There's no need for that, Abizi. That was good teamwork. That was nice teamwork. Ken hits him with like one bullet there. Peeks at the... Waits for Scrap to fly out. Ken then re-peeks at the same exact time, too. That's good. That's beautiful work. That is beautiful work.
Dashy's nade tags, but doesn't find the trade. And he's now stuck.
Oh, and he just wins the one. Ken's on a fucking another legacy map. He's doing it all for these boys.
If you're holding on to that 3 spree from the round prior, opening nades for Thieves all over towards the B plane. No one home.
We're going for an actual B push. You never see an actual B push. This is insane.
Because Thieves have found so much success on their attacking rounds. The only way you usually
Kenny needed this confidence series. Oh, for sure, dude. He needed this.
Forced to give up that B site.
I love to see it, man. I wonder if he does just get like delusionally confident versus OpTic or something. You know, like I don't know why.
Yep, defense gets into place.
Like, of course, his bounce back series is against these guys.
Really hoping he could find.
All right, so Paco at least finds one, gets traded.
You could see Kenny was really hoping
He killed the guy in the background, bro. Look at this. He doesn't even kill Merc. Merc's the guy close. He doesn't even kill Merc. He kills Huke in the background. That's super AIDS if you're fucking Huke. That's super AIDS. Like, he's not even trying to shoot him.
Window position, but as the bomb carrier has to make a decision.
3v3. Scrap's trying to play up mid again. Gets the Damien. Got to clean it up.
Scrap getting some damage on Mercules, who stays alive by backing up, and now Dashy's going to try to flip the map around by playing on.
Dashy's on the full pitch.
It's all about the timing.
What does LAT do here? Do we just sit here? I don't know if I like just sitting here. Oh, Kenny gets a pick. Oh, man. Oh, man. Abizi, what the fuck?
Yeah, Scrap too low. Can't really play for the trade. Kenny's the one defending on top of his previous plant. And Dashy is out and around. LA trying to change the post plant late by getting in through. And Dashy is out.
So we're just getting some timings. Getting some timings on both. Scrap didn't see Dash. He's just playing the timing, going for the repinch. Ken barely lives. Good work. Good work out of the Thieves boys to live. Abizi goes pretty fucking rogue here. Trying to chase Merc right here. I don't know if we need to do all that. What's that time of the day? You hitting the gym, Kevo? Little gym time. What's good? Star Screen, welcome in. Scar got to be the first S&D map out. I hope so, dude. I mean, what do we got? Colossus sucks too. Colossus sucks too. I think it could be close between Colossus and Scar. If they bring it to a vote, I don't know. They both fucking blow, dude.
The first couple of rounds to Kenny for being in takeover mode. OpTic really have not found much.
Ooh, sniper v sniper. We saw the glint.
With the scope, you saw the
Scar, you can make a play. Colossus just sit and spawn. Yeah, Colossus is an absolute snooze fest. This is some fucking repeat push out of Shotzi. When do you want to peek? How do you want to? You don't want to peek it, I guess. No, there's two. That's crazy. Scrap gets this trade. Good pistol shots. Got kind of awkward for Ant. I wonder if Ant had like full auto aim on that plain heady there, because that seems like one of those spots where like you might not get auto aim with all the objects you're trying to like shoot past, you know? Hydra also gets a blood here. Hydra just... I think Hydra might see like a shadow or something that makes him peek this on Huke. He just peeked at the perfect time. You see how you see 8v1 like
exchange of shots coming out, but the
Like, he's got to see a shadow, or he just gets great timing to peek at the perfect moment, gets the kill on Huke. Unreal trade out scrap. I thought Shotzi's little lay down crawl strat was gonna work.
Looking for an angle, finds Ken for the first, knows that scrap is nearby. Pistol out the first scrap, wins it. Mercury's not in position.
Hydra's just standing on the fucking thing. Hydra's just not even on the heady. He's just standing on that bitch. That's good shots. S&D's general has some rough maps. Yeah. Not the best. Oh, that's a gross shot. Unfortunately, I don't think it'll matter, but that was gross. Oh. I thought he was going to hold the angle. I thought he was going to hold the angle like fucking Shift saying. Alright. I mean, that's just a clean S&D out of the Thieves boys. That's just a clean S&D. Stream gonna run a little 2-minute ad. A little 2-minuter. And then we'll be back. Keep watching the rest of this series. Maybe get to FaZe G2 shortly. We'll see. We'll play a little browser game though. We'll play Disorderly. Today's game. Sort these events in the order they occurred, starting with the latest. First person receives silicone breast implants. First permanent IMAX movie. First person born following conception by in vitro fertilization. Whoa. First woman is elected as governor. I feel like this is all like 2000 shit, right? Chat, does anyone have a good feeling on like what's the latest first woman as governor? I have no clue. That's probably a little older. Live giant squids, very recent, really. Barcode's got to be. Actually, I mean that could be like what 2010s maybe. And barcodes have gotten a lot more popular recently. Like 2010s. Silicone breast implants? That's got to be pretty early, right? In vitro fertilization IMAX movie? I have no clue. If you think giant squid's very recent, I think I'm going to try this order. Did you break down the series? Oh, we're waiting for map 3 right now, Nick. We finished the first 2 maps. Ooh. All right, so we had a pretty good fucking read there. We got 4 right on the first check. Oh my God, never mind. What? I was thinking 2000s. 1974? I might be fucking retarded. What? In vitro fertilization, 1978. I didn't realize it was that old. I thought this was like more recent. I thought the barcodes would be way more. Oh, I guess I misunderstood the barcode actually. I was thinking QR code. Barcode is actually. That's interesting. That's interesting. I guess I got it right, but in 2 tries, it's pretty good, but tough one. Real good stuff. Love the COD breakdowns. Yeah, Nick, first map I hated both the way LAT and OpTic played. I hated it. Absolutely hated it. Let's do one more of these. And then we'll jump into the overload. What do we say? Sort the artists by the number of monthly listeners they have on Spotify as of January. Exactly what you said is what I suspected. What, that they're both playing dog shit COD? Yeah. I mean, we'll see how maps 3 and 4 go, but so far it's my vibe. Mr. Kevlar said on YouTube, bro, LAT was doing solid and started ego chilling left and right on map 1, right? No, not really just ego challenge. It was just like a lot of split spawns for both teams. And at the very end, Ken overpeaked, but like, I wouldn't say they were just ego challenge. I wouldn't say it's that simple of a problem. I chat most monthly listeners as of January 2026. Who do we think has the most here? I have no clue how to order this. Maybe this. I feel like Britney Spears and Cher are still pretty popular. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe like that. I feel like Cher is really popular because my mom, like, chat, we might not give a shit about Cher, but like my mom loves Cher. Oh, nothing's right. Nothing's fucking right. Black Eyed Peas is second. Is Britney Spears first still? No way Sean Paul's first, right? Really not. Britney Spears is first? Blink-182 is last? Cher second last? I'm massively... Oasis is huge everywhere. See, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize Oasis was huge. Sean Paul, 50 million a month? I don't know. Am I biased? Am I faded for being surprised that Blink-182 is that low? Interesting. Interesting. We'll come back. We'll come back to that later. Let's watch some Overload stream.
Yeah, that wasn't even close.
Let's see if we can get some fucking lead blockers. Britney, bro, I feel like Britney was popular, like so massively popular that like she just has that staying power because of how big she was. Oh, Nick, you said both played bad. Yep, I hear people say good team played good, or said what the VOD does not lie. Nick, you watch the LAT OpTic back, bro. There's split spawns left and right that are just no need to be happening. No need for them to be happening. Mr. K-Vaz on YouTube said Blink isn't really global. Yeah, I didn't really consider that, I guess. I didn't really consider the global factor as much as I needed to.
Quickly respond if you're Thieves.
Yeah, this is the mode that they desperately need to
Thieves kind of smoke them here, right? I was like watching this, but not fully locked in. I feel like they were up 2-0 in like the first minute and a half.
They still are a different kind of beast, but Thieves already coming out the gate swinging. This is a new map. They still are a different kind of beast, but Thieves already coming out the gate out of lane.
Puke, what are we doing?
Still are a different kind of beast, but Thieves already coming out the gate swinging. Dominate top.
Chat, this is why I just don't fuck with P5. What are we looking at?
Sure do, but Dashy stops Hydra from being a surprise.
All right, so our teammates got the kills, but like,
Think they were. So hopefully they've been Overload versus Toronto. You could just tell how out of sync they were.
our teammates get the kills, but Hugh, we gotta like,
OpTic, even though this is a new map, they still
you gotta try to be part of this. Like, fight the ball, dude. They should not be able to just get the ball and run away B cut. Like I said, luckily we read Hydra here. Luckily, 2 shots he kills Kenny. But Hugh just let the whole push happen. Like, this could have been a cap if these gunfights went the other way.
Sure do, but Dashy stops Hydra from being a surprise, and then Shotzi does shut down Kenny. Meaning that the EMP
Good stun. That's a great pistol kill.
Can
Can we push the ball? There we go. Oh, we didn't check the corn. Oh my god, he's gonna get him. Oh, he's not gonna get him. Good movement, Shotzi.
Thankfully, Shotzi was able to turn that corner because of
The ball's so deep in their base, though. Why is one rapping? Bro. Bro. Chat, if we're gonna wrap the ball, I think this is where disaster strikes. I mean, everything looks pretty straightforward. LAT gets the kills. If we're gonna wrap, though, we gotta go with the ball. Kyler spawns up and wraps his back left base. Brother, your teammate took the ball this way, towards P5. You're looking at nothing.
Then all of Thieves are in a position to instantly get a cat, but Hydra might still be able
What
to do
the
it.
fuck am I looking at?
All of Thieves able to turn that corner because of
I mean, this isn't on Ant. This is not. I mean, Ant raps it, but like we need our boys with us. We need Kyler with us. We need Merc with us. Merc's top ring. He's fine. I think he ends up getting. He gets traded. We gotta be. We gotta push out for our ball guy. Kyler's just. If the ball's over here, then yeah, rap to B. But when the ball's out, when your teammate has the ball and is rapping, Kyler rapping like this makes 0 sense. 0 sense. I mean, this is just free for Paco. Paco's getting that cap like, yo, what the fuck are these cats doing right now? Good damage, way to live. Living's obviously more important, but the fact that he even gets some shots is nice. Kenny and Paco are pushed up, slaying. So not only chat, oh my god, this is a disaster life out of Hugh. I'm sorry, I really don't try to pick on people. I really don't have agendas to push, but all right, the cap's in. The cap's in. Yeah, we want to clear our base, but we also know the next device spawns over here, P2. 1 and 4 both. 1 and 4 both. Like once he gets this kill, the cap's gone. It's gone. Let's get towards the new ball, dude. Let's get forward. Let's get map control towards the new ball. Kyler's now on this full wrap. Chasing Ghost over on this side of the map. He was chasing Ghost B side to start. Now he's chasing Ghost A side. Merc and Shotzi gets spawn killed. It's not their fault they get spawn killed. Because their teammates should have some map control for them. 1 and 4 right here could just be Solar Side looking at the new ball. Which, if they were, allow Shotzi and Merc to spawn up and just like, you know, look at the pinch, flood Solar Side. Keep life nice and simple. But since 1 and 4, Hugh and Dash are both just way out of the play. Now Hydra and Ken just spawn kill Merc and Shotzi. Duke still hasn't had a gunfight this whole life. Now he just dies. That was an actual disaster. That was an actual fucking disaster to watch. Stream.
Kenny is catching flow right now. 6 and 1 start, and he's finding perfect.
This is just a free cap. I mean, now ball spawns low. Can we play the new ball? Yeah, they had 2 caps. 2 caps before Hugh even shot his gun this life. Look. Hugh spawned here, hasn't shot his gun, hasn't shot his gun, hasn't shot his gun. Hasn't shot his gun. Hasn't shot his gun. Hasn't shot his gun. Finally shoots here, just gets killed. As a cap. 2 caps? And you shot your gun? You shot about 5 bullets? That should not happen. That's impossible. Ken's fucking piecing, forcing the team kills. We're pushed out their base. That's a big kill. Big trade. It's another cap. It's 3-0. What does OpTic do here? He did faded shit that I'm waiting to ask you about map 4. It says, we'll get there, bro. I promise. I'm sorry. I can tell you're typing in all caps, bro. I can tell you're pissed about this. I can tell you want to get there. We'll get there in time. I can't rush. I can't rush the process. I mean, I don't even know. OpTic's just got to get some damn kills here. OpTic's just got to get some damn kills. Like, we're going to fight the guys at our point. Scrap gets 1. Get a trade. He trades him. We don't get a trade on Ken here. We team kill. But now we're all dead. I mean, this is about to be 3-0, right? It's 3. That's 3-0. Hydra's still on our base. Scraps in our base.
Holy cow, dude! This has been a masterclass.
All right, so we at least clear out our base now.
A masterclass. We're 2 minutes in, not even fully.
You went over the S&D. Yeah, the S&D was pretty. I mean, LAT was getting most of the bloods. OpTic was just kind of getting smoked, to be honest.
It's about to end
I mean, I could obviously say shit like, hey, OpTic's got to get a first blood, get a kill, but that's just fucking, that's dumb shit, you know? That's not really, everyone knows that. It's not really productive criticism or feedback. It doesn't really explain much. Like, FaZe was getting bloods. They actually kind of threw away the numbers a few times, but then still clutched up like 3v3s. The nade. Alright, BZ gets 2 though. Can he live? Can't live. OpTic seems stagnant, slow on S&D. I'd have to watch more of their S&Ds. Really have a... Damn, Merc team killed Dashy again? That's just unlucky. I mean, LAT still got like full control. Ball guy's weak. He's getting pinched in too. Ball guy's super weak. Can 8 get the kills? Otzi gets the pistol kill. Big one-on-one here. This is for the round right here. BZ wins this. Oh no, he's not going to cap it now. He's not going to cap it now.
Mercules does catch Scrap, and there's not enough Thieves members around to push it forward for the score.
Yeah, BZ just needed that 1 kill onto Merc, and the halftime would have already been in. But OpTic still have a chance to get a couple tally here.
Look bad in S&D against LAT. They're definitely good. Yeah, I'm not... I'd have to see it be more of a consistent thing before I start, like, really worrying about that. I am worried. I will say, between the start of this map and the hard point and what I even watched from them playing like Vancouver their last match, I think they played Vancouver last for OpTic. I am kind of worried about the respawns now. I'm kind of worried about the respawns.
She's double with the pistol. Keeps them at the middle of the
I'm not 100% like full on panic mode, but I'm a little worried. It's a bad death by Ken, by the way. Just running up this outer lane, dude. Running up this outer lane just sucks. It just sucks. At least he got Merc first. You know, at least he killed Merc. But running up the outer lane sucks.
Thieves will spawn close to B. Kenny caught on sprint. Has Dashy off 3 in a row. And here comes the flood for OpTic. Hydra up top.
Got slowed down too much. Push isn't going to work. You might as well try to wrap at this point. What the fuck? Don't grab the ball. Don't grab the ball. Just slay. Keep slaying. Second guy grabbed the ball. Dude, leave it for the third guy. Even when it feels good, I swear we just got to leave it for the third guy. I swear. I swear it works better if you leave it for the third guy.
Oh, that's a big win though out of the Duke. Gonna force Kenny to wrap back every single time. They're just looking for that one opening gunfight. They consistently are losing it as of now. But with a minute left, OpTic now have an opportunity.
Big kill by Paca. Our teammates, your Paca, your teammates should be able to slow down this push now. They do. I got this ball guy away though. What the fuck's the BZ looking for? Let the ball guy get away. Hydra is just spawn killing. Does he get this guy too? Oh my goodness. How does the ball guy get out? What?
Absolutely destroyed. Rotation is in again. Kill can't find an opportunity to get one outed. Working your way through mid alley. Shotzzy needs a kill.
I don't know how LAT lets this happen. Hydra's spawn killing. Hydra's doing good. But no, like we let the ball guy get out. 6-7. 6-7. They let Hugh get away. Scrap, who could go mid here, I mean, he comes and peeks, which now fucks up his own timing to get to like P3 and look at the wrap. Merc gets 2 in the back because we fucked up our timings. Now they give it up because they have to, but that I mean, that should not turn into a cap for OpTic. That was kind of egregious. What's good, E-Rud? They play next ball? Yeah, they play next ball now, but like they should have stopped that for sure. I peeped Don cooking Colt's ass. I saw like a tweet about it, but I didn't watch the video. I can watch that like after this if you want to link it. Is it on Breaking Point? I could pull it up. Like Breaking Point's Twitter probably. Alright, so Hydra's still spawn killing, so hopefully Hydra's still spawn killing. We should, if we're LAT, we should be able to get the 4th cap here. Okay. Hydra's on an 8. This is where Paco just thrives, dude. This is where he just thrives. He's just being annoying as shit. Like, how many times did he kill Dashy? Let's see. He's on a 2, but he was like cleared out his own base for the 2. So it starts here. It starts here. He's pushing up, kills Dashy once here. He's gonna kill Dashy again here. 2-piece here. Dashy again. Shotsy and Dashy there. Here he is again. He's about to kill Dashy right here. Oh, yo. Brandon's in hell, bro. I'm not even like laughing at Brandon. It's just fucking funny how this shit plays out. Kills Merc. Comes back. Pushes out the spawn. Kills Dashy again. What was that? Four kills on Dashy right there. Round's over. Brandon's like, yo, guys. We gotta trade Paco. What the fuck? Granted, he probably should have been the one to trade Paco right here. I mean, Hydra doesn't even hit, or not Hydra. Shots doesn't even hit him, so it's a tough trade actually. But that was like the only real trade opportunity. After that, Brandon's just in hell getting spawn trapped. Here's the breaking point clip. I got it open on a side tab. We can watch it after this. We can watch it after this map. Only a minute. Straight up in respawns, they pinch too much. Boy of filth, I am actually inclined to agree with you right now. I think they need to be way more straight up. I had some examples of that kind of on the exposure. There's like a Shotsy P3 route that I really didn't like. A few other things, but like that route and then the Huke route, the start of this overload, that basically was so bad that it gave up 2 caps. Like they're I don't know, they're doing too much. Never really see Dashy playing anything. I have no clue. I don't know who I don't know who the grinders are this game. Streaming and chilling.
Because you have to clear out every single corner. You're not counting the players right now, so OpTic need to have a whole.
He said you were a bitch. Now you're rich. I gotta watch the clip. All right, so what happens off the break? Merc gets 1. Shotsy gets a 2nd. We get a 3rd. We get a 3rd, and Shotsy goes to push out the lane, which I'm fine with that. On my way home. See you soon, AJ. I bet. Next time, see you soon. See you soon here. But yeah. So we get 3 dead. Paco last guy alive. I like Shotsy pushing out B. You know, you need some lead blockers pushed out to get some caps. So Hydra is also one shot. They know he's here. Like he kills Merc. But we know it's his last guy alive. So Shotsy's just trusting 4-1 to trade him. Hydra gets 1, which really slows shit down. Another lovely lecture by Professor Cat. Let me sit and take notes. Get the notepads out, boys. Wouldn't say Dash been playing well. He had a bad series with the Airs. Have been their best players. They're all going to cook. Yeah, I do. I mean, Merc's been, I think, their best player. Dashy's been all right. I mean, between Huke, Shotsy, Dashy, I don't think anyone's really playing that well this year. I think they looked really good the start of the league, like the first few league matches, and then, you know, since we've come back from the Christmas break, like it's been not good, in my opinion. All right, so Shotsy did trust his teammates to get the kills, but we just take too long to kill Paco. We can't get the ball out. I don't know. Like if Hydra's 11 HP, if we could just kill this guy, one of us can maybe grab the ball, follow up Shotsy, clearing out the B lane. Maybe we have a cap right away. Maybe, but instead, game slows down. Shotsy should probably realize at this point that, like, I should go help with the ball, like go try to pinch, what is it, P4? Now he definitely realizes it, like, oh shit, we don't have ball control. 2 of my teammates are dead. I gotta back up. Wins the 1. Huge win. Huge win. Because You see, they were ready for it. They kill all his teammates. They kill all of his teammates. Huke dies right here. Huke's just chowing. And Paco number 8 here. Paco's ready for Shotzi. So fair play by Ant to win that. Live, slow it down a bit, because if Paco wins that, that's 4 dead. I mean, that's 4 dead in this game. That's not a guaranteed cap, but you know, OpTic's on the back foot if he caps that. We're just double chowing Zig. There ain't no way double chow Zig's the play, bro. There ain't no way. Both they are Zig. Neither wants to slide out, get caught with bad timing. Instead, they both get caught by bad timing. Kenny's pushed out A. But luckily, Shotzi comes back. I don't know why. I don't know what. Again, I don't know what the Thieves comms are. But like Ken, I'm assuming I know Ken pretty well. I'm assuming Ken's saying he's pushing out A, pushing out A. Beezy's like he's weak. He's trying to live. So I get it. But at the same time, I don't get it, because if Ken's pushed out A, and I'm assuming he's calling it out, we should not even be trying to run B cut even to live. We should just be flying. We should be flying towards A. We should be flying towards A. Either Zig or, I don't know, P5 or P through P3, something. But since a BZ turns around, dies, we kind of lose a lead blocker. Because if a BZ's running forward, I don't know, maybe he can help trade one, and he can grab the ball. But since the BZ dies to Shotzi, it kind of just slows everything down. Ken's going to be pushed out, looking for spawn kills, gets one. Hit a wall bounce. Hit a wall bounce, Unk. Oh, man, hit the wall bounce and chow, Unk. Alright, so see, now OpTic regains map control. Merc clears out Ken from the base. G8 guns in the league? Yeah, the NPC, the AK. I don't know if anything else is. Need an old school Karma crash out real quick? Need to smoke some gas or something? Who? Brandon or Ant, or who needs to smoke some gas? Yeah, Karma crash out might be what they need, bro. Might need that little reset. Like, oh shit, we're not all that right now. Holy fuck, that gunfight. That gunfight when you're spinning in the crate looks so AIDS. Like you can see how his bullets are just ever so slightly off because he's spinning in the crate. Luckily, he finally corrects and gets the kill, but like Merc almost shits on a BZ there. Tyler was pushed out the lane. He just gets bad timing. Hydra gets a freebie. He's like, what the fuck? M8 too? Yeah, M8 might be good. I would imagine he's already crashing out. This is painful to watch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Damon, I don't know, maybe he's changed. This might be more my opinion of him as like a player from like a decade ago. But I feel like Damon's the kind of guy who like internalizes a lot of his frustrations and then like will fucking, like you said, like absolutely crash out. Like one big crash out, you know? Because we saw that happen with like old ass videos. Like when he like freaked out on Doug in Ghosts. There was a time he freaked out on like Seth. Not freaked out, I don't want to like gas it, but like in Black Ops 3, there's a clip where Seth's like, oh, we didn't get the kills. And Damon's like, I'm sick of hearing we don't get the fucking kills. We're basically the most talented players in the fucking game. What do you mean we don't get the kills? You know, I feel like he internalized it until he hits that breaking point. I don't know if he's a coach, but I don't know if he's at crash out territory yet based on my impression of him. He was sick as fuck. Like actually sick? What do you mean? Like when he crashed out on Seth or Doug? I mean, the Doug crash out was all time. Don't call me Damon. Don't call me Damon. We're teammates and nothing more. We're not friends. On Seth, he was sick. That's funny. Shotzi grabs the ball. I don't know why we grabbed the ball, man. I don't know why we grabbed the ball. I mean, he gets big win on Hydra, cleans up Scrap. your teammates are across the world. Just go kill her. This is when we need to kill her. It's not even kill her. We need a lead block. We just need to get kills. First guy in line grabbing the ball, man. It's just never gonna work. It's just never, ever gonna work. Because like we're going backwards preseason, we set the standard, especially in overload. Appreciate teams catch up. We aren't even achieving the standards we set earlier right now, learning the basic stuff. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan on these 2 respawns in this series. I'm not a fan of what I've seen from OpTic on the mini maps. So I'm not a fan. I don't know what's going wrong, like in practice, if we're just not learning, if other teams caught up, got complacent. You don't want to assume those things, but you never know. You never know what's going on the internally. But shots, he grabs the ball. When you're first line, you grab the ball. There's just no chance. There's just no chance to score off that. So he dies to Ken.
No, he really hasn't.
But we get the kill here. What is Abizi doing? The ball's down mid-cut. I don't know. I mean, it's possible OpTic could grab this and wrap to A, but Abizi's like, just play towards the ball. Kenny got a kill. Like, there's no reason for Abizi to spawn here. Abizi's second off spawn. Hydra runs straight to the ball. Scrap spawns last. He runs straight to the ball. Abizi's taking this fucking dumbass route to A. Like, the ball's down. Kenny killed the ball guy. And, like, we're winning the trades. Just play kills with your boys. This looks like it might turn into an OpTic cap because trade on Ken. Either or Hugh gets the trade with the ball. This might just be a cap. Oh, he slowed down. Okay, so they would have cut him off. Actually, would they have cut him off? I think they could have capped this because Abizi's being fucking brain dead on the other side of the map. But Hugh isn't expecting to be able to cap right here, rightfully so. Rightfully so, because you shouldn't be able to cap right here. You should expect that you need more kills. So he slows down because he's so mind blown that there's no one else there. So yeah, no, Hugh thinks they might be close. They should be close. They should be close because, like I'm saying, Abizi just shouldn't be here. Abizi should just like once Kenny gets this kill, just hit through P4. Hit through P4. Like, just look long. The ball's down long. Just like, I don't know. It's that simple. The ball's here. Play towards it.
But you gotta get past Kenny, and he has not made any gunfight.
Holy shit, Tyler, for being a fucking. See why your interactions are low if you're doing shit like this, my boy.
20 and 11.
Looks not, no, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Hugh's wrong here. I don't think Hugh's wrong. I think he has what should be the right read. And even with how free it looks here, with where 6 and 5 end up, like, I don't know, maybe they kill him. Maybe they would kill him if he goes for it, but I think he does have the right read.
Not just keeping pace with what Kenny's put together, but more than that. Hook has the EMP, but OpTic don't have any real control to approach either of these 2 zones right now. Mercules was trying to work on that, but
Anthony, that exact talk. I mean, shit. I was on his ass a bit for map 1 for some of the shit he was doing, but that route from Abizi ended up not being as detrimental, but that was kind of similar to the Hugh route we saw in the first round of this game where, I don't know, you're just way far out of the play. People was playing for an imaginary flanker because they expect the ball. I think it is something like that. Like, they're so worried about the ball being wrapped. They're so worried about the ball being wrapped that, like, they want to get out ahead of the potential wrap. But it's like, dude, the ball's down. Your teammate's alive on the ball. They can't wrap that bitch yet. You know what I'm saying? Like worry about that once they have it. And, like, the ball's down. Your teammate's on it. Just go flood to that bitch. You're up 4-1 too. I mean, you know, we don't want to, because, you know, there might be a situation where they're not up 4-1. But either way, you're 4-1. Like, if you just trade kills for the rest of this map, you win. So I think they're, like, worried too much about, like, potential flanks and routes, and random shit. Like I understand why initially, like, you know, initially right here, like Kenny's pushing the cut. Shotzi has the ball right here off spawn. Abizi doesn't know where the ball is going. We don't know yet where Shotzi's going with the ball. Okay, Kenny kills him. We're right here by P4. Okay, run through P4 long. You know, like right off spawn initially, the wrap makes some sense. Get ahead of the potential wrap. Once the ball's dead, there's just no need. There's just no need. Let's keep it moving though. Let's keep it moving. Let's not get caught up too long. Duke's doing some good work with his pistol. Good little one pump, ethical one pump. You could go. You could go.
Just resorting to try to find something from the front here at B.
Yeah, these are just playing a spread defensive setup. Not gonna get caught lacking potentially off of rotation, but now
good shots by Hydra. I don't blame Hugh for going for that. I think at some point, I mean, this is nitpicking. I'm gonna preface this by saying this is nitpicky. But when we get this entry kill, like, we know Abizi's out mid because Abizi kills Merc here. We know Abizi's out mid. So we're flooding. Shotzi's flooding. Six is shooting. Maybe Shotzi's weak. Maybe that's why I stay on the tank so long. Shotzi might be weak to Kenny, to number 6. That might be why I say. Because I was gonna say, I think at some point we got to stop worrying about the mid cut and just kind of flood forward off these kills, or off the one kill, off Huke's kill on Scrap. But if Shotzi's weak, then I understand why he doesn't do it. But like, I think, you know, just watching it without knowing, I think at some point he's got to give the mid cut. If Abizi's not peeking, he's not peeking. Run past. If Shotzi's here for these trades on 6 and 8, maybe we go quick enough where we just trade them out and cap. It's a risk, but like, we kind of got to take some kind of risk. We're down 3 minutes left.
Not gonna get caught lacking potentially off of rotation, but now OpTic are looking to commit over towards this B. Not gonna get caught lacking potentially off of rotation, but now OpTic are looking to commit over towards this B point. The lead blocker falls, and the nuke falls to the hands of Hydra. So another push gets shut down unless Shotzi can single-handedly.
This is
so
on the LAT OpTic series. Oh, Sonny, I take forever, brother. Come on, we're not even on the last map. Huke is on a fucking another crazy route.
Dashy can hold that position, not the case, but Hook will get to work at mid.
Crazy looking route. Just dies to Abizi for free off spawn.
He's got a good angle for the first. Hydra doesn't want to bother with that challenge. So now you got to fill the space in mid, and whoa, Dashy nearly found the perfect timing on the Scrap. Shotzi trying to find his trade and will be able to do so, as LA will have to back off and wait for help.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. OpTic still fighting out of their spawn.
Oh, good win. 7 on the pinch. Abizi gets 2 for free.
Kills onto Kenny because he keeps on breaking you down, and now Abizi on the pinch breaks you down. Now he's trying to clear out more space, but he gets caught.
Hydra's gonna streak. Do we catch Merc right here? We catch Merc. Duo VOD will help us with better positioning. Who knows? I mean, I'm sure if the loss, OpTic went back and watched this shit back. So I don't know what their own takeaways were. Because maybe some of these things just are their game plan, like the exposure P3 on map 1 that Shotzi pinched through solar. But like, doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I mean, so LAT is just chilling. We're up 3. The clock's just ticking. There's nothing special going on. We're just trading out kills if we're LAT. OpTic's not really setting up any great pushes. Like, even here, like, Shotzi just grabs the ball. Shotzi just grabs the ball. It's like, what is that? Like, the game slowed down a bit. You know, the game slowed down a bit after the streak. It's a clean 4-on-4 on the map. What's grabbing the ball gonna do? We gotta start getting some damn kills. We gotta start getting forward. We gotta start getting some kills. We gotta chain 3 together in a row if we want to fucking win this shit. So I'd rather see, because like, you also see Shotzi's second in line. Huke's in front, Shotzi's second. Merc and Dashy are deep. Get forward, try to get some damn kills. If we get the kills, all right, leave the ball. Let Merc or Dashy grab the ball. She just grabs it, dies, accomplishes nothing.
Was not challenged in time by Dashy and doesn't make a difference. He wins that one anyways.
I understand you're feeling the pressure. We got to get 3 points in 2 minutes. You're starting to feel the constraints of the time and the clock, and the walls are closing in. But you still need kills, and giving yourself a pistol not helping you get kills. Any thoughts about coaching again? No, not really. I don't really want to coach. Did not find it very fun or enjoyable.
And with Scrap's elimination, maybe they figure for it. Damage onto another, and yeah, nice tracking.
What the fuck?
Drop Dashy for the trade, but numbers still in the middle of the map. Tilt in favor of the
Thieves just trading. Abeezy grabs the ball. There's no reason to grab the ball. No reason to grab the ball here. He's first in line. Keep playing kills. I don't care where you play kills. I don't care. I don't care if you go Zig. I don't care if you go bottom P3. I don't care if you just sit on the AS&D this little heady and just look somewhere P3, top window.
tilt in favor of the Thieves.
It is also kind of a point where they can just waste clock, but I don't know. You can also just waste clock by just sitting mid on a pre-aim. Holy shit, Hydra. Hydra's missing like every bullet on Huke right here. Because I don't know how Huke has enough time to kill Abeezy.
We can start to go for a run, but we're up by 3. So every time we have possession, OpTic have to fight 2 times.
Guns up.
To even get another one added to the list.
Never mind. Thieves don't get any kills. I'm behind, but I just heard that's a good dead out of Merrick. He was torching first. Oh, yeah, when I watched first map. Yeah, like a 3-piece on P4. He let out a nice dead.
Go down, you got to clear space. You need this score right here.
Yeah, you have to have this score, otherwise there's not going to be enough time.
Got to clear space. You need this score right here.
Yeah, you have to.
I mean, I don't, you know. OpTic's just trying to go for it at this point. I get it. Dude, the fact that the ball resets to where you were like last on the ground. Not on the ground, but like feet on the ground. So since Shotzi dies flying midair, look at this. The ball resets on top of Solar. That's so stupid. The ball should just drop. You know what I'm saying? It should just drop low.
And Mercury saves the day, but the EMP carrier drops. That was Shotzi. And the defense for the Thieves continues to hold for now.
So OpTic's finally get some kills, but this is just way too little, way too late.
So much better, but no.
He's gonna grab it and start the wrap, which is fine. It's fine. We're just trying to kill time. Look, this is like the opposite of what OpTic did on their first side. They grab the ball and are wrapping. They're all going this way. Okay, never mind. Scrap just made me look stupid. He wrapped back. He wrapped back. He kills shots. He gives him some extra love with the body shots.
We're only taking risks when we need to, when we have the numbers. We are calculating these pushes. We are accounting for anyone, not allowing anybody on the side of OpTic to slip by us. And we are taking all of our opportunities.
Wrap B. Oh, 5. Wrap B with them. Call the wrap B. Call the wrap B right now. Everyone go. Everyone go. Doesn't really matter. Game's over. Scrap's gonna go kill Horzig. In an actual game, I like to see the wrap. The full team wrap. What the fuck?
Yeah, it really does. I mean, there's just no hole. Down. You can go ahead and just make this icing on the cake. It'll be a 5-1 dunk.
I mean,
I'll say.
I don't know, dude. Chat. I said I'm not trying to pick on people, but like Huke's life on that first side where he got 2 caps.
Obviously confirm and validate.
That Huke play then pinching. Where? I don't know. In P4, oh, beforehand. I mean, he was off spawn far. I don't know. He could have flooded Solar. I don't think this is that bad. I don't think this is that bad. His teammates got the kills. If you can get to P4 and cut anyone, it's pretty good. But in your last off spawn, like your teammates kind of dictate the play. This is just he's late to the play regardless. But like I said, the Huke Huke had 1 absolute disaster life on the first side. They got 2 caps while he was alive doing nothing. If that doesn't happen and they're down 1 rather than 3 all game, I don't know. Maybe they have a chance. Maybe they're not rushing everything second half. Maybe Shotzi's not just grabbing the ball mid-map if they're only down 1. You know, shit just got put on the back foot way too early or way too much. All right, Shane, I'm going to add we'll get to the map 4. We'll get to the map 4 after this. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Quick little ad. What's Dylan Attach watching? I had Dylan Attach on my side. Yeah, Shiny, I had him.
God, the whole lobby's East Coast. I'm the only West Coast here. Well, Slack was Kansas. I was Kansas. Like, I'm getting accosted.
Oh, the Don Don clip? Yeah, let's do that too.
I know Fiber West Coast. Dude, that's my fault. Fucking annoying. That's why I went to LAN and won a ring. Dude. 2 weeks later, so it is what it is.
Game like a bitch, dude.
Annoying.
Where'd you go?
I don't know. I'm not even do that bad, but like being people on 4-bar, like not doing that good. Like, might as well. I'll just go.
Shut up, person. You're so annoying.
Bro, John, you're gonna play 5 on Sunday, bro.
Oh my God, this is good.
You're some god right now.
You're still making this clip? Nah, Cap. We're talking about.
Oh, shit, I'm roasting him too hard.
We used to talk to each other back in the day. But Cap, you gotta be honest though. For being on a 4-bar, you did pretty bad. You did pretty bad for being on a 4-bar. I'm not gonna lie. I'm on West Coast, fucking 80 ping. Like, you gotta do a little bit better than that.
You're gonna play 5 on Sunday, bro. Hey, don't act like you're some god right now, dude. Holy fuck. Fucking map and you're sitting here.
Did I just yawn?
Holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
If you have more, maybe you would have made a chance finals without me. Well, Cap, if you were better, you could have played in the CDL, but you fucking halfway in the CDL, you were out of there. They said, nope, it's time to go. Your hands can't move like that anymore. You're out.
Fucking map and you're sitting here whining, dude. Holy fuck. Fucking map and you're sitting here whining, dude. Played shitty, dude. God damn it. Cannot be this fucking retarded.
Doctor games in the CDL? Shit, I don't blame you. CDL games, I've been horse piss. Holy shit.
Holy fuck. I was actually nerd raging right there back then. That was a true nerd rage. Still was slumming it out with bottom fears in CDL. Yeah, madness. I wasn't gonna bring that up. I could have gone back and forth harder, like, you know. Like, I didn't play in the CDL because I sucked, but like, what did Dill really do in the CDL? You know, what was his CDL legacy? The super reverse sweep against Toronto. All right, fair. You had one crazy fucking event win, fair. But like, it's not like you were an all-star CDL player, Dylan Attach. Like, you know, like, come on now, let's be realistic. Mr. Raging, oh yeah. It was way different. Way more arguments. All right, let me listen to this Don Dada clip. Trying to CDL because your BO3 Envy team used to watch Teep? Oh, shit. Well, sorry we dropped Teep. But it worked out for us, and it's fucking worked out for him. He's a fucking massive streamer now, so it worked out for everybody. What team had you raged the least? Oh, I have no clue. Let's listen to Don Dada.
I heard from that era, Colt Havoc was soft as fucking charming that he only wanted to hear criticism if you gassed him first. That is what I heard. But now I'm opening the comments, and now Colt Havoc is a cold-blooded champion winner who wants to win more than anybody so he could talk to his teammates crazy. But when the motherfucker was a pro, no.
Look at Tag Rab, bro. Look at Tag Rab.
Did good first before you could criticize him. But somehow, some way, this nigga is Kobe Bryant. This nigga turned into Kobe Bryant in retirement. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? This nigga's a cold-blooded killer? This nigga is the Mamba mentality? But when he played, everyone said this nigga is soft as shit. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm not rewriting history. No, the motherfuckers that's known as Tweak was Slasher, me, Clay. Like, those niggas was known as Tweak was Slasher.
Known as
me,
what?
Clay. History. No, the motherfuckers that's known as Tweak was
What is he saying? Known as what?
Slasher, me, Clay. Like, those niggas was tweakers.
Tweakers.
Like, he's not known as a tweaker. So now that he's rich as fuck, he's Mamba mode?
Now that he's rich as fuck, he's Mamba mode. Known as tweakers, yeah.
Rub be the wrong way.
I don't know if tweakers is like really what. I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's the point. Yeah, I see what he's saying now. Like the people who would tweak on teammates.
No, the motherfuckers that's known.
I don't know if Donnie's in that category, but you know, I'll let him rock. Donnie's kind of doing his own rewriting history by throwing himself in that conversation with Slasher and Clay, but you know, I'll let my boy rock. It's a good clip. It's a funny clip, so I'll let Don rock on that part. I mean, he's kind of right. I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't got no beef with Colt, but it's not like he had some crazy career. So all the challengers drama about that shit like was a little like You'll still rewatching AW on stream, dude. Donnie makes some good points, man. What can you say? Donnie makes some good fucking points there. The Mamba mentality? The Mamba mentality because you were tired?
Bro, J-Cap's on a 3-bar with 30. See, look. I said what I had to say, and look what happens. And look what happens.
Love Havoc as a career, but yeah, he wasn't shit. Yeah, he really
Turn up, we win the series. My teammates turn up and
wasn't much as a pro. I thought Colt was talented. Actually, chat, I wanted to pick Colt up in Black Ops 3. I actually wanted to pick Colt up for a bit, and then he turned us down. And that was that. He was soft as shit. That's what the stigma was for Colt. I don't know if he was soft.
Great video, Dylan. That thumbnail perfectly resembles J-Cap. Laugh my ass off. They love it. This is the greatest thumbnail.
I don't know if he was soft. I never had a team with him.
Haha, the nose in the thumbnail. Oh god.
Still thinks he's so funny. He turned you guys down for who?
That's what you're supposed to.
He stayed with whatever team he was on. I forget what team it was. It was like maybe like ISO. I don't know what the roster would have been, but I think he was on ISO in that game or something. Maybe that was AW. I don't know. Word to Slay. If you're only good at 5v5 COD, you suck. Gen G. No, Gen G was Black Ops 4 for him. I mean, 5v5 COD wasn't really different than 4v4, if I'm being honest. It really wasn't, like, different. That's just Pat. That's just Pat's propaganda. ... I mean, MW was different because of the game and the spawns and the style of game, but the extra body, but the way you played Black Ops 4 was the same as the way you played Black Ops 3. It's like the same fundamental shit. Superheroes, nah, bro. Listen. Sauce, listen, bro. Don't fall for Pat's propaganda. Don't fall for Pat's propy. Pat has his narratives to push about the old days. I would like to say it's all true because it'd benefit me, but the reality is like 5v5 Black Ops 4 was same fundamentals as fucking 4v4 any other game. Attending or watch party into the majors? I might watch party. Just like here by myself, or whoever I end up talking to online, a call. But I'm not planning on attending any.
Grabs now as we jump on
All right, map 4.
to map number 4.
LAT close it out here. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if we can get some clean hard point from either team, because I have not liked hard point from really either team map 1, but we'll see. So pretty standard break. Top 4 would have played better 4v4 with the catch point. It felt like regular COD. I'm saying it felt regular. Like, yeah, there was a specialist aspect, but like the way you play, like the shit you're doing on the map isn't different because it was 5v5. It wasn't, you know. And if you really go watch Black Ops 4 back 5v5, there's not a ton of interactions in that game. It was like fast paced because you have the stim, but like, dude, hard points in Black Ops 4, like, dude, people went like 25 and 25 or even less in like close hard point maps. Like, it's not super high engagements in that game. It's not like you were just like, you know. People always think these games are so fast, but they're not really faster than they were back in the day. They're not any slower, but they're not necessarily any faster. Like World War II, bro. If you had a close London Docks hardpoint World War II, like you would go 35, 35, 40, and 40. There was London Docks where I went 40 and 40. I remember at least one, I think it was against Rise, where they're like literally like half the lobby was 40 and 40. I'm like, not exactly 40 and 40, but like, you know what I'm saying? That's World War II, where like that was a slow movement game. Motherfuckers are going 40 and 40. You don't see that these days. Yeah, World War II. Is this the grayscale aspect of World War II that made it like look like shit? And it is weird. It's weird in history that there's just 2 random years 5v5. That is weird looking back, but they were just trying to make it line up with other esports 5v5. Loved World War II. I liked it. I wouldn't say I loved World War II, but I do think it was like pretty good to play. I'm gonna be mad at P3, P4s. All right, well, let's see. So, like I said, the breakoff's pretty standard. I don't know why Shotzi's just full committed to this right pinch, just like sitting back looking at it. Like, I feel like most teams, you can just send someone top blue who can look mid, maybe get some shots mid, and then like pick up the right pinch late. You know? Like Shotzi just full, like off the break, just full committed to looking at this plane pinch. Your teammates are just fighting a 3v4 up front. That doesn't make sense to me. And the plane pinch isn't necessarily good. Like being playing on P1 isn't necessarily good. So like having someone just full committed to worrying about it, I'm curious why OpTic would even play it like this off the break. Like, because you see Dashy just gets double teamed. Well, Kenny just kills him, but Hydra's there. Hydra's going to trade if Kenny doesn't get the kill. Kyler's just pushing the time. He just gets double teamed. Now American Shots here just really haven't done anything off the break. Not that it's any fault of Mercs, but like. Overwatch, I think, was the game they're trying to align with. I mean, it's just most esports. Most esports are just fucking 5v5. Overwatch, I think, was the game. Oh no, I just read that. It's not like Cramp last where he dropped like 60. Yeah. It's a crazy map. Which side's best to hold for P1? I think blue's a little better. But like basically every hill these days, you can hold it from either side. Like you can hold it from either side. It doesn't really matter. I think blue's marginally better, but it's not a huge deal. Now look, like we're just insta flipped. This is Shotzi's first death right here. Like, that's what I'm saying. This doesn't make sense. Shotzi's first death is just like Hydra spawns up, runs through P2, runs the top blue, slow plays even a bit, and then just kill Shotzi here. This is Shotzi's first kill or death. It's just a death right here. Like, why not? I don't know. Why not just send Merc top blue? Like, if you're gonna give the time, because like, if you just rush this car, you can get car bombed. So you can't just necessarily run out. So I do understand that. But like, if you're gonna do this, why not just send like Merc top blue to look at time, look at the pinch, let him be responsible. Have your 2 subs. Maybe someone can late play shop or double late play shop, or someone go with Brandon. Play for P2, because P2 control is not like the most important part of the map, but like it is kind of important for this P1. Because if you give up this lane, like whoever controls this lane can just constantly flank you in the hill. You can never control the hill comfortably if the other team has P2. You know? So the break off makes no sense to me. And again, I don't like, I'm sure there's some logic to it. I'm not just saying OpTic's just doing brain dead shit. Like without an intent, without a goal. But it makes no sense to me to keep your SMG player just out of the play on the break. Like have your SMG player hold the pinch on the break off. That makes no sense. So we get insta flipped. Paco, yeah, I was gonna say Paco should fill market here. Paco's 1 for 1. We're gonna contest. That's all right, contesting. But we don't have. It's just a contest. I mean, yeah, we ended up getting into contest, but nothing much going on. Wait till second. I love the passion you got, bro. I love the passion you got. The all cap messages. I love it. Stand on this being the golden era of COD content. No one can convince me otherwise. Start MW2 is still going on. Like right now is the golden era. I don't know. I think we should have more content from the players, which I think should just be streaming scrims. 3 AR meta on Scar, it seems. Only SMG's Hugh, I think. That's fine. But then, like, to that same point, if Shotzi's going to use an AR, why not go top blue where you can at least look at the time first? Like, I don't know. Maybe you can look at the time, get someone scamming. Like, just full committing to this playing pinch doesn't make sense. So, that's my thing.
Still soaking up time. Nades will connect, keeps him low. Kenny trying to step forward to help him out from the shops cross. Has Dashy in the way, doesn't miss a bullet. Back over to mid, almost, but.
All right, so we go 2 for 2. Both teams contesting.
So more contests coming through. Flawless start still though for LA.
It's pretty just standard.
Flawless start still though for LA.
Scrap's gonna hit the right. Hydra and Kenny. I mean, since Abeezy dies off time, looks like Abeezy and Ken, or not Abeezy, Hydra and Kenny should just probably go new here. Retired pros are carrying the content once it's going. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's the golden era. Like I think the golden era is probably like Black Ops 2 Ghost, when it was just like scrims are being streamed straight into 8s, straight into constant. Like I think we need more player content for it to be the golden era. It's now. I mean, listen, fair enough. Playing off rip doesn't make sense. You have time to pick up the pinch. That's what I'm saying. Sure, you have time to pick up the pinch after. Okay, so Hydra hits old. I thought Hydra was just going to rotate with Ken. But since Scrap's pinching, it's fine. It's whatever. Ken wins a huge 1 on new. Ken gets 2 on new. I don't know what OpTic. I mean, Ken just gets 2 on new. Wins the 1v1 on Merc. Dashy's low. He's in the time. He's surrounded now. EO2 was it 100% league play grind. Yeah, league play too back then. Like early morning league play before scrims. So yeah, nothing. OpTic's here at new, dude. OpTic's here at new. Ken just wins the fight. There's no trade on Ken because Brandon's low. Ken gets Kyler for free. Dashy, you're surrounded.
get the rotational win to P2.
And that's teamwork on
I think teams got to start pinching this hill more, bro. And by pinch, I mean actual 2-2 pinch. And no one really does it.
Find the trade in LA.
No one really does it, so
By himself, little rogue mid.
whatever.
Isolation
I don't know. So they're gonna do what they do, but
She's all that you need.
you can't just flood one way to break this. And if you send one guy on a solo pinch like Shotzi does,
Rotational win to P2.
it's just so hard for Shotzi to win his fight. I mean, Hydra pushes him out there, which I don't even think he needs to, but it's so hard for a guy solo pinching to win the fight because you got to check so many angles. You got to be worried about top blue angle. You got to be worried about them being on the truck. You got to be worried about them being in front of the shack or like on this little like heady here or the off angle or the stairs. Like solo pinching is just so hard to win the 1v1 that I think teams need to start double pinching. But no one does it, like I said, so I don't know. I'm not expecting to see it in any VOD anytime soon. And we're just flooding. LAT is not even top. Seven's in the hill. Scrap's pushed up bottom of the hill. Scrap gets 2. Abeezy ends up getting a kill top. Or no, Kenny kills Dashy. Now Abeezy gets 2, so now we just hold this time. Well, we win those trades. We're holding. OpTic's just flooding. I don't know. Kenny goes for the pinch. Kind of unnecessary. I think we could just flood top and just hold straight up. Like go to the top stairs, look at the top for your boys. Scrap can hold the pinch, but ends up working. He gets 1. Good damage on a second, so his Hydra gets a freebie. Scrap looks like he's trying to block. Kinda. Maybe not. Maybe he was just looking for the gunfight top. Loses it. Kenny's hitting the repinch. And I don't know if I agree with that, but you get 2, so fair. Wow, Dashy was ready for that. He was ready for the top hop. The pinch solo, you have to pinch late once your teammates get a pick up front. Yeah, but the fights front are hard too. I just think a double pinch is the way. I just think a double pinch is going to be the way. Make them worry about both angles, you know? So many people just fall into the flood on this hill, and it's hard to win any hill when you're just flooding it.
Last 1v1 for Hydra, and Dashy goes the way of OpTic, who will stave off some of that scrap time, now moving to 3.
And that's such a big kill onto Abeezy.
All right, so OpTic has P3 row. This is good. This is good by Thieves, by Kenny and Hydra here.
Now moving to 3.
Scrap can just hold your side. Scrap ideally doesn't die. Abeezy! Yo, Tyler, you had a shit round in the overload. I was actually blacking out. Oh my god, I was pissed watching it. I would have kicked your ass if I was coaching you. Let's go, though. You're doing your thing, though. You're doing your thing. You win the series. Your map 1 was terrible? No, I didn't say his map 1 was terrible. I said his map 3 route was terrible. A whole round? No, a route. Just a route. Here, we'll go to it quick. What are we at? We're at 52 in the VOD. We'll come back. We'll go to it. We'll go to it. We'll show you. Let's get Tyler's thought process.
Die for the defense, so now it's just
So another push gonna get called lack of
Hercules was
Right here. It's right here off spawn, brother. You're off spawn. Shotzi has the rock. So I understand off spawn, you're worried that, oh, they might wrap it. Ken kills Shotzi with the rock. Where is your ass going? Why don't we just go P4 to the ball like Scrap does? Where is your ass going? Look at this. They could cap this shit. Kyler could just cap this shit. Where are you going, my boy? Once Ken kills the ball. Sun's glaring. They just went mid, see? Fair play. Pro players black out every now and then, stream. They black out. We just got to work on Reducing the blackouts. P3. Like what Thieves is doing. I like what Thieves is doing. We're not just going to be able to. I mean, maybe we could, but OpTic's pretty set up on the plane heady. We're not just going to pull up and rip them. Maybe if we hit some nades, maybe we kill them, but play through mid. Kill Brandon coming off old. Now we have a little pinch coming. We read top green. We got to read top green. Hydra kills top green. Scrap gets naded. It's good. King AK, how you doing? I think we should probably just take our time here and go top green. If you're Hydra. Like, we kill the 2 guys in the pinch. We know the last 2 guys are at the hill. Kind of try to force mid cut, which is always just some awkward timings. Especially now with the bees. I mean, now we're already fighting, but like the bees, you could have waited longer. You could have, but I don't know. I mean, you got to go. Scrap. If Scrap doesn't get naded, y'all are in a good spot. But he gets naded. You guys are trying to go. It's just this timing on these spawners is just so AIDS. I think more often than not, when teams are breaking this, it makes more sense to just take the extra time and go top green. Unless, like I said, caveat being if Scrap doesn't die to an aid and Thieves has 2 kills, 4v2, okay, then we just fly. Then we just fly mid cut. Fuck it, we trade. But the timings, like Dashy's spawn timing is just so fucking AIDS for any team trying to break this. Scrap just gets in. Okay. That's one way to break the hill. You guys been breaking the series down for 3 hours? Yo, KJ. Go fuck yourself. We know this is what I do. I don't know why you act surprised. We know this is what I do.
15 seconds. You don't have the spawns that you want, but you are lighting up the kill feed.
All right, so what Ant's doing, well, I actually like what Ant's doing because when your 2 boys get ripped like this, like if Merc gets this trade, Ant should just flood. You know, just flood, play the trades. But when Merc gets ripped and Kyler gets ripped back to back, all right. If you're a Shotzi, you're not going to win this by just flooding the fucking time. Yeah, Scrap just ripped Merc. That's what I'm saying. So Scrap gets Kyler out of time. Kyler just wasn't really ready. Rips Merc. I like this from Shotzi. Recognize, okay, me and Dashy, we're probably not going to 2v4 this bitch. Smarter play. Set up a pinch. Get one. Relieve the pressure. Make him tweak about you. Teammates flooding with nades. The teammates got to trade 8. Yes, he's on the plane heady, but we just got to trade 8. And OpTic should be in a good spot. And we flipped them. And Shotzi flipped them, which is fucking... I didn't even realize was going to happen, but that's just a bonus. Ah, that's a bad death. Why that look so fucking... Why this death looks so funny? Shotzi looks like he's lagging. He's just standing still. If Ant lives, this is much better. Ant dying like that. Now we're getting pinched. Now they're on both sides of us if we're OpTic. Oh, we do good with it though. We do good with it. We make it work. And we flip all the Thieves. We should know there's one more guy here. Do we trade? Surely we trade. Surely we trade. Okay, thank you. Does Hydra kill some Megamind white time spawn player? Just luck? What? Hydra kill? Well, where he spawns after this? Oh, in the back?
They take care of Hydra as well, and now even though they have take the spawns over at P4.
Does Hydra spawn here?
Take care of Hydra as well, and now even though they have
I mean, Dashy spawned out.
they take the spawns over at P4. They take
Yeah, because old still pop. So you got to remember, chat. The game wants to give you the best spawn for the current hill. Doesn't matter how much time's left. The game detects, oh, it's P3, not P4. And I mean, maybe he could spawn like here on the Hummer, maybe, but like Thieves is kind of pushed up across the 50. So the game says, oh, this is Dashy's best spawn for P3. So he spawns out. Since he spawns out plus the white time, same logic. I mean, it's the same logic now for Hydra spawn. Is this what you were asking about, Ferrari? Like this spawn, or I don't know what kill you meant. No one's in the hill. No one's blocking the back for OpTic. Plus Brandon's out here, so he's blocking any spawn here. I mean, maybe Paco could spawn P2. Like I said, the game wants to give him the best spawn. The game wants to spawn you to the new hill as close as possible, as long as it's safe. So this is just OpTic just doesn't block. Like if Shotzi's literally, is it because Collar's pushed out? No, I think Collar's all right. I think Collar's fine. Honestly, when Bruce spawns out, I mean, maybe when Bruce spawns out, we should probably recognize back up a bit rather than like Shotzi drift forward that way. Because when Bruce spawns this far, it's like, all right, we need to slow down and buy time. We need to push back. No, Dash is blocking green. I mean, he could go back. I think Ant could go back too. We honestly just need someone to back up a bit. Like if Ant's just like, if Ant's literally like right here on this fence, even if we're not in the hill yet, like we're not, because Merc ends up getting it, but he's not in it yet. We're just on the fence. Like Hydra probably doesn't spawn here. Someone just needs to back up and block a little bit. Paco hold his spawn? No, because he died like right at 3, so I don't think he held his spawn. I think it just happened to be the perfect timing for him to spawn. And now it's just free. Well, Hugh got 2 at least. Hugh got 2. We already spawned with both spawns being pushed out. I don't know if Kyler's blocking P2 by being here. I don't know. He might be. I don't know if he is.
A free pinch angle is going to come in for that, so you just got to hold stall time.
Yeah, but Hydra spawns behind, catches Mercules by surprise. Hook on 4 in a row. But Hydra,
I mean, Kyler got 2 to at least slow it down. Does Ant just run at the hill? Dude, this was something. Let me say. Let me say before I say something. Yeah, I mean, Ant just run in the time. Granted, the hill's white. But this is something Ant was doing when they played Vancouver. I didn't like. He was just running in the hill by himself. And I'm like, yeah, the hill's white, but it could work. He does kill one in the back, but like, Huke's dead. Merc's out to play. Like, and Dash, you just gotta try to get kills here, you know? IW would have gave you the parallel spawn. For Hydra, I mean, maybe. Hydra's spawn in the back was just like, OpTic just didn't block. If OpTic did block, like if Shotzi blocked and Hugh stayed out P2, I don't know where Hydra spawns. Maybe he spawns P2. Maybe he spawns deep. Like some emergency deep spawn because everything's blocked. I don't know. But we're moving on. An Ant just running in the hill by himself. He does at least get a kill, but I don't know. Once Hugh's dead, I'd rather see him like maybe hop up, maybe play to the back, trade 8. Try to get kills and live. When you're putting yourself in the hill is never the best spot to live. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so Dashy gets 2 at least. Dashy gets 2, slows it down. Thieves keep the back spawn though. I don't know why Hydra's drifting forward rather than picking up the back. Hydra should just look at the back here. Hydra's off spawns, kind of blacking out. Like 6 is already cutting your front. 7's in the hill. If you're Hydra, you see where those 2 are. There's no need for you to run to the front of the hill. You should just look at the back door. Dies. Ken wraps back and gets the back door. There's just no need for that overlap, though. Huke also slow plays. Huke had the timing. Didn't know he had the timing. thing I noticed with Shotzi is he just sprints forward. He does that a lot, dude. He has been doing that a lot. Paco said, yeah, shit play out of him. Fair. See, chat, I know what I'm fucking talking about. I know ball. I have a Beezy here to confirm that this is a bad play. Because, yeah, Paco left the timing open for Kyler. And you never want to see this overlap, 8 and 6. I was yelling in the moment, help me in the back. Yeah. You just never see the overlap. Kenny here. Kenny could just cut in front. Paco could hold the back. It's pretty simple. We're overlapped and crisscross. Fucking no reason. Paco dies for free because they don't have the timing. Luckily, we hold. Just because Hugh slow plays. I don't blame Hugh for slow playing. I think even maybe someone on OpTic should go around the back with Hugh rather than double top like this. But regardless, Thieves get all the kills. Yeah, if Kyler no hezzies, you're a free kill, Tyler. And then, yeah, it's a break. It's a break, especially with Paco dying to Ant top. But we get all the kills. Works out. Sometimes that's just how shit happens. Merc finds a little gap to hit old. Alright, we're good. We kill Paco. Alright, this is great from OpTic. Great from OpTic. Merc's keeping them fucking in the depth. Keeping them in the depth, spawning old, so this is great. Duke's pushing this? Oh, man, why do we push that? I guess it's not bad. I guess it's not bad. Kyler will just spawn new. He'll spawn new. It's just, I don't know. I don't think there's really a benefit in pushing this. Getting knife just makes it look fucking bad. No, yeah, I don't think that's bad from Kyler, actually. It just looks so trolly, like, as the hill's ending, but to be honest, like, Scrap's the only one alive. Oh, I didn't even realize Kenny team killed Tyler. So, like, yeah, Scrap's the only guy alive. You could just get the kill, tell someone to hard block. I think it's actually alright. It just... I don't know. Because even if he kills Scrap, he gets traded. Ideally, you're like a harder kill when you have a setup. Ideally, you're a harder kill. He can hold all the P2 route. Why am I stressing out? Boy, I don't know what I'm watching sometimes, man. Uh-oh, OpTic's in a line setup. Even on the plane hill, chat, I hate the line setup. I fucking hate it. Especially knowing if we're OpTic, knowing that Kyler just got knifed P2. Like, we know Thieves is coming around P2. We should try to hold that. We should be emphasizing that. Hate the line setup, bro. I hate it. Ken dies front. Ken shouldn't die front first. Ken's got to wait for his teammates to try to kill, then peek front. But we get top green off one kill. Like, dude, like... We get top green off one kill and there's no one there to trade. Paco's in. You get the trade on plane. Kyler's in depths. Okay, so Paco gets bad timing. So maybe this works out for OpTic, but like... Oh, so I get the back spawn, so this will work. This will work, but you guys, like... You guys see how the line setup just kind of blows? Like, Kyler doesn't really have help in the back. Dashy's top green, but like... We don't know where Thieves is going. We just gave up all of P2 for free. We just let them get all the way. Like, they could go on the back. They could hop top green. No help with Brandon. No help on Ant. Ant did good to get one, but he just gets traded. No help in the back. Luckily, Merc just catches his time on Paco jumping out. Good play out of Ken. Good play out of Ken. This break's chalked. Yeah, you could just fucking hit the hill, but you're going to die if you do that. Reset up the break. Go top green. Don't stop shooting. That would help. All right, so OpTic ends up holding. LA is just tweaking here. I mean, yeah, Troy, I don't know, man. Just gotta. Oh, look at all the LAT boys. All the LAT boys. Shambles. You guys getting ready for scrims or some shit? Yo, Cap's watching us right now. Let's go hop in Cap's chat.
One more spawner for OpTic comes up with that.
Yo, tell Ken to keep shooting. That's good coaching advice.
Not able to finish off onto Hook. Hydra misses a window onto
Beating our shit? Okay, don't beat your shit, please.
Can't slip away from the trade though. An opportunity here for OpTic to regain.
The break looked good, man. Break looked good.
A lot of map control. This is going to be their lead plus some. And now you start thinking about
P1. Oh my God, what is this P1 rotate? What is this P1 rotate? We're tripling top green with 10 seconds left. Is this what you guys coach, Troy and Shane? Is this what you tell them to do? That's how COD works, right? The players do exactly what the coaches want at all times. Yeah, good shit, lads. Yeah, beautiful. Great rotation. Genius. That's a good 4. That's a great 4, though. I'm glad we got that. Oh my God, and we're splitting them old? Do we know we split one old there? The split old might be hard to read. I don't know. And we're just split out everywhere on the map, bro. We're just split out everywhere. Ken, just run to the plane heady if you're going to go here, baby. He's just drifting out in the open. Dead. We're not reading the pinch. Ashy gets a freebie. At least we got 2. At least Hydra and Scrap both got 1. Taking notes to hit for 4. That's good. That's good. Remember, Troy and Shane told him to do that. That's how coaching works in Call of Duty. If the players do it, it must mean the coaches told them to do exactly that.
OpTic play, and no, not enough timing to get the read. So hardpoint goes neutral.
You hitting this rewrap. I like this. Sisma, you said Kyler sells this new rotation. I like what he's doing so far. His teammates all spawn out deep. He could just hit sandbags, but they know he's around there, so he's going to... Well, I know he was playing, so they know he's going to be around here. Watch it? Okay, I'll watch. My bad, gangster.
Not enough timing to get the read, so hardpoint goes neutral. OpTic,
I like this. He's behind 5. Oh, no. Good. We're good. Great from OpTic. Great from Kyler. No team on this P1. Why are we all running forward? Why are we all running forward? Chat, OpTic could just drop their controllers right here. 4 dead. 4 dead. Merc hop on plane heady. Dashy sit here. Kyler block blue. And we're good. We're fucking great if we just do that. Shotzi comes to blue side of the hill. Of course. He runs away. Leaves it open. Still running away. Merc's pushing out green. I don't know why Merc's trying to push out green here. I have no clue what that accomplishes off of 4 dead. He's got a block. Sisma. Kyler, I don't know why Kyler doesn't block. That's really bad, but I also don't know why. I mean, Dashy's going for supreme spawn kills. Yeah, I guess he saw Tyler Cross. Merc's, I don't know what Merc's going for. I actually don't know what the thought process is here. Maybe we thought there was... Maybe we're trying to spawn in blue, so he's trying to like get control of green, but... I mean, we're just compounding mistakes. It's absolute chaos. It's absolute chaos here, Tyler. Did OpTic want grease out? I think it looks like Merc's trying to block green to force them all to spawn blue. But I don't know why... I don't know why this is the intention. Yeah, Kyler knew they spawned blue. Yeah, he does like look for it. But he's still running away. He doesn't like hop back up. Like, we just gotta block spawns, dude. I love the all caps gimmick you're on right now. So he kept going back and forth on plane. Does he end up on plane? Oh my god, we end up on plane? Oh, dude. OpTic is trolling, brother. Yeah, Shotzi goes to green side of the hill, so I guess they knew the blue spawn. Bro, plane is not that important on P1 chat. When rank comes out, if P1's up and you're holding plane or your teammates holding plane or they're constantly hitting that bitch, they're trolling. There's a use for it, but like it's much better to just have like P2, shop control. Much better. They have the demon trap. If Hugh gets this kill, doesn't fall off the roof, just sit on the roof and shoot him. Drop your controller. We're good. Browns are probably insane. They didn't know what side they wanted to block. I mean, I guess. When you're defaulting this hill, though, if you can get the other team to spawn back green, that is the ideal. That is the ideal. That's the absolute ideal situation. Instead, we give splits. So many splits. So many splits first map, too. Now LAT has us in a blender. That is insane, bro. 4 dead. 4 dead at 38. 4 dead at 38. Could spawn them all green. Somehow, some way, LAT 13 seconds later, they now got us in the back green spawn trap. Not even 13. 10 seconds basically, they got us spawn in back green. Once Papa gets that kill. Somehow, 11 seconds later, they got us in the back green spawn trap for OpTic. That is just absolute tweaker shit. Okay, Dashy gets 2. Dashy gets 2 so we can breathe. Oh, Tyler, you gotta live. Oh, 4 dead again. Okay, OpTic, 4 dead again. Let me see. What even happened here? How did... Oh, that... Where'd Dashy kill Ken? Oh, Ken died off time? LAT boys, we still in here? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was Ken doing dying off time? That's terrible. That's fucking terrible. Told him to do that. Nice work, Shane. Best setup possible. Yo, Ken, peek that. Peek Dashy top green. Nice. Beautiful. So Ken trolls dying off time. Shotzi's on the pinch. 3 dead. Have easy dies new. 4 dead. Do we block a spawn? Do we keep Steve spawn in one spot? We do. Oh man, we're push out everything though. We're push out everything. Everyone's in a one-on-one. One-on-ones everywhere. And we die. One-on-ones everywhere. Good luck, boys. I hope you win your one-on-one. Oh, if we didn't win them, now we're fucked. Now we're pinched. Oh man. Now we're broken. Man, OpTic keeps getting 4 dead and getting insta broken. You gotta have like a safety net, bro. Have a safety net. You don't need everyone push out every lane. Like
20 and 13.
Dashy's playing some. Does Dashy end up going up top? Dashy goes up top.
Gives us a moment to breathe here as we head over to Motel. And LA are looking for openings, and they found 2 individual gunfight.
Oh man.
Has to kind of give up his position to help on the hill.
Fundies aren't funding, dude. No safety net. Everyone's just taking one-on-one fights. If you win them, great. If you win your one-on-ones, great, man. You're the man. Setup looks great. We got all the kills, but when you like, there's a much higher percentage play to hold the hill. Shotzi on the solo pinch wins it. I still think this hill's got to become more of a 2-2 pinch. Shotzi wins the pinch plus. Does Ken die top? Beezy dies. Where does Tyler die at a hill? And didn't trophy me? Oh, that's unbelievable. We're not using our trophies. I still think, yeah. You're just, I mean, Plus once fucking Scrap dies, I mean, the break's on. The one-on-one fight in the pinch. I still think this Hill's got to be more of a 2-2 pinch more often. I think 2-2 pinch would be a lot better. Because this Hill, the way a lot of teams play this Hill, just flooding and shit, or even the 1-3, hard as fuck. What's the better setup? Blocking green or blocking blue for the P1, P2? I think if you can spawn them back green, that's pretty ideal. I mean, if you're green side and you spawn them like here, like the sandbags or whatever, the truck, like late on P1, that's cool too. But ideally, ideally all of P1 and into early P2, if you spawn a team back green, that's what you're looking for. Yeah, Ken had a good series, but he's not throwing Tyler a trophy, so he's not throwing Tyler a trophy, and he's dying off P1. So like, I don't know, man. Lock in. How do we re-break this? We're not aware of this, the flip. OpTic's not aware of the flip. Scrap gets 2 for free. Paco lives 1 shot. He gets a free kill. Oh, man. What's Hugh doing? Hugh like wants to back up and block, but he doesn't actually do it. So now he's kind of late. No one on OpTic goes top the whole time. Oh, Merc was top. Merc dies top. I don't know. Kyler was just kind of late to react to what's going on. He's just second guessing like whether he wants to block or run forward, or you see he's just turning back and forth. Now Scrap gets the time to shoot him in the back, shoot the Hill guy in the back. So somehow this turns into a 3 dead for LAT. Let's see what OpTic does. Do they 4-hit this? All right, good entry. Never mind. Never mind. Kyler's going to pinch. Kyler's going to try to pinch P1. I mean, if we're going to hit this with this little time left, we might as well just 4-hit this bitch. The pinch with 20 seconds left ain't doing much. You're not even getting there in time. OpTic aren't good at P2 in general. Yeah, they've had rough P2s this map. Oh, Paco gets in the creddy unseen. Look at Abeezy blocking spawns, man. Blocking spawns. Do what we haven't so many times this series, both teams. Blocking spawns. Okay, my boys die. Look at that. I can still flood playing heady. Oh, but Ken gets naded. You're fucked. You're fucked, my boy. Maybe you're fucked. Do you live? Oh, no, you're not fucked. Now you're fucked. Surely. You're not fucked. Wow, what a play, Tyler. What a play. What finesse. That was good. That was beautiful. Beautiful work out of Abeezy. Blocking spawns again, man. Look at you, Tyler. Oh, you got fucking gunned to bed. Holy shit. Holy shit. Gun not even ready? Gun not even ready. We're just dying without shooting our gun. Kyler's mid-cut. Abeezy's just dying for free. Blacking out. Told you, players black out sometimes. Wasn't ready? I could tell. What the fuck? Is he sound whoring? Is Kyler sound whoring something here? How does he pre-fire this? I mean, Scrap somehow wins it. What the fuck? What does he hear there? Does the Scrap not have Daddy on, I guess? Oh, what's happening? That's so good. Hey, good hold out of Thieves. Really, really on the back of Tyler living playing that whole time initially. How does he even win that? I don't know how he wins it. The weapon switch? Maybe. That's fucking... Does that make a sound in this game? A weapon switch? Refire and then stop shooting? I don't know. Maybe he.
He's isolated, and if he gets seen,
Maybe he thought he killed him. Oh no, he just stops and runs away. I don't know. I don't. That's fucking. I have no clue what that was. That's insane.
Off of the hill time, off of the slaying and 5 in a row to pick up a hellstorm. These win the rotation over towards P4. You're up by 50 and you can run it up even more.
Oh, we're all kind of split. We're all kind of split. Easy gets one. Paco gets caught out. Might be gamer tag or that's crazy. When you switch to knife or right, it makes a sound and can be sound horde. Wow. I don't play with my volume nearly loud enough to ever hear any of that.
Make sure no one hits a route. Pressure from OpTic when they need it most. We'll move the spawns around.
Okay, good finesse out of Ken. Remember what I said, chat? When you're trying to live, when you're losing numbers and you need to live, just get the fuck out of the hill. If you sit in the hill, you're gonna get traded. So Ken just gets out the hill, goes top, catches a random timing, lives, 3 hit in the back. Tyler gets 2. Beautiful work. Beautiful work out of Ken and Tyler here. Tyler gets 1, lives. He picks up another in the hill. Beautiful work to 2v4 after Scrap and Paco die. Oh, we're going to insta streak. About to say this is... Yeah, they're going for the GG. Spawn kill P2? Oh, he guessed wrong on the spawn. Guessed wrong on the spawn where he fucking slammed the Hellstorm. He slammed it mid-cut. Trade. We're lagging, dude.
A little 2v3 moment right there. Scrap finds 2. Make sure that OpTic cannot touch the scrap time. 136 to 2.
We're lagging. I don't think this is me. I think it's just the VOD.
Full 60 here at New. First line of defense is aggressive, and it has to hold.
It has to be perfect.
OpTic's going for another line setup. Everyone does this, man. Everyone plays plain. It's the VOD. And just another bad P5 out of the boys. We're dying front a lot, man. The VOD's fucked. I can't see all the routes, but like Scrap dies front here. And Ken's with him. Let's go around first. Go around first. Leave the guy playing heady. Leave him last. Get in top green. Get her on the back. Then playing heady starts tweaking. Oh, are they mid-cut? Are they top green? Are they front? Oh, I don't know. Has to tweak about everything. Beezy, we're just hitting mid-cut, man. Get your ass to green. Now we go green. Now you're dead. Oh, maybe not dead. You're dead. Now we're going to bang front because we kind of have to at this point. Because we didn't take the right the back route, so now we just got to bang front. Shots he's pushed out in cheeks. But we're blocking, so it's good. Yeah, this is not a good P5 out of LAT, boys. That's why Ben wants to drop. Tyler, chill, bro. Chill. Have some fucking respect. Tyler's having a great map. He's super soaking. He's actually blocking spawns. We haven't seen a lot of blocking spawns in this series, chat. We see way too many split spawns. Tyler's blocking spawns on that fucking P3 Plain Hill. Oh my god, we flipped the back green. Do we get 4 again? Don't tell me we get 4 again. Don't tell me we get exactly 4 again, right? It's a good 3. That's a good 3. First P5 LAT, we got the last 4. That was a good 4. Now this is a good 3. Thank God we got that 3. Yeah, but it's all seriousness. We're LAT. We gotta just chalk this shit up. Definitely should not double hit it. Definitely should not be double hitting this. Play for P1, yeah. I mean, because like you've been smoked this whole hill. Like when they have this many kills, Maybe one of. I think one of you maybe like if Scrap flies at it, maybe. Like right here. Like we're pushed so far back. We know Shotzi was like in shop. He just killed Scrap. So we know Shotzi's pushed up. Like this wrap, play for P1, play for like P2, shop control, like set up for P1. What's good, Shorty, with the prime sub. Appreciate you, Shorty, my man. So Abeezy's trolling, hitting it. He should have wrapped with 8. I think Ernie should have ran back and blocked blue. Oh, you've been alive. So you start backing up. Then you go forward. I don't know. Someone got to wrap back. You were unsure of what you want to do, Tyler. Luckily, I mean, Paco wins it in market too. Since Paco wins the one, it kind of gives one of LAT the freedom to hit it, but both of them hitting it is troll. Paco gets traded. Now Ken's in hell. He's like, what the fuck? Where are we on the map? Why am I alone towards P1? So Thieves just, you know, they wanted to keep it close. Wanted to make it interesting. Wanted to make it interesting. We need Paco to live. Ken's going to take this route, which can work, but it's hard when you take this route. There's so many angles you got to be aware of. You got to check the window. Apparently this lay down cheese angle Brandon's in. Got to wrap, bro. We got to wrap for the fucking right. Tyler. And Scrap. Wrap right. Wrap right. Hydra. Damn, no one's helping Hydra on this P1. This P1 and the rotation. No one's helping Paco. God damn. Hydra's wondering what the fuck's going on with this P1. He's winning all the hard fights, bro. Paco's winning all the hard. He wins this one mark on the row. He dies after that. Then he comes off spawn again. Only one to wrap towards P2 side. Gets 2 here. No one wants to help Paco.
Hydra finds 2 big ones. Hook now by himself gets the read on the Hydra for the trade. Has Dashy there to help him out of range. There's 2 for him. Shutdown comes through. OpTic in a 2v4.
For P1, does someone staying top blue block that side of the map? Yeah, I think so. Unless someone's pushed up super far. But if you're just in top blue, the windows kind of suck. I don't know if you want to be in the windows necessarily, but if you're like, if you are in the windows or you're on the balcony, even the front balcony part, I think you block. I mean, ooh, Paco. I mean, Tyler. Okay, Tyler finally wraps. Tyler finally wraps P2. Taking the long route finally, even though we're halfway through the hill, wins the one. What do retired COD pros do? Other than the ones who are streaming or coaching? Yeah, I think they get jobs. I think they get real jobs and go about life that way. Shit, I might be doing it soon. All right, so the LAT boys finally decided they want to help Paco on P1. Tyler's blocking here, I guess. Knock now, gets traded, but should be aware of the flip at this point. Yeah, Scrap's going to change the sides of the hill and rip him. And they get the final tick. So LAT made this shit interesting. That whole second P5 to P1. Not second, but this last one. Made it interesting, made it close, but... Yeah, OpTic, like this last hold, OpTic's not really doing anything wrong. They just kind of lose these fights. Cardiac Thieves. You should get a lifetime salary for bringing LAT its first world chip. You know what? You're right. I should. You're right. Barely got that take. I think they had the P2 row though. I mean, they didn't have the P2 row. Like, it's gonna be a one-on-one, Hugh versus Abeezy. But I think LAT knows they get the tick. That's how it works on most recent games. Is you get like the last tick. It's kind of weird.
Here's 249. Do they get 250? They do.
Man. I don't know if the LAT boy is still in here, but I don't like the way either one of these teams playing hardpoint right now, chat. I didn't like any of the hard points. Turns out they knew those big 4 and 3 seconds were the difference on the P5 down the millisecond. You know what? You're right. I mean, granted, they could have also just had rotation to those P1s and actually gotten time on P1 rather than 4 and 3 seconds, but maybe they knew. Maybe they knew the script. Maybe the CDL scripted and they knew. They had the script. Could always find jobs at restaurants or fast food. Doesn't sound ideal. I mean, yeah, I Swizz, I really don't know what a lot of old pros do. That's why I'm back in school. I just get a real job soon. I don't know. Like, my classes actually start today, technically. My classes technically start today for the semester, and then I graduate in May. And then, yeah, see what happens from there. What's your major? Business administration, concentration in finance, but not a minor, it's a concentration. I think I might want to work in finance, but if I had done a finance major, I would have lost out on a lot of credits I had built up from before. I would have lost 30 credits, which is like a full year, and it makes no sense because my school has a program where I could get my business administration bachelor, and then if I really want to, I could just go do an extra year for a master's in finance. Any business ideas yet? Oh no, none of those. No good ideas, but the degree's a start. How many courses? 4 this semester. Loving the upsets this year. Yeah, there's been some good upsets, bro. I mean, dude, it really feels like I don't know what to expect from any team, dude. Like, truly, I don't know what to expect from anybody right now. I help you out. I have some things that could help you make a lot of money. Is there anything shady? It's all tech advancements. I don't know. Down to make a lot of money, but what tech advancements? Here, I'm gonna run an ad though, since we just finished the series. Maybe play some browser games and then maybe watch FaZe G2. I'm probably gonna need to take my dog out here soon and make some lunch. So we'll figure out what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run the ad first, and we'll be right back. I also like tech advancements. Yeah, I mean, all AI related. I still don't understand AI. I understand it. I don't, not to sound fucking stupid, but it isn't anything shady. Exactly what something shady would say. The Amity uses a bunch of resources to help you out, not get stuck. Yeah, sure. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Why not? Man, chat. I hated those hard points. Make a new tier list. CDL tier list 2026. Nobody's S tier right now. Nobody's S tier. S tier is blank. OpTic is... Shit, Falcons might be up A tier now. I don't even know, dude. It's a fucking shit show. Claude code. I keep seeing people talk about that. I don't know what the I don't know the full lore. CDL schedule. I gotta look at all the recent matches because I forget. Deleted. I mean, Boston. I mean, G2 maybe since they beat FaZe. Gotta give them some credit. I have no idea how to rank these teams. Cool for data science. I can tell you that vibe can only get you so far. Not gonna lie. I don't know shit about coding, so I don't. Yes, yeah. If you want to send it over, I'll look. I'll look once I'm off stream. Just fucking around updating my tier list since my tier list always saves. I think I still got FaZe as the best. I mean, chat, do we even have A tier teams? Paris? What were Paris's last matches? The Falcons 3-1. Paris doesn't look that good either, dude. Toronto lost to Carolina. I mean, dude. Am I crazy if this is my tier list right now? Am I crazy? How do I differentiate these teams right here? I mean, maybe. Like I FaZe lost to Minnesota. What I saw from them against OpTic and who else did they play? Why is FaZe S tier compared to OpTic? Because FaZe dominated OpTic and then at least won. They beat someone else. Beat Cloud9 dominant fashion like a top team should. OpTic since the Christmas break has been got smoked, beat the literal worst team in the league, and then got kind of smoked in this series. It's just like a bunch of fucking mid-pack right now. I don't even know how I feel about this order. I think this whole B tier is kind of like interchangeable. Like this is all just like pick your poison. Any given day, any one of these B tier teams can beat anybody right now. It's all just coin flips. I think I do got to put more respect on Falcons than I've been though. Like, Falcons only played 2 matches since we've been back. We just need more matches, bro. It all comes back to needing more matches. We need more matches. Creator of Linux, creator of Node.js, Andre Karpathy. Leaning into vibe coding. Running multiple businesses and make more in a few months than I ever have before. Interesting. Where'd you DM it to me? On Twitch? Twitter or what? I'll have to take a look off stream. I'm not gonna look at it all on stream, but I'm sold. I'm downloading Claude right now. I've seen a bunch of people talking about Claude. I just don't know the deets. Ugh.
Make a small map
Oh, I can't jump in yet. The Codcast. What are we saying on the Codcast? What are we saying on the Codcast, huh?
I'm honestly confused at how Boston's been performing.
I'm not confused. They're just not very good, my boy.
Here, folks, love my man Barry. He's been shooting. He's been playing well. I feel like he stepped up his game even from last year in terms of like consistency, at least so far, right? We've only seen a small sample size, but I think the way I saw this happening, again, nothing against Wake, but I thought this was an upgrade from last year, and I thought they were going to be even better.
Byron's frying.
They weren't that good last year.
He's getting smoked, bro. Cam hasn't played.
They weren't that good last year. Let's not get some revisionist history about Boston just because they had a good champs event.
Snoop was playing great in December. He's had a really poor January. In general, Purge, other than the series when they had this weekend, has not played that great. Like they just have no sub pressure. They can't do what they did last year, where they're just getting in flow and taking sub routes.
I want to see
like
that.
Pinches. It's just been very
Yeah,
predictable. And
they're
like,
18-21 last year. They just weren't that good,
When
dude.
we interviewed Nasty, he said kind of along the lines of like, it's been like,
Boston was top 6 all year except champs.
It's just getting away from us a bit, and that they'll clean it up. And I kind of believe him just because you look across. I mean, they're at 500 in every game mode. They have lost
Major 1, last.
Closer maps, 248, 250, 212, 250.
Major 2.
It's been close in all the overloads they lost.
What is this, like 6th place?
So it does feel like they're
This is top 12. If you lose, this is top 8.
But from
This is top 6.
When you watch them play, whenever Boston was at their best last year, obviously they always have to be consistent, but the subs were like taking over games. Purge is making
top 6
plays,
again, I guess.
Season flow. We just haven't seen those two play like that this game yet.
Last.
They haven't.
It's not consistently.
Consistently, yes.
Aspect's kind of the
Top 12, top 6, top 6, top 12.
Like, I'm not saying I'm worried about Boston, but
And then they just got a third of champs.
Stage in terms of like match, like who they played against.
Off like straight S&D.
It's only gonna get harder as the year goes on.
I'm not like disputing like too hard, but like I don't know. If I think a consistent top 6 team, I'm thinking a team who like gets top 6, maybe a top 4, then you get a top 8, like 2 lasts and 2 top 6s, and then a third.
A little worried about kind of holding the pace generally. Like
They just weren't that good.
Yeah. Like they have players that will always
at all
at certain moments, but can we do it collectively nonstop as a team when it matters? Like that's kind of where I feel like they need to kind of.
Oh no, it's Damon. Damon's talking shit. Can't flank. Oh no.
Like the fact that we're even talking about it being bottom 14.
Oh, you're agreeing? Yeah, yeah. I'm saying even top, even saying they were top 6 though is pretty generous, is what I'm saying.
And this is a huge difference.
But
last year
I don't know why Ray's acting like, oh, I'm so shocked they're not playing well.
Right there. They desperately need Search to be. I mean, last year they were a 500 team, maybe a little over that in S&D. You know, they had some maps that were their bread and butter. Remember, the Hacienda was like a lock for them. They were good at that. So yeah, I just feel like this Boston team under delivering so far, and I hadn't even realized their schedule that you just pointed out, Ray. That's a good point. I mean, they haven't played anybody besides Riyadh.
What's this bottom ticker saying?
They've lost a little bit too much.
Which
the league has never been closer in parity. Who will win Major 1?
Is FaZe, Toronto, OpTic, Gentlemates, and G2.
Oh my God! Look at their Major 2 start. It's OpTic, Riyadh, Thieves off the rip.
Well, everyone plays everyone Major 2. So
yeah, that's true.
The Major 2 is kind of like but they did get blessed.
Wait, everyone plays everyone stage 2?
Yeah,
that is a tough start.
Look at Major 3. FaZe, Koi,
wait,
or Texas, Gentlemen.
I didn't know that. Everyone plays everyone in stage 2?
Though, about the bottom 4, like I mean, it's easy to say G2 because we've seen them have the pop off. I think
what the fuck?
The same way though, I think they would argue that they're one of
only
the
10 teams make the major. Wait, what?
They really need to figure themselves out there. Like
Wait, so are they doing?
They need to kind of like even out.
Are they doing like more matches in a day or just a longer period of time?
Could be a completely different story. Maybe we're talking out of our whatever buttholes here, but it's just a matter of
4 matches. Oh, dude, these days are gonna be so long though, dude. We need more matches. We need 2 streams, man.
But I think Surge is the only team to me, and I hate.
And I'm back 5. Long period. What do you mean?
Last couple of years, but
bottom 2 teams don't go to Birmingham.
Right now, that just feel like something drastic needs.
3 match Friday again and 4. Yeah, it looks like 4 on Saturdays and Sundays.
Teach's been around the league for a while. We know what we get out of Teach. He's been
4 here.
It's not like he's been
Well, no, I highlighted 5, but 4 there, 4 there.
Change yours, like
Was this Super Bowl Sunday?
Completely, yeah.
to be where they need to be. Like there's something.
15th's got to be the Super Bowl,
One hard
right?
dog.
Maybe it's the 8th.
That's just something greater needs to happen there for things to.
Oh, it's the 8th. Never mind.
Like I know you guys talk about C9 and like yeah, they've been a lot of.
Well,
Yeah.
that's my point. I was gonna pick C9.
So they're not competing with the Super Bowl.
Make the run. And here's the thing, bro.
Not competing with the
I think
Super Bowl.
C9 are legitimately a solid team. When you go back and I was gonna pull it up and us go through it, but it just might take too long. The S&D from game 2 to game 5.
So look up Alan Page.
Difference.
No.
I've seen so far this year in the league. The way they played the game 2, they
He
had
became a
awesome
judge.
in the series.
He looks skinny here.
Making them all wrap back to A on Den and then taking space.
Oh, 6'4", 245.
Good pitches. We get to this game.
Yeah, old school
and I
football.
coulda swore they
His
all
measurables.
played 6 rooms or
So what are you saying? Is 40
I
time?
don't know what the hell is going on. They're actually just breakers. Like I legit think C9 are just breakers. But I think that one big win starting off at
Yeah, the DT 6'4", 245. Yeah, kind of. It's a different era, dude.
3 game 5s.
Different era of football.
Difference from game 2 to 3. And they're 4-6 in S&D. So it's
What's
like,
good, Apple? How you doing, baby? No, that is insane. I mean, players were much smaller back in the day, though. Like, that's just a known fact. That is still tiny for a DT, though, compared to like what we expect these days.
But if you just look at pure like win map, like win loss map percentage, to me that's more of a dictating like state of where you stand.
Yeah.
Obviously, depending on who you're playing against, but like
Bro.
30 map wins 24 losses. Like they have a positive.
Bro, 6'4", 245 is actually insane. Because chat, I'm 6'3",
these searches
like 232 right now.
So it's just I don't know. Like
they're so hard to.
Yeah, today we have athletic fat people, bro. And I'm not obviously not all muscle. I could stand to lose some weight, put on some more muscle, but I'm 6'3", 232. You're telling me Alan Page was barely bigger than me?
Sports psychologist, they got a fire buddy.
Telling me he's barely bigger than me?
Falcons have a performance coach, yeah.
Right.
That's fucking insanity.
I'm very up on that. I mean, everyone talks about Fish. I don't know who they're like. Fish is the only guy that I had a connection where we're talking.
I actually chat no bullshit. Like we don't gotta go repeating this. So it's like our secret me to you guys. I did at one point.
That's kind of the next.
I did get up to 240 pounds.
I think this is where a lot of the players, a lot of the top.
And it was not a good 240. It was not good. It was a bad 240. I've cut that weight. I've cut some of that weight though.
Eat, sleep. You're just general ability to take care of yourself.
During what season?
And just the mental fortitude is the next kind of like the next barrier of like.
That was probably like last year, dude. Maybe a year and a half ago. I was like 240.
Ready for a long series, bro.
And then I started to lose some of the weight.
The teams that like obviously this is where
Incline treadmill. I did a lot of that. Yeah. Did a lot of that. Did a lot of
Falcons. So like that's where the
elliptical.
In terms of where to.
I hate cardio. Now that I lost.
Makes a difference.
Like my build, like 6'3", 230, like 232 maybe right now. Like that works for me. Like I said, I could still lose some weight. Like if I'm really worried. I kind of started lifting again though, because lifting is just more fun. I want to put some muscle back on. I've lost a lot of my muscle. I was in like really good shape. Like
let's get to the call-in portion.
I don't know, Black Ops 4-ish, MW-ish. I was in really good shape. Then COVID hit, and it all slowly unraveled. I was super consistent with the gym before it, and I have not been consistent since.
Glazed over that when I talked about the teams. Everybody's had a brutal loss, man. It's hard to like pull out this loss to Riyadh. Just given how
back to work I go, hop in the 8-stick cap. Zoltz, I might have to, bro. I might have to just say fuck it.
I mean, it's true though.
I have to hit up Jay. I could hop in. I could watch G2 FaZe. Curious what happens there.
They lost a raid, which we have seen to be
back on your David Goggins. Are you actually on some David Goggins shit?
I'm not taking anything away from Riyadh. It's just
that guy's crazy, bro. Like in a good way, but well, pretty good way. I don't know. Still kind of crazy, but.
And then the Park the Bus, and then the 19-point Blackheart loss, which everybody kind of going into it knew the rumors were how good Riyadh was at it. I just can't knock Genomates too much because everybody's had a brutal loss.
But Sky's Masterclass? All right. We'll put that on the dock.
And their last 2 overloads have been 1-point losses.
Hey, JT. Welcome in, baby.
I don't know. I mean, I guess if you want to take something away from their loss to C9, they could have got 3-0'd in that match. Then this would be more of a discussion. But they had the resilience. They bounced back and they won it. But Ben, you can go ahead and kick that off if you have some.
No, I'll tell you what my thoughts are, which is like.
All right, stream. I am. It's 1:15.
Player that I want to see a bit more from.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my dog walk / lunch break
So far this year.
that I always do.
I haven't yet seen those Dante take over.
Oh, I'm doing good, JT. It's been a good stream. We watched the LAT OpTic match. Really sloppy from both sides, to be honest.
2 respawns against Falcons. They have tough matches.
Don't like what I'm seeing from either of those cats right now.
He's got that club in his bag where we see that
he's playing well, man.
So
listen. Let me finish my thought. Let me finish my thought. Though.
I think they both got to kind of. I mean, even though LAT won, they're feeling good. Kind of great series. So love to see that.
Where they're going to need Dante to step in.
But I think they both got to kind of hit the drawing board, hit the lab.
I'm curious how they play this week because the 2 teams are playing a very.
Yeah, Swizz, I'll check it out after the stream. But I stream. I am gonna run a fucking ad,
I'm gonna push back
and I am gonna
Ghosty and Neptune are both
take
top,
my dog
right?
out.
And there's a reason they're doing that. I pointed this out a year and a half ago. Whenever
Background.
the New
I'll
York
call it
team.
140.
Bro, this guy gets a rap. He got a rap coming up for being like a kill horde type player. I don't view him that way at all. Do you, Ray? Do you view him that way? Or about Dante?
I would say right now, very much not so.
I think Dante
like early on.
Yeah, early.
Right. Yeah. Stream. I'm running the ad. I got the.
New
Do I have the
York team
text
played
on
so
stream?
much
Yeah, the
like
text on
around
stream.
Hydra. Like he's just willing. Like I have always thought.
Can't really see it
he's a
over
player
that
that's
white
willing
box.
to take the back seat and play the game the right way, which he has never.
We'll be back.
Been dubbed that type of player.
Appreciate y'all tuning in. If you
But I've
dip,
always
come
said
back.
that.
Just come back in a bit. You guys can watch the
Yes,
podcast for now.
100%.
Listen to these
There's
old
a
heads
reason
yap.
Ghosty is playing so well. Like, and I think Dante is a huge reason for that. When you watch these guys play.
Here's my thing with Gelmates, and why I'm not totally like concerned with them is because in search, their ARs don't scam. Like they're going to be a very hard team to break down on defense because their anchor players on sites are going to be really good at not giving away bloods, and they have very dynamic subs. They're going to be able to play off info, and they're going to be a very hard team to beat in that mode. Gritty game 5s on land type shit. I do want to see though in respawn, like we know Nep's a fryer. He's been absolutely cooking the stage. Dan has been unbelievable hardpoint. I think he's the number one.
Nep's the best hardpoint player.
Right
Nep's
now.
the best hardpoint player from last year to this year for sure. I think he has the biggest impact in that game mode across the whole league.
I don't think there's any disagreements there.
Yeah, I think he's unreal.
He's definitely potentially one. I think it's probably him.
Good job, Ray. You did a great job, dude.
Yeah,
don't put me in that.
Ray's definitely said that in
No, he's unreal. His impact is just crazy, bro. He gets it.
He's fearless, bro. He's like absolutely fearless. Like
Yeah.
he will never stray away from going, and it's so easy to play around because he's always has got a go button on this stuff. Like it's.
Yeah.
I just think collectively, like if again in the same way we were talking about OpTic earlier about like if we're really sitting here being worried about Gentlemates because of the fact that they lost the Falcons in the way they did and it was a close game, like I don't know what we're here talking about. There's no point, right? It's just like you're gonna have off days, you're gonna have matches that aren't the best. Like from the one thing that stuck out from that match, if anything, is the listening seemed kind of quiet comparatively to how they go.
Yeah, the intensity.
I kind of like Dan.
What if they lose to Toronto?
He's a motor mount from what I've seen, and definitely did not seem like he was motor mount that match. And like statistically, didn't play his best. But again, stats are stats. Who cares?
What'd you say, man?
But I think again, it's more of a matter of like this team again from a pace standpoint is top 2, top 3 at worst. They will be battling for championships all year long if they can keep it together within the camp.
Well, would you be concerned short term if they, let's say, lose to Toronto and beat Miami, or either like maybe they've kind of come back a little bit to the pack and they have a chance to win? Maybe
I think that's just like a given, though. I think Ben for this first major, like all these teams, we're not gonna be able to, clear cut separate anybody regardless of the outcomes here, just because, like even Koi, they've bled, right? Like Koi, I mean, they lost to Carolina, right? So if Koi bounced back and Real and Kleenex go off and beat Gentlemates, I wouldn't be massively surprised. I'm just looking at map counts. Like the only thing we could say bad about Gentlemates is they've lost 3 of the 5 search maps. They haven't won a map and they've lost them once, and they won exposure twice and raid once. Yeah,
and I 100% argue with Ant that raid is good still, but it's so reliant on you being the action maker, and there's so many blind counters that can happen because of the way the map's formulated that. Like it's definitely, I don't want to say it's necessarily the most random map we've had because I think exposure's up there too in some capacity, but there's going to be a lot of like crazy shit going on a map where some teams it's going to be hard to be consistent at.
Because you could just take space, like you could take space ring or get a quick bomb down B, right?
It's hard to gauge where they're taking space. Like you kind of have to take chances to take that space.
Yeah.
So it's like that's the only thing I could harp on mates, bro. Like I think, like I've said it. This is where my stance on mate is. I think from a roster build constructs, it's all there. I think the only thing, again, this is from an outside perspective, not looking in and just on paper based on how things have gone in year past with some of these guys, is potential personality clashes throughout the year if things don't go well. But bro, this team, they're extremely good, strong team. They have the right players to succeed. And bro, I have a hard time seeing them not making every Sunday this year.
And they're just for sure the best hardpoint team so far. Like it's like they have a plus 93 differential, dude. Like it's
most consistent for sure.
Yeah,
most consistent for sure.
Yeah, and I think they're playing away.
You just brought up a good point that we should cover before we go to Collins. Go scroll down to the S&D map pool. We talked a lot about with some of the season 1 maps, season 1 reloaded, and then season 2 maps. We know them coming in, potentially shuffling here. I think Hardpoint has got a really interesting meta. Do you guys agree this S&D map pool kind of sucks, and this needs to be CDL's focus?
Oh yeah,
going into stage 2 to really improve this map pool for S&D.
Yes, I think we need to get rid of. Why are we playing Colossus Search, bro? I've been the two maps that
playing Exposure sucks. Like this S&D Scars too straight up. This S&D map
Colossus
is not that good.
Search though is like.
Colossus is the first one out by a mile. If we're not saying Colossus first out, then I don't know what we're talking about. Like that's literally there's nothing you can do on the map. It's just everyone just holds a lane and starts creeping up trying to play for a pig. It's honestly not fun to play and it's boring to watch.
Colossus Search needs to go. It's the dumbest map. And I'm with you 100%. Like we need to replace probably 2 search maps. I think we need to replace Exposure Hardpoint as well. I'm gonna keep saying it. Say it again, bro.
I mean,
maps
realistically speaking, I think Den and Raid are the only 2 maps to me right now, and even Raid, the way we talked about it, like is not necessarily a shoe into the entire year. But I think those are the only 2 maps that I would look at like these are probably safe right now. I think you could argue if there's 3 decent maps that come in that can replace the other 3 you have right now, I definitely think it's worth doing.
I think Colossus and Raid should be the first 2 replaced in search, personally.
It's a very interesting problem that CDL has because I don't know if there's a consensus on what maps should go, and I don't think it's a one out. They may need to drop 2 or 3 of these maps to make the pool better.
You like Scar?
Scar Search.
Yeah, it's.
Man, I don't love it. I just dislike Colossus and Raid more. I think the hardpoint map pool is generally fine if we just replace Exposure. But in terms of search,
Fringe in and we have wall running on Train Hill, it'd be great.
Yeah, in terms of search, I mean, I think we could add Fringe and well, I guess it depends on how it plays. Utopia,
just a Meltdown,
small, but Meltdown.
This is where listen.
Just a Meltdown again.
I'm begging.
I'm with it.
I'm begging to like Daniel, Alex, Spencer. Like you have a really good opportunity working with the devs here to select some really good quality maps to mix in the pool. Get some player advice. I don't think you need to lean fully on the teams. Players tell you what maps go in and out because they're going to be a little political about that process.
Who tried having Toshin in for what? Nah, Toshin in Hardpoint would be egregious, bro.
I just think there's a real opportunity to make this S&D map pool way better. If CDL takes advantage of it, Treyarch takes advantage of it over this break. So,
Blackheart's a good map. I don't know. I've seen some people not like it, like fans wise, but
I don't know. For Hardpoint,
what's the dislike of Blackheart? Is it just because it's kind of like too easy
for Hardpoint?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some people
being straight.
It's easy,
too straightforward and super hard to break. Like I think that's just the basis of it. Like, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing though. Like it's good. It's a good kind of shift in the map we have.
Yeah, I think that as
well.
Like
little diversity doesn't hurt.
All right, well, let's pull in some call-ins, Ben. I think we covered a lot. Let's pull
in the chat said you can't have so many bang out maps. I mean, it's a bang out game. You're gonna have bang out maps, bro.
I mean, even if it's not a bang out map, it's gonna end up being. I mean, we get to Fringe and we get to like P2 or like Train, it's gonna be a bang out. Like it's just how it works, dude.
It's how it goes. Guys, I put the Discord link in the chat. You can join the audience. Put your hand up, and we will call
Exposure.
Let me get the first person.
I don't think it's that bad for search. Like I mean, I think it's like not great, but it's just not as bad as some of the other maps that we have.
How about search exposure? It's the games that like the maps that have so many different angles and like for example, like was it the B side that is on the solar side, like P2 side of
top
the map?
and bottom, yeah.
Like, bro, you have so many different angles you got to watch, and it's so cheese, bro. Like, there's so many coin flips pushing through that space that it's just so weird.
And the A bomb is in like a ridiculous spot right next to window, exposed everywhere. So I see, like, it's not a fundamentally great map. But
I mean, you can move the sites. Though. I don't know why, like the middle map one, they should. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you put the middle map one maybe like closer to like almost like the center part of the map where it's. I don't know if there's a spot there like near you. But then you put the other one where P5 is, and I think that's already a little bit better.
If you move it towards the corner, and I don't know functionally, if you can move it towards the corner, more towards the middle of P1, then you can plant the bomb for your spawn and get away. Because right now, what happens is like if they're window and bottom, you can't plant that bomb and get out.
There's
no chance.
I was talking with Joe about this. I think there's two things that would make exposure better across all the game modes. If the top window was more wall bangable, it'd be way better. Because like the guy that goes top spiral would just have a better chance of actually winning the gunfight on the guy window. And then if you made the box slightly bigger around the A bomb for search, it'd be better, in my opinion. If they made those two changes, which I don't think are like drastic changes. It's just the guy top window has way too much immunity up there from all the angles. I'm telling you, you could wall bang that a little bit more, make that box bigger, the map would play out way better.
I think people in the chat are talking about like Scar. I don't know how it would work. Again, this is more objectively speaking, but what if you flip the map from offense to defense, and one on the bomb side was like plain side, and the other bomb side was kind of where it is, but like on the other side of P2.
I actually kind of like that. So you're saying one of the bombs would be low plane, maybe?
Like either low plane or just even on the other side of plane, just because it's more like where the window isn't holding it, right? Like window's holding defense side.
Yeah.
Like pushing through that space is annoying, but instead the other side is just low with that little like wood corner, like where it goes to like the corner that cuts to the blue.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes the other side better, right? But
you kind of actually have to hold a plane if you're trying to hold that bomb site. Like
it makes the other side better, but I think it turns the map into a retake simulator. Nobody's gonna chow plane side because they're just gonna get.
I mean, at some point,
I mean, at least we're gonna see different strategies and holds. Like a team that could just say, yeah, we're retaking, but we're also gonna bang plane out one round so that you don't have the ability to take that over. Like,
at some point, we're gonna get sick of people crawling up top motel and hitting pre-nades.
I just think the map's gotta go, bro. I just don't know. I don't think the Scar S&D problems are necessarily fixable. I just think it needs to get rotated out. But again,
Fringe and Meltdown can come in, and maybe we're good.
If you're CDL, like I said, the key people at CDL, Alex, Daniel, Spencer, they obviously probably get input from the devs, from the community. Like, you got big decisions to make here because you make the pool really good in search. If they can try some new ideas. Unfortunately, I think a lot of these maps don't really work out. You want me to call in the person who's been here the longest?
Yeah,
call in the boss.
What's going on,
man?
What's up, dude?
What's up? I have a question for everybody, but it's definitely probably in Ray's bag. I know it's early, but I can't remember a time in recent like CDL history where it isn't like top 3 or top 4 dominated, or where it's like feels like this many teams can win on any given day. How much do you attribute that to like new changes, being like overload, movement, whatever, versus like roster balances this year?
Good question.
Like, could we argue that it might be the most balanced it's been CDL history?
Go ahead, Ray.
I can start. I think we talked about it earlier on the show to where the roster constructs make way more sense. I think we've seen a good amount of like challenger players come in earlier too. Like it hasn't taken until after Major 1. Like we've seen some of the bottom teams make changes right away and clearly have made it better. The overload one's interesting. That's actually an interesting take.
Yeah, it is.
Like a new mode. It definitely has, because we've seen obviously an iteration where OpTic was dominating early on, and then other teams have caught up, and we will probably still see like meta changes to the mode for at least another couple of months, I would think, until teams have really like figured out the depths of the mode. And that's a good take on your part. I think we're getting to a point, like just I think holistically we're getting to a point where a lot of like the older talent that was, I don't want to say hanging on, but that was in a place where they were probably still good enough to compete, but not necessarily good enough to win, is kind of getting weeded out for new school talent. And because of the way the games play now, it's so much more centered around pace and banging out and being aggressive. And some of those kind of mentalities didn't agree with some of the older guys. I think we're in a place now where we almost have the entire league in that state, to where a lot of the difference between the better teams and the pace they play at isn't so different from the bottom teams anymore.
Yeah, and I don't know if you joined us late, but we talked about this in the top of the show. I think the trio splitting up definitely aids into that. I did like the take of the overload. That's definitely a factor anytime you add a new game mode.
That kind of inspired the question. When I heard you said, I was like, I hadn't really thought about it.
There's a ton of factors, dude, but I mean, you're spot on. I mean, we talked about the map win percentage from 8th to 1st is, I mean, a difference of 3%. So there's a lot of contributing factors. I think the biggest one is the trio splitting and some of these superstars' contracts being up and moving to other teams, like the Real one. And then, you know, looking at obviously the trio absolutely splitting up and Riyadh becoming a player now, grabbing Kismet. I just think it, you know, the landscape of the league's just different. And to, you know, Ray's point, we've weeded out a lot of like older talent. Now we're seeing the surge of challengers like Craze. You know, he's looking like unbelievable. So Carolina all of a sudden are a player, right? G2's roster, like Kremp is now like a mainstay. He's gonna be in the league for a long. Like every team, 1 through 12, has like at least 1 or 2 players that are like, okay, that guy's a beast, right? Even Surge, you look at, you're like, Gwyn can still just like take over a series versus a mid-pack team. You know what I mean? Like, there's no team that doesn't have that type of player.
Absolutely.
I just think the no problem. I think the interesting thing though, Ann, is I thought there might be a lot of roster changes after Major 1. The way the last 2 weeks have played out, unless like a Carolina gets double rounded and their whole team falls apart, or like some other crazy thing, there may be less than we think.
Wait, how many rookies do we have in the league this year? I know they're good.
If I'm any team, bro, like after Major 1 is going to be the time to make a roster change, because you literally play a third of your yearly schedule in Major 2. Like if you're not happy, if you're not fully content with your roster going to Major 2, you are insane. Like you need to be in a place where you feel like you have a chance to win games, because especially for the bottom teams, bro, if you're not winning games in Major 2, you're literally not making a chance. Like you have no time to catch up late in the year.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a shit going to minors, and you're gonna play what 5? Was there 5 matches for the Major 3, Major 4 split? Like to
yeah,
qualify?
You got 5 matches and a minor.
Like, bro, you got no time to catch up, bro. The major,
It's 12 days, Ray. Like that's what's gonna be crazy about it is the roster may not happen really fast, because first off, there might be like 3 new maps added. You're gonna have to learn. Like you cannot take. I mean, people would take Monday off and potentially Tuesday, but like you're not taking a day off from Wednesday on until the first day of matches, because if you miss a day, you're gonna fall behind on those new maps.
That's a good point too, Ben. Hey, this season's gonna get really exciting coming up. Hey, thank you for the question. Let's bring
of course.
I think
thanks for bringing me up.
The Riddler's been in here for a bit. Let's bring him in.
Yo.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, 1 second. My question basically hold on, let me change my audio output for some reason.
You're good. We can hear you.
You're good. You're good. Just you can ask a question and fix your output if you don't mind.
That's good now. Yeah, you guys were kind of talking about this right before you picked me, but I was saying, how many teams do you think will have the same roster at the end of the season if you were to predict it? Maybe 2?
No, more than that.
Not more than 2.
FaZe, OpTic, Koi, Gentlemates. I mean, I think the whole top 6. Well, 5 out of the top 6 are going to keep their roster for sure. I mean, you could maybe see a Thieves move, maybe.
Kenny gone, Insight gone.
No. Jamie's playing good. I think to Ant's point, the line is 5.5, and it's over under on that.
We played Major 1, and Jamie's been the talk. Like Koi hasn't been able to get it done every single year, and like
but I don't think it's because of Jamie. Jamie's playing pretty good this year.
There's no way you're taking.
No, we'll see. I feel like every year.
I think there's like 4, maybe 5 teams, and it's mostly the bottom teams that I could see making changes.
I mean, Ray just said it. I mean, if you don't see the most roster changes you'll see will be from this split to next, more than likely.
Yeah,
so,
like the teams that are making roster changes after Major 2 are the teams that like are just like have 0 chance with the roster they have then.
Yeah.
Like you'll see a lot of the changes after Major 1 based on results are coming up, and then the teams that just feel like they need to bulk up their roster. But after that, I would expect things to be pretty sound, for the exception of maybe 1 or 2 changes at most.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, thank you.
Thanks,
I appreciate the question, man.
Taught him a shit.
Yeah, they are kind of.
I feel like if he came in last episode and asked us this question, we would have had a way different answer. But I don't think we're gonna see a huge shift in any of the top teams. Like maybe one, but there would have to be a really good player available.
5.5 over under. That's the line.
I like that, Ben. That's a good line.
It's a real sharp line out there. Let me get HDR in here. I should be a bookmaker, man. I can make a lot of money.
You'd be good at it.
I think you'd win on that one. I think.
What's good, man?
What's up, guys? Can you hear me? Okay?
Yes, we can. What's up, man?
Cool. Yeah, not a lot. Ben, I'm actually Ivy in your chat too. Long time listener. Love you, man. Love all you. Love all you guys. Been watching for a long time.
Thanks.
I actually came in a few weeks ago, asked a question about kind of the schedule being packed, and this was during the Christmas break. And I thought you gave a great answer for someone, of course, like me that wouldn't know a ton in terms of scheduling, having to pay people overtime, broadcasting. We can't get more. It's not just as simple as scheduling more matches, of course. Now, and then Mose comes in and asks that question that I thought was really valuable, and I didn't realize it until after he asked. But at what point can we also kind of attribute all of this, I guess we could say matches being 50-50, kind of some parity, I guess is the word we would use, is the fact that we literally just don't play that much. I mean, 7 matches right now over the weekends, even during Major 2, we're only going to have 11. At what point do we kind of just say, these teams scrim each other so much, they probably know much better. Of course, they'll always know. But like the coaches' tier lists and stuff like that, if we could get that, I feel like that'd be much more valuable. And again, it's not anything against you guys. You know way more than the public as well. But like, we just aren't even seeing enough product, I feel like, to truly give these teams a rank outside of course, we know OpTic is better than C9. You know, there's certain things that we're seeing. Riyadh is shaping up better than the other teams. But again, I guess my question is, like, we're just not getting enough product. How can we truly accurately rank them?
So, all right. So expanding on that, I want to start this off by saying, I love when you come in here and ask a question because he just genuinely loves ball. And he just wants there to be so many more matches.
I'm sorry to cut you off, bro. I've been following COD for 12, 13 years. Like, I'm a adult now. I live my life, and I still love following this because the competitiveness. I played college sports. Like, I just see so much in this, and all I ever fall back to is like the pessimism of Hex, and I love Hex, but it's a lot of pessimism. So I'm just trying to come in here to try to spark some issues or some ideas.
So listen, I think you're right in that we haven't seen enough, and that's why the parity feels that way for sure. We've talked about this so much, so I don't think we need to go super deep into it. Me, Ben, and I assume Ray, but I know me and Ben have talked about it. I think there should be an event in December, 100%. And then you just have a better idea. Roster discussion and stuff would be further along at this point. And yeah, you'd have that, and you'd have whatever this Major 1 event is headed into Major 2, and we would just know teams' outlook a little bit better. So I don't think anybody disagrees with that. If there's an earlier major or earlier tournament, it would be awesome.
I'm honestly, I mean, I don't mind that, but I think I would rather see Major 1 be like Major 2 right away. Just give me a ton of games early on. Why are we taking 2 weeks off for the holidays when the professional athletes in the world are playing on Christmas? Like,
no, I agree.
What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but why can't we do what Major 2 matches are doing every weekend? Is it just that for that 2 months they maybe have more budget?
Well, they're trying different formats.
It's not. I don't think it's a budget thing because it's the same. I think it's the same amount of show days. I don't think. I think it's just. There are people. I think what the issue is there are people in the league world, both probably at CDL and unfortunately some of the ownership groups, that are not a subscriber like we are. The more is better. Right? Like don't care about scarcity and like the mystic powers of almost teams matchups. Sometimes we want to see the top teams play the top teams.
We're back, stream.
And you just got to accept.
We are back.
We're going to watch every game. We want to see volume. The teams want volumes because more practice. The fans want volume. There's more matches, and if they can't go out and sell against that or make money off of it, they have a storytelling problem, not a format problem. So hopefully, as the community has made abundantly clear, because you're not the first person to come to the stream and say this, not the first person.
Hey, appreciate you, JT.
On shows, hopefully the people in charge.
Make sure you take my hoodie off.
EFG probably know this. A lot of them are former MLG people. They were a subscriber to this. I think it's really ownership groups and the CDL understanding this is what we want.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, bro, a tournament in December would be awesome, bro. Like we just need that. We start things off. We need that a pro-am, the highlights, all aspects of Call of Duty early on, and it's the celebration of the new game.
Tournament, though, right?
What are the boys yapping about?
A big pro-am that celebrates the new COD coming out. That's like we need that a part of the official schedule.
I don't know if necessarily LAN is the answer. I think what he's saying and where I kind of agree is like the bulk of the product is so like thin. There's not really much going on consistently. There's so little matches. Like there's no way for these teams to really separate themselves in our eyes. Like they know where they stand in scrims, right? Like they get. I mean, just being on the other side of this for the last 5 years, like I could tell you exactly where each team stands more or less based on how we're playing against them, how they're playing the game, and where they should be playing, like where they should rank at a major before
I
the
agree,
major
Ray.
starts. Like if they were to play a large amount of matches, like if these played
When's
us,
major
like,
one?
100 times over based on scrims and how we played against them in scrims,
I think like
we
9
probably know
days
who would win that matchup more often than not. But because they only play once
starts.
in a blue moon, anything can really happen on those, which is also in a weird way also kind of a cool part of the product is because there's uncertainties. Like you have to really make it happen when you do have it, which I think is, I don't know exactly. I don't really know how the people in the league think or if this is a thing they're worried about. But I think, Ben, what you alluded to is a storytelling aspect. Like there's a lot more can happen in one match of a team playing each other once than each other playing 10 times in the span of a month or something like that.
Yeah.
You're definitely going to see a lot more differences in results than you would otherwise. So I'm more to the opinion that I would like, again, I think we've talked about this many times, and this is brought up a million times, how when me and used to compete, we used to play
Look like a solid major. Oh, dude, it looks wide open.
These guys do over the span of a half a season almost. And that's just like,
This major looks
it gets a little
absolutely
insane.
wide
So,
open.
like esports as a whole has kind of gone away from that. Like maybe for the exception of Halo, but if you look at Counter-Strike, like Valorant, all these like big titles that are also shooters, like these guys don't compete in, like they play a lot of different events, which is why there's a lot of different product, right? There's a lot of tournaments going on. But in terms of like the tournament, like the one tournament itself, they don't play like 2 matches, 3 matches a day. They play their one match and then move on to bracket.
And you just don't see the top teams playing the top teams consistently and like getting to see those matchups. So I definitely hear your yearn for that, but like we said, this
Your yearn
split kind of answers that.
Yeah, that'll be a cool. That'll be a cool mix, I think, to see how interesting it is.
Their volume's a lot lower.
Context of is if you look up.
Well, I'm not in their call.
Kind of viewership.
Just on Ben's stream.
Reports from this year so far. What you're gonna realize is we went from having a league where there
Try
were
nameless this stream.
really good draws, right? FaZe, Toronto Gentlemates, Thieves, Miami.
About the same.
That's 7. That's more than half the league. You can go out and generate like peak viewership in the high hundreds and like real action on social media. Like you're able to get the storylines, the kayfabe, like like everything is there from a marketing perspective and a viewership perspective. And I don't know why they're afraid of just more. Like I know people want LAN. We'd love to go to Columbus and have a LAN league. I think there are people that want to make that happen. Maybe we have that happen in the future. Maybe we do something a little bit more smaller scale every split. Like I don't know, but they have an opportunity, and you guys support the Major 2 cycle to want single round robin every stage.
Yeah, I mean, if you like it, support it. Show your support on social media.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for the question.
Sam
bro.
doing on stream. Sam's playing pubs.
So let's bring in Tennyson.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys.
Sam's always playing pubs.
Is there, before we bring another caller, is there a world where some of these like Dallas-based teams, like you know what KCON runs before the season starts, where it's just like 14?
Yeah.
Like why isn't there the ability to have like product during the week on that, like where they like showcase, just even if
That's
it's
what I've been saying.
The ability is definitely there.
I've been saying that on stream for 3 fucking months.
I know the league's very protective.
Holy shit,
about
Benjay,
that.
relax.
Like, maybe I don't know the reason why. I'm sure they have their reasons.
Benjay, please.
But it'd be cool to just get more, like even if it's not league specific product, like just create storylines outside of league product so it leads into it. To me, is not a bad thing at all.
Because they're in Dallas, like it's definitely possible to get everybody together.
Yeah, it can easily just. I mean, I'm sure.
And it's going to benefit all parties involved. Right?
Mute Ben. Well, I'm not in the call. I'm just watching the stream, so I don't have that power. Fortunately.
Like 6 teams there now, right? Or 7?
Who is it? It's Riyadh, OpTic. Is FaZe there?
It's been that way for a few years.
FaZe is there.
FaZe.
Gentlemen is there at the old subliner's office.
Thieves. Caroline's at
Miami.
home. Miami's in. Oh, I thought they were in Florida.
No, they've been in Dallas for a couple years now.
G2's there too. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so like, dude, there's so much opportunity.
No, it's not on the.
Let me lay out for you. OpTic has a space to do it.
It's not on the teams to throw like these shitty get-together tournaments.
Crossing the watch party setup is enough.
That's where I disagree with what they're saying. Like, yeah, it'd be cool to have more shit to watch, but like, it's not on teams to like throw
Yes, FaZe have the space.
a little side tournament, and even then you need
Focus on, like,
permission from the league. I'm pretty sure.
Thieves' office, I think theoretically you could, but it'd be a little bit tight size-wise. I'm pretty sure, and I know Zenter's in the chat, I'm pretty sure Falcons have enough space to do it. So you have 3 teams that can do it. From a production standpoint, you don't have to produce a broadcast on site. It's very easy nowadays to drop a couple of cameras, do remote coding, and send that back to Columbus and be able to cover it from Columbus.
Yeah.
I assume what's getting in the way of that is additional costs. How do we figure out like the commercial angle collectively for everybody? Trust me, there's a conversation I was going to have with Hector and a bunch of other people when I get in Dallas on Monday. Is like, I don't know why they aren't already doing this. Either in a league
Stream. We'll do something else besides watches once I'm done eating.
Thursday, Friday playing best of 11.
I gotta eat my sandwich and my chips
But
before I
said,
move
when
on.
you say cost, are you saying cost on the league?
No, I assume costs on the teams as far as
But I
additional
feel like some of
equipment,
the teams
layout.
would want to do this and would cover the cost for it because it gives them sponsorship, like marketability opportunities that
helps all the parties
not everything
involved.
can do it, but like
More
obviously some of the teams that clearly have the ability to like put in some slots for stuff that isn't like totally in the league. I'm sure there's probably issues in the league then about maybe different sponsors, whatever it is, but
I don't. But they did the home. This is the thing is we already did this during. We've already done this before. The home series thing that like Minnesota was doing is basically this. It's not impossible. I don't. And I get even for EFG,
bro,
because they own a lot of remote coding equipment and cameras. Like I don't think that's that much of an additional cost.
Some of the best content,
solvable.
Ray, ever came from the boot camps back in the day. Getting the teams together, playing best of 7s, best of 9s. Like it's literally the blueprint.
Not really.
There. Like the content was so good. You could do so much, and you know everybody involved eats. Like I mean, it's
I don't know if I agree with that.
the fact that this hasn't been done yet when the teams have been there for years is actually kind of jarring. It's like
I mean, I think there's maybe lack of ability to do it. I think there might be some constrictions on league stuff to
Yeah,
league,
there you
like
go.
The early season tournaments where some of these
I don't know if
do,
boot
like,
camps
2
bring
splits,
great
players are
content.
not
Just
actual
scrims.
teams. Like there seems to be like maybe some reluctancy on the league to allow their full team product to showcase outside of the league itself.
I don't know the semantics.
I mean, seeing the chat said it's crazy that the league's team responsibility have to do that though. I mean, it's just additional product for the teams to benefit from that we're talking about. It's outside the league. So like if the Falcons have sponsors that want
to do exhibition matches, best of 9 for 20K. Who wants to come play us? Like and there's definitely sponsors that would be willing to do that. It's just I don't know if the league allows that, but if they did, I don't see why that hasn't happened yet. Like why isn't Scump and Methods of them doing a watch party and then hosting an official best of 9 versus the LA Thieves throughout the week with like a decent price pool? That'd be fucking electric.
I'm gonna ask around, but there's no media rights deal anymore. And that was the biggest inhibitor to a lot of stuff because YouTube had to be a party to approving stuff like that.
Oh man.
But like everybody in the league basically is Monster. Well, Monster's a big league partner, but everybody basically has a Monster deal now. So I don't think that one's an issue. Like, I just think it's.
I don't think this is the fix to the content problem, bro.
Like just
everything they're saying is not the fix to the content problem.
But it's like
you just need more shit from the league. What's good, Huffs? How you doing, man? I'm having a great day. Eat my lunch.
You tell me a 20K.
You should eat me like that. You gotta chill the fuck out. You're tweaking.
You tell me people aren't watching that? Everybody's watching. Everyone's
you gotta chill the fuck out over there, basic.
I'm literally giving free game, bro. Free game right now. There's no league matches going on the weekend after the CDL. Obviously, you're not going to do it on Sunday because that's the Super Bowl. Saturday, Friday, and Thursday are wide open.
Yeah. No, I mean,
all
listen,
I'm saying,
this is a massive opportunity for these teams.
We want to see the new maps and see pro teams play it.
And that massively entices some of the other teams that aren't spending. Get your ass and your teams to Dallas. I'm telling you, let's get it going. All right, but let's get the last question here. Tennessee.
Called brother love. That's not my kind of.
I think Ben Vance was in
not my brotherly love.
He's not in here.
Well, Ben's asking. Ignore Ben. He's asking a stupid question. Ignore Ben's question.
What up, Tennessee? Welcome back.
That's not my version.
Thank you for the sub.
Hey, Nameless.
I know you want to smile. Come on. Listen, bro. I'm eating. So happy to see them lose. Now I'm not gonna smile though. Now I'm locked in. Now I know. Now I see what you're going for.
No,
I'm eating. I'm locked in. I'm not gonna give you that.
I'm not mad at all.
Y'all did. I'm not gonna lie. I was shitting my pants when he made that throw. That shit was crazy.
Was the craziest play ever. But go ahead.
That was some Aaron Rodgers shit. But Okay, so first thing first, I did want to say I called ball on last time when I came in last week. I said I think Carolina's on the come up. I know they're still in that
Straight into my cam for 1 minute and don't laugh.
I don't know why, man. I got that feeling that they could.
I don't know if I can do that. That's kind of creepy.
To be the heretics of last year if things go right because of all the competitiveness this year.
5 gifted if I stare at the camera for a minute, no laugh.
Being one of those teams in the mix, I think them having.
See, like, how bad do you want to see me? How bad do you want to see if I can break or not, huh? How bad do you want to see if I can break, if I can hold, if I can hold the fucking stare?
I have nothing against Slasher or anything.
I gotta push back on you though, bro, because
He's left the chat. Fair play. Got me to laugh there.
If we saw this Carolina team winning in
I stream.
And I said, no,
finish my lunch.
I don't think they can't be good.
I'm running an ad.
I don't see them winning an event.
Current
state of the league, the top team.
I'm running an ad. We'll be right back.
I just think they can make it to a Sunday like that.
Oh, you said for fantasy COD, doing all right. Question: I have a Luke on my bench, my back pocket safety.
Yeah.
Should I trade him? I have Ghosty, Envoy, Exceed, Craze, and a Luca. I mean, who could you trade him for? That's the question.
Are they going to be a team? I don't know what the two of you.
If you're not going to get like a good quality player, like a clear-cut upgrade over those 4.
I feel like are they the team that can win those 2 winners matches and they go and 6 on Sunday?
You might as well just keep your team if you can't get an upgrade. You might as well just keep him on the bench in case.
It's too early.
Yeah, chat. I'm running a quick ad. I'll be right back. I got to put the plate away. I need to go get more water also. So I'll be back in like a minute or 2. Nothing long.
But my question is, do you think the reason, and this is just, off of speculation, I don't know if this is like just for sure, but do you think the reason for like some of the superstar subs in the game right now, like you see Paco, you see Shotzi, you see Abizi, while they're kind of struggling, do you think there could be a reason for them struggling due to the fact that there is no actual like main sub meta? Like, because I feel like the Dravic is just an all do it all gun, and there's no really like big like we go back to like recent years. We had the Rival and MW3. We had last.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's the gun meta. I don't think it's that. I think it's just early in the title, and these are some players that get better as the year goes on. I mean, Paco and Shotzi specifically always get better towards the end of the year. And with the LA Thieves team, I mean, it's a completely new roster, bro. So for those guys, they just got to learn how to play with each other. I think there's nuance to every single person that you talked about. With the OpTic team, Shotzi just kind of does this sometimes. They just start slow. So I don't think the reasons are the exact same across the board. But I'll be curious to what Ray and Ben think for the slower start for those guys.
I don't know. The gun thing is an interesting take. I just don't think it's different enough from the years past to really say like it's not like the Dravic's like complete terrible. Like obviously the AR is probably, we have discussion every year about the AR being made a little bit early on. I think it's just more so again they haven't quite figured themselves out yet on how they want to accomplish things team wise. Like it's just way too early in the game cycle to just like put our foot down and be like, this is why. Like it could be, you could be hitting on something.
I was gonna say I only asked because like Sunday match I've seen like Paco and Abizi's numbers get better.
Sorry if that was loud.
That's why I only asked. Like they started frying with
Drop the heads on the desk. Never ideal.
There's so much to it. I mean, there's map set, the way the teams learn together, and it's different because when you look around the rest of the league, there are subs that are frying. Like Pred's playing really well. 04 and Simp are both going crazy. Neptune looks like the best player in the game. So I don't think the sub is like. I don't think the AR or the meta is the reason. There's
I think
just
the one thing that pops out is that their teams aren't really playing the sub maps all that much. They're playing the maps that more AR centric, which is
great point.
Makes them look very bad in some cases.
That's
like,
the
answer.
The
way it is.
Yeah, OpTic haven't played a Black or Colossus.
Denison, tell me this: who's the best looking sub in the league right now? Who's the guy who's been consistently popping off over everyone else?
I'm gonna be real, man. If I have to say like the top 2, I'm gonna have to give it to the Falcons duo. They look incredible right now.
Exnid and Pred. I mean, Neptune's been pretty crazy, but they are the team that only
Exnid and Pred.
The team that only plays Colossus Blackheart. So Ray just dotted this guy.
I'd say Simp and Neb.
I was gonna say like. I wasn't say Kyle. I would say Kremp is one of the guys who's been sticking out, and he's been playing like dudes dropping like insane numbers on Colossus nonstop. Like
like the subs that are playing Colossus are the ones that are playing. Like he just named the Falcons. They've played Blackheart Colossus. Same with Vegas, and then same with G2, right, for Kremp. So it's just a map pool.
Exnid and Pred, top 2 subs in the league. Is this guy on crack?
4 Colossus, bro.
My team is Ghosty, Exceed, Metals, Envoy, Bench is crazy, and Luca. Thinking someone from Boston, maybe Nasty. I mean,
but you know, I
Wait,
just
hold
want
on.
to see.
if you want, I don't know. Plus, I don't really know the scoring for the fantasy COD. I'm not playing the fantasy COD, so I don't know how it works.
Like a lot of conversation towards the beginning of this year, as far as gun metas. But I think when we get more like
Yeah.
those like
Holy
maps
shit.
and get the kind of shit maps out, like that's when we'll kind of see like the Hydras in them kind of get back to where they are and stuff like that. I just feel like, in my opinion, maybe it's just me, but I just think right now it's an AR's world, man. Like we're living.
It's just
in
you,
like
my
an AR's
guy. It's just you. I'm telling you, subs are still good. No, we're not pushing this propaganda, bro.
What is Ben saying?
Next split, bro.
Jay, come and give me a kiss on the head, Cap.
Mercules looks insane. No, appreciate it, man.
Yo,
No problem. Appreciate you popping on.
There.
My guy said the Riyadh duos.
Vance and Hicks here are losing it.
Riyadh duo is a crazy choice. I don't know.
W Republic Gap Fuzzy,
Right.
come on, man.
Collins, though. That's what you get with the Collins.
Yeah, that was great, dude. Shout out Tennessee.
That's it.
That's it. Yeah,
I think that's it for now. I mean, this is a banger show. I mean, we went almost 2 hours.
Dude, I've had so much fun on this show, man. Thank
Eight?
you guys for give some consistently great takes. Been fun.
I don't know.
The next episode.
I think we might watch the FaZe G2 series.
So next week is interesting. We're gonna record the next episode live somewhere at the OpTic headquarters. Don't know yet.
Yeah.
Waiting on Matt and waiting to find out from Riley, Matt, and the boys on where we're gonna be. There's also a chance
we're gonna
we
bring
might not be able
Hector
to
on
stream that
too.
live. Yeah, we might. The show might not be live, to be honest, because there's a lot of stuff going on in OpTic on Tuesday.
Yeah.
We're gonna try and do it live, but just FYI, guys, we'll let you guys know, but it might be pre-recorded. But we're gonna have Hector on. I think some of the topics we discussed.
And
today,
Jay was
definitely
pushing
best
propaganda.
Get his thoughts.
Got Daisy.
Absolutely. That's gonna be a big portion of it.
It
We'll
was.
kick things off like that. But yeah, it'll be next week. We'll like Ben said, we'll try to go live. If not, we'll record it and we'll publish it that night.
Yeah.
So yeah, be on the lookout for that. Other than that, guys, enjoy the games this weekend. Gonna be a lot of fun, and then we'll be headed into Major 1, man. So strap in, guys. It's gonna get real exciting.
Sorry, just one more thing. I'd love to hear Hector's thoughts on the whole like midweek playing tournaments or slash.
We're gonna talk to him about it.
I think
I'm gonna 100% ask him. Don't worry about that.
Be a big topic. It might be a long episode. That's 3 absolute yappers.
Okay.
That are behind
It's an absolute yap sesh.
Yeah. But all right, guys, thank you for watching this episode. Make sure you leave a like.
Wow, I'm out. I don't want to fucking hear your outro. I don't want to fucking hear your outro yet. Alright, stream. Do we want? Tell me why the drop, can you drop Draza happens and then they have better games? They heard the fucking noise, bro. They heard the noise, knew they needed to step up. Dug deep. Maybe, I don't know. Got their shit together though. Stream. Do we want to watch FaZe G2 or do we want to play some COD? Oh god, I've Dylan attached my side monitor. He just opened my stream. I'm ready for him. He doesn't realize I'm ready for him to say some dumb shit. He doesn't realize that I have his stream up on my side. FaZe G2, that's all you're gonna say, Dill? Look at this, Dill. Look at this. I got your ass over here. FaZe G2, that's all. Because it's great, so I want to see you break it down. Alright, Dill. Alright, Dill, let's watch FaZe G2 then. Motherfucker's not gonna stay here. Yo, Tatch has somehow created this niche where he just watches other people's streams, bro. He somehow created this world where he just watches other people stream, and he hardly is even in his chair. He's like not even in his chair for 80% of the stream. You know, it's a good gimmick he's got going. Professional streamer, absolutely. It's a good gimmick he's got. I don't know what he's saying on stream right now. Odd XQC? Yeah. React guy. Watch party guy. All right, let's we can watch this. He's an L streamer. I didn't say he's an L streamer. Come on, man. He's still my son. That kind of is. That kind of is just the meta. DK? What do you mean DK? Cap kind of looks like Patty the Batty. I have no idea what I look like right now on camera. I need a haircut though, badly. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much for sure. Alright, though. Get some cornrows, bro. YouTube chat says get some cornrows before you get your finance job. Y'all think I could pull off cornrows? I don't. I fucking don't. When you came up, did you play a lot of S&D or more through LANs? Oh, dude, when I came up, LANs didn't exist. Like Call of Duty 4, there was no like local LANs or like there was like a lot of S&D on the come up, and then there's just a lot of like variant. It was called variant. I don't even know if that word's still used, variant tourneys, which was just like competitive, just what it is now, respawns and S&D. But yeah, there was. I mean, I played some local LANs and like MW2, I guess, and then like for a bit after that, but I was kind of already come up by then.
So let's see how this plays out, ladies.
Anyway, let's watch some FaZe G2.
FaZe Vegas G2 Minnesota.
See what we got.
FaZe Vegas G2.
The booze is just. So FaZe doesn't even hit the time off the rip. Interesting. They're fucking. FaZe is hitting nade spots off the rip. Interesting. Very interesting. Works out for him. Crampy, like, what are we doing, Crampy? You're not gonna. Like, Cramp actually has good timing here. To like hit the wall run and pinch because he gets this like close P2 spawn. Brother, he's the only guy alive on his team though. You're the only guy alive near the hill. You're not gonna break it doing this. You're not gonna break the hill just jumping in that bitch. You might like. You might as well try to get through the wall run, bro. Play kills on the other side. Play for 4 off spawn. Like so early little blackout out of my boy Cramp there. Oh shit, Skies is ripping. Skies is ripping. Okay, Skies. Okay, Caesar. Raid? Raid? Okay, thank God. Pick up the wall. Nice. Caesar's cooking. Caesar's cooking. Good damage there. Pick up the wall. Good damage again. The trades, great hill out of Caesar and the Minnesota boys. Mainly just Caesar. What's FaZe doing, bro? What's FaZe doing? Who's just hitting front? We're here. We're here, KJ. It's good. I mean, FaZe just hitting mid. Maybe one guy front. Oh, Mamba can't peek in there and die. We can't. Mamba can't commit to, I mean, Skies is in there. You know, Skies got to do what he can. If you want to throw a peek if you're Mamba, try to get some damage in for Skies. I get it, but you can't full commit like that. Oh, shit. So Minnesota holds. I thought this would be a FaZe break once we get to, like, here. Like, once we get these first 2 kills, I thought for sure we're looking at a FaZe break, but Kremp gets 2 from the hill. SGL gets 2 on the repinch, so they do barely enough to hold that. 0-4, good route, good timing. All right, make Kremp weak. All right, so now we break. I was about to say. I mean, this is just 0-4, dude. This is just all 0-4. Gets the window spawn. I don't know why he got that. I don't know why 0-4 gets this spawn compared to like Simp spawn or who is this? Draws spawning like mid map. I don't know why he spawns under window, but it sets up this pinch. The P4 pinch gets 2, and that's just a clean 4 dead, all on the back of. I mean, I was gonna say winning a gunfight. It doesn't even really win a gunfight. It just kind of catches his timing on Mamba. Cleans up. He's getting this call out. This guy's one shot. He's getting this call out from his teammate. Cleans that up. So just nothing crazy, but 04 makes the right play. Timing goes his way, and he gets 2, and clean 4 dead break. I like that from Abuza. Good 2. This should be locked down. They should get the rest of this time for sure.
They are certainly. And this is an aggressive front line that they are now pushing forward and pushing out. G2 on the other side of this play. We'll see how they recover.
Trade that. Beautiful.
Number 7 has been read and identified though by
04 is just hunting spawners. I don't
G2 on the other side of this play. We'll see how they
kind of think 04 should just help his teammates around the back. He just hunts down Estriel off spawn. Spawn kills his ass. He gets 2 of Minnesota spawning out, but yeah, we're just getting shot from the front. Kremp didn't hit the shots though, so we get in. We're getting re-pinched though. Yeah, like FaZe tried floating front, but we're just getting pinched. We never cleared out the back, you know? Like we never took care of 5 and 6 in the back, so they're just living. Even though we're spawning Minnesota out, which is great. They're just re-pinching us. Because we never got control of the back. 5s. Okay, Estriel barely. That's a team shot between a few guys. Alright, so good work from Minnesota to get that back. I don't FaZe. FaZe looked a little off on what they want to do right there.
A few of those on both of the recent 2 hills, and they get the back spawns as well. FaZe's been there for dealing the damage.
I don't know why we're just, if we're FaZe here, I think this push should be around the back again. We're draws and simp. I don't know if we're worried about them pushing out front and flipping us for the next hill, but I mean, we spawn P2. There's fucking 48 seconds left on this hill. I think we should just go around the back. Because we go front. I mean, Abuza's in the window. Now 04 spawns late. He tries to go around the back. Like, the timing's all off. There's no teamwork. And Abuza's just hitting the window. Like, I don't... We should be hitting the routes around the back. And the timing's actually pretty good here. The timing's actually pretty good if one plays for the back. 4 and 2, you're going to have gunfights, but you can at least play through mid, play through the wall run, something to the back. We're sending 04 on the late route, double front, get picked up on the pinch. That's good teamwork for Minnesota. Can't every kill. Like, that's just... I don't know. It's a few FaZe breaks now. I just don't really understand the game plan. I like this from Kremp. I like this from Kremp. Your teammates got the kills. You're trying to cut the front. You can't get a kill. Whatever. You're one shot. Don't just sit in the window or back up. You don't even need to back up. Because, like, okay, if they hit this time, you're trusting your teammates to hold the time. But you're setting up the rotation by just getting through here. And just knowing your timings. Like, even though he's one shot, he's just running, knife out, knows his timings. Gets through. Gonna... Oh, okay, Krempy. Krempy's moving on rotation. Look at that. Spawns all of FaZe out. Great spot. Big kill by Estriel mid. Why? I don't understand, FaZe. Why are we just... I don't know why Simp's rapping this. I don't know why Simp's rapping to just default hit front. I mean, Abuza draws could go on the back together, but... Sets you up for the kill. A 30-point lead right now for G2 and in a series where both the hard points you at least get a trade front, but like, dude, the first break, KJ, I don't get it. No one takes routes. Everyone's just banging fronts. I don't get it. Small maps right now like Simp off his spawn. We have 1 and 2 going through mid. 04 is dead, so you know 04 is going to spawn back here. Let 04 late play front. Like Simp could go help 1 and 2 in the back. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then we have some numbers towards the back of the hill. 04 late play front. Then we have an actual pinch. The time is a little off. Guys gets 1. Gets a trade, but you know, we didn't really focus the back at all. We didn't use our chance and numbers to break the back spawn. Someone late play front. Every team kind of plays like this. I promise you, this shit's not. I promise you, it's not good. I promise you, this shit don't make sense. 6 is gonna sit under the window. This is why I just don't agree with playing both sides of the hill. Playing both sides of the hill, you just don't get the help. 04 is going around the back by himself. He wins the 1. Oh, like, shout out 04. He takes the route by himself, wins the 1. 3 teammates are just gonna group front. What the fuck? Kremp flew over 04's head. Look at this. Number 8 flies over 3's head. Right there. He flies over his head. Alright, so we get the break. I mean, that's really just 04 won the first fight on Estriel. And then gets crazy timing. If Kremp just holds this and doesn't fly over his head, I don't know. I mean, FaZe does get the first kill front, but that could have easily been a hold still if we don't let 04 just walk literally under us and get a free kill. That's gonna be a break now. Did you know Glowboy was trying to get Hydra but instead got bans? I don't even know what that means. What's Glowboy? What's Glowboy and what did he get Benson Hydra for? Brian Saint? What do you mean he got bans? When? So this is good time out of FaZe. Let's go through the left. Go through the left. We could flip them. We could break spawns for new. Offered Paco the max, but he got declined and he picked up bans. Oh, when was that? Like fucking NW2, yeah. Well, that worked out for Paco because Paco was on New York and won champs in a few fucking tournaments. So good decision by Paco.
Is going to be done, or at least the first handful of hills, and G2 playing a very strong game.
04 is just waiting mid. Didn't realize the spawn out. I said we could start spawning them out, but we slow down, let them shoot us in the back.
G2 playing a very strong game. Now they got the right side spawns for P5 as well, but plenty of players tucked in the back.
Estriel repinches the window like, dude, we got the first kill. We got the first kill on Estriel, and we're just so FaZe is so slow here. Honestly, I think 04 could even just go with Abuza and Draza. We got the first kill. We should know that guy's spawning out. We should know. And then we should know also, based off that, any kill we trade will also spawn out. So we shouldn't slow down like this. Estriel was the one who died and comes all the way back in the playoff spawn and gets 3. Like, that is very slow. That's very slow from FaZe. Good moves by Estriel. Good team. Well, 6. Are we shooting? 8's repinching the window. Gets 1. Big kill by Simp here. Simp or Skies. Huge kill, whoever gets it. Oh, good finesse by Skies. Just live. Get some help by Estriel. Mamba gets one, front gets traded, but then makes a Booza fall off the map. So we shut down the front push, even though we didn't really shut down the front push.
And Sim trailing a few players, but the trap is set. It is now sprung, and the dance is on. Skies v Simp in the backlines here, cleaned up. That's that. X hard point still in the hands of G2. They are not done here, bruv.
Bro,
In the hands of G2.
04 is like the only one like on FaZe taking these routes, like being disciplined. I mean, Simp tries it here, but like their initial push, they already kind of fucked up here by being too slow. Like I said, a lot of these situations, 04 is the only one taking the fucking routes to try to break the back spawns and pinch out hills. Like 04 dies and we just say, all right, fuck it, let's bang front. It might work. Mamba gets the first kill. It's not going to work now, probably. Definitely not going to work now. Yeah. You know? What I'm saying, chat? Like, we can't just bang the front of hills. Doesn't work. Oh, Krempy's just diving off the map. We actually spawned FaZe out too. This could have been. We were completely unaware that we spawned FaZe out, which is pretty surprising. I don't know why Kremp backed up here either. Spawns here. I guess maybe I mean, 20 seconds left. We should be trying to flip him to the back. Like we should be. Kremp should just run in mid. If Kremp runs in mid initially, his timing's better on these trades. Maybe they just trade him all out and flip all of FaZe, but instead he kind of hesitates. You don't read the flip. FaZe gonna get old. FaZe has numbers new. Mamba's finding random timings. Bro, we know Mamba's in P1. We just shot at him. We're off the map. 04's off the map. Abuz is just pinched out. He's dead. Corner's getting checked. We're dead? What the fuck? We watched the OpTic match? Yeah, we watched the OpTic match to start the stream. I mean, dude, if FaZe, if 1 and 2 just kill Mamba, if we just trade out Mamba, there's no guarantee we win it. But like, I mean, we at least have a chance, dude. I don't understand how we shoot at Mamba, let him live, forget about him. Don't push him at all. All off the map, man. It's just not pretty. We're all over the place. Crampy's hopping in the super cruddy. Super cruddy free kill. We pinch or we back up window. Good shots. Good shots back by Simp. Oh, kind of a scam. Super scam. 2 of us. This hill's so easy to hold, bro. Like, this hill's so easy to hold and FaZe. Like, again, I don't even like FaZe's break. They're sending 1 guy window. Granted, he wins the one-on-one because Mama jumps out. And then we're sending 3 our door. And luckily, Simp also wins a fight, but the plan to break this hill is not great. I was about to say we could flip him. Trade this. All right, FaZe. Good work.
I'm going under dub in a sec.
The dub pinch.
I'm going under dub in a sec.
I actually don't mind this from 5. He's thinking his teammate's going to triple the back. We kind of just need Krempy to slow down here. We've already communicated. We have the streak. We want to use it. Kremp should just slow down. Just live right here. Everything's good. Oh, wow. Huge pickup. Huge pickup by fucking that shit on the back. Oh man, this is unfortunate timing. Somehow, look at the mini map. Somehow, so 04 shoots Kremp in the back, and then Abuza #1 just saves, draws it by looking at the back door. Made the wrong Uber Eats order, and I got a refund to the airport. Didn't even bother to check. Yeah, they be doing that, bro. They be doing that. They just hit the refund. It's just easier. I mean, FaZe does good here to make the streak kind of useless. 04 hit the repinch off his kill. Dodged the streak by doing it. We get all the kills of the hill. Trade. We trade beautifully. I don't know why we do this. I don't know why 8 and 5 right here. 8 and 5 right here. Just go together, bro. If you want to go around the back, just go together on the back. 8 and 5, go together. Cramp. I don't know why you're splitting Leave Mamba. You wish for a 3-gun meta? I think a 3-gun meta would be cool. I'm pretty indifferent. 8 and 5 split though. So now 5, like Mamba has to win a solo fight rather than like having some teamwork. He's dead. FaZe knows they got fucking P4 locked down now. They can just set up these crossfires. Yeah, they can set these crossfires front now with the mid door and the front wall. And it's just too easy. It's too easy. Look, like just imagine if Kremp and Mamba go around the back together. We get a trade on someone, either 2 or #3. We just get one trade somewhere, and they got to worry about us. So then that alleviates the pressure for your teammates, number 6 and 7, to just fight front then. Instead, we send Mamba by himself. He doesn't get a kill because it's hard to get a kill in a situation. And now we're just stuck flooding, literally walking into the fucking Eiffel Tower setup, 4 and 3. Just got the supreme team shots in. I don't know why teams are so inconsistent with their break attempts. They press, just hit it, bro. You hit it. You got 3 dead. You got 3 dead. This is kind of a free life. You might as well hit it. You might as well hit it. 3 and 4 just go in front. What? I mean, we end up with 3 and 4 going front, 2 and 1 on hold. I don't know why all of Minnesota is so far forward. We're not blocking at all. Okay, now we back up and block. No, we don't. We don't block. We say make sure we block, but we're so far pushed mid. I mean, luckily Kremp gets the kills, but we don't block. We give Abuza a split. Abuza dies. Abuza's got to wait for his teammates, bro. His teammates got to move first and get a trade. And then Abuza can peek. Everyone loves front. Look at that. It doesn't fucking work, dude. Well, it might work here because Kremp team nades guys. I don't know how Kremp team nades guys. Number 8 nades number 6. Like, he must have fucked his nade up bad. Super bad. It might work. Alright, so it finally worked because Kremp team killed.
Well, how about that for some spawn awareness out of G2? Abuza spawns in the back. They read it. Abuza tries to play with the timing, but G2 holds strong. As they have in this game, admittedly, you're trying to stop that pink wave. It is a 3-point game so far, an absolute bloodbath.
Oh, man. I was moving. Big kill here. He dies, Simp. You spawn out. Good kill. We'll push out every lane, though. FaZe push out every lane. You have the potential to get ISO'd if we're doing this shit. Simp gets caught for free. Look at that, chat. There's no teamwork. I mean, Draw's backed up into the hill. So fair play, but like Simp is alone, just gets bad timing. They end up, 6 shoots at Scott or Sky shoots at 04. Makes him one shot. You can see right as we switch. You can see right as we switch. 04's 10 HP. So Kremp, who just got time on Simp, he now has a free kill in the back. And now we have a pinch. Now we're pinching the hill. Mamba's doing his thing, just taking his time front living. He does get a kill, which is huge. But he's not full commit to the hill. He's just waiting. Being annoying. Teammates get the spawn. They hit the back. This should be a trade. This should be a trade. We're not trading. We're not pushing fast enough. Yeah, this is the Abuza God play, I guess. I don't know why Kremp just laid down. Abuza gets 3. So we get a bailout. Abuza gives FaZe the bailout, but like this hold. The hold just doesn't make sense to me. Like Simp being in mid alone just does not make sense, dude. There's no help. Got out a boost for the bailout. Alright, let's push out the back. Let's push out the back. Let's clear this guy. Good clear. 3 Debian running up Boozy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why like Kremp slows down like this. Like Kremp, we have time to push. We have time to push Abuza, bro. Kremp's got to go. He fucks up his own timing. Spawners get him weak. Abuza cleans him up. So FaZe barely holds on. G2 is just like the same shit. Like, I don't understand this. G2, we have 3 guys mid. If our first 2 guys are going to go window, then we might as well just go front. Like, Skies might as well go with them. But if our first 2 guys are going to go window to front, there's zero reason for the 3rd guy in line to then hit the wall run to the back by himself. There's zero reason. We might as well 4-bank front or we should go on the back. But like, if we're going on the back, it should be 7 and 8. Just go around the back. Just go. Go. Go, 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 go. The timing's all off. You look at Simp. Like, look how Simp's playing this. Simp gets this kill in the back. He's weak. He knows they could be hitting mid door. He's getting ready for it. Throws a stun. Shouldering. And it just gives him, we gave him so much time to breathe. And it's halfway through the hill, so it's like, okay, maybe we don't want to hit the back. Maybe we don't want to hit the back because we don't want to flip for the next hill. Fair. But if that's the case, as I'm saying, Sky should just go front with his teammates. Give it a four hit front. If it works, great. If not, whatever. We should be good to spawn it new. Now we're getting flipped because we haven't got any kills, really. We're getting flipped. 6 shoots. Get the trade. Good shot, Draza. Draza's gonna live. Are we all gonna don't foreplay through the fucking back? Okay, Sim's gonna cut mid, thank God. Oh, Simp ran right past 4, he didn't see him. Now we see him. Flood front. Draza's cutting the spawner, fair play. Abuz gets 2 off the hill. Yeah, I don't know how they let Draws get 3. I don't know how they let him get 3. He was weak. Draws makes that happen. I was busy looking at the minimap, but Draws makes this break happen. Gets the back, lives.
Oh, broken. Draws to mid. Holding off reinforcements. He's got a pinch here. He does. Finally brought down, but there's no one left to boost.
Oh, that was a vicious shake. What the fuck? That was vicious. Barely even saw Cramp on whoever screen that was. Mamba's, I think.
has to wait for his teammates. He's going to be able
That's a good 2. We might be able to contest front and make it weird, but game's looking in FaZe's favor.
all the damage in the world. Trades getting exchanged on the point, but it is FaZe that comes out on top again. They're going to call game.
Oh, wow. There we go. Booza.
Oh, Booza. Oh, man. Simps missing the trade. Ah, we're good. We're good. We'll hold. Why does G2 spawn window there rather than front? Why do they spawn under window? Makes no sense. I don't get it. I don't understand the obsession with banging the front of hills. It's really not that good. It's really not that good. It can work, but it does not consistently work. There's a consistent way to play hardpoint. I promise you there is, and it's just not banging the front. Got builds for CDL guns? Yeah, I have the commands M15 hydraulic, but they might be outdated. I don't know. I don't know if it's the current tech. I haven't really played COD much past week or two. I definitely haven't updated the command in the past week or two. I just watched Stallions play a line setup and get broken. Gotta be a scrim thing because every team does it? I mean, maybe. It's the best way to break. Come on, Cap. It's fucking the worst, man. It's the worst shit. Chat, I'm gonna run a commercial. I want to pull up Attach's stream for those of you who don't get the commercial and show you. I'm gonna show you this line setup they just played. Look, right here, stream. Right here. They play this line setup. 3 pushes out front. Pushes out front. Line setup now. Because 2 can't hold the back by himself. So 1 goes and tries to help him. Oh, bad timing. He's dead. Oh, now they just have numbers on the hill. Pick up the guy on the back. Oh shit, I don't want to go all the way to the start of the stream.
I'd get into the play now.
I'm begging. I'm actually begging.
Go ahead. I'm just holding right now.
Good play.
I'm a double.
Bang the line set up for first wave every hill. I'm begging. Ban the line set up for first wave. I mean set up for the first wave. You don't only have 3 rules, Cap.
Nothing does around
We have to be careful what rule we use.
I got him. Too long. You got one?
Doug and AK, I mean, yeah, Doug and Yeez are New York, so they're on low. It's a breeze fine on Texas.
Keep looking your dubs.
Tell them to never play a line setup. Oh, okay. The first wave will hold.
Still enter. There's 2 enter. Let's go.
Yo, lock in. I know it's ass, but lock in. Come on.
Oh man, they're bitching about fucking connection or some shit. Coach gotta step up. They do it. On accident, be an assistant coach? Nah, shady kid. Can't do that.
That should not be a line setup.
Two pushing front door.
Okay. I'm out left.
Their issue was the P3 right here. They actually just didn't set up properly. They didn't get the mid door. They just ran out mid door and went to the mid, kind of broke us.
I'm blocked. Alright, I'm in the back.
Get aggressive, number 4. Move. Or highs. Get aggressive, highs.
Stop your mid. I help long. Long. 2 times. One more time.
I was just lagging out right there. Hit that mid repaint, guarantee mid, go back up your teammates, but really you should have pushed out to the left and got mid. And then always left.
I'm playing my life in the back.
You can be moving constantly. I mean, highs are fine. I call him number 4.
But I gotta explain this shit, chat, man.
Number 4 as if you would know.
He's 1 shot P4.
Long,
Game
guys.
Sunday.
Yo, long, Doug, one shot. Look, John, left in the back.
I'm
I'm
going.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I'm
coming, okay? Yeah, I'll play already. I knew.
I'm gonna play for the Sky.
Yeah, look in there. I got your rider.
Dude, the only hill in this game where
Look, Hixie's listening to me.
that being good is like fucking
last guy Doug.
maybe P3 Den, just how it's based. But one of the sides is only gonna have one guy, so. But you could be on the hill and help the guys Dojo crossfire as he moves out.
You're good. They're all
The other side has the pillars, so you can have a little bit of finesse ability on that. That's like the only map where like
Both there, both front.
Nice.
you'll see a line set up often.
I
And you left.
All P2.
We're still saying what the line setup. I already said.
Good stun.
Yo, long on me, one.
Yeah, too long. They went.
It's like 144. I mean, it really is dependent on the map and the bomb. Some bomb is good to plant, and you have control of it, but the other skill is also knowing.
Let's see what happens on this map, bro.
I'm staying up, bro. Look at my eye.
Depends on the info you have.
I've been reading the chat. I haven't been paying attention to what's going on the map or anything. High game. They brought it back though. We'll get back to the FaZe G2 right after this.
You have to know how to play and how to set up and what space you can take with the info you have.
One shot, one bike push up front.
Okay, yo, alright. Yo, key up in front.
I stun them. Yeah,
You turn it up before no space.
I have old run up.
You don't have to be, but most people do when they plant 4v4. That's the thing. You shouldn't be turtled up when you plant the bomb down 4v4.
Playing the line setup.
You should have info everywhere else on the map.
Yep, I heard you.
Playing the line setup.
P2, they're all long probably.
Oh my god, number 2 just got the motions, staying in timing, and then gonna break from front.
I know, bro.
I know. Coming.
Yo, short
He
again.
just left front.
Yeah.
Legend on time. Yeah, one in the back. One hit in the back. Legend weak on time. Legend weak on time.
You gotta guarantee that.
Another shitty line setup, chat. All them motherfuckers just listen to me. Motherfuckers just listen to me.
It would have been better for him to fucking die up front so we know he's coming from front rather than do that.
Should have just pushed out, right, Cap? Pushed out what?
Dining in the info is better than what we just did there. Are we able to go?
You just gotta layer the back, dude. Just gotta layer the back control. You don't want to just push out everything.
Oh shit, they're gonna bang front.
You don't just want to push out everything just like... There's a method to pushing out. Oh my god, this alpha kid's just walking through them. Oh my god, he almost got all 4.
Get aggressive, number 4. Eyes. Eyes is fine right now.
Holy shit, Doug. Get a kill.
Square bullet, two.
We're in a god spot right now. We're cutting off. We already cutting mid. They literally can't go anywhere. They want to go deep right. Be my guess.
We're not blocking, though. We're not blocking. We're not blocking. They didn't spawn in the back. I don't know how they didn't spawn in the back.
Trade. Oh no. Nice. Help our boy. Nice. Last guy. Get him.
Yo, Stallions is outslaying the fuck out of them, and it's a tie game. Chat, look at the scoreboard. Look how positive Stallions is for this to be a tie game. You know what I'm saying? How?
Big entry out of hide. Staying alive. Boys, go quick.
Oh my god, Yeez is pinching it. It's gonna work.
We need one more. Fuck.
Where'd he go? Dad.
Just in there. One more.
He's showing your front door.
I'm one shot. I'm needing.
I'm gonna go left. What up?
I'm coming left.
There's that time. Doug.
Oh man. It's an extremely inefficient COD. They don't win off P1. They don't win off P1. Oh, Doug almost ripped him. Oh. Stallion should win this. Never mind. Alpha gets 2. Never mind. And the fucking line service would be cleaner. Look at this. We let 6 through though. He's gonna get 3. He's gonna get 3. How do you get 20 seconds healed? Oh, that's actually nuts. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, a 2-piece nade?
Damn,
Yeah, my
boys.
bad.
Great break.
Yo, what we doing?
We were so close to winning. I thought they were just gonna bang. That was
Nah,
all.
we were.
They have time, bro.
We
Yeah,
were
no, you're right.
bro. That P3 setup. What were we doing here?
How do we get a 2-piece nade?
Yep, I got you.
We just actually didn't like we actually just didn't get anyone mid door. Like we didn't help the back. We had 3 people around time on the P3
Yeah, I remember that.
or P.
All right. Wait, is Octane coaching? Octane's coaching the other Stallions team? Octane's coaching Stallions Black? The good Nikki D picture.
I'm blocking you. I'm in P2 right now.
You see?
They can go tunnel on us.
The good Nikki D pic. Love it.
Blue and P2. Blue and P2. Okay, I'm feeling right.
Love it.
There's gonna be 3 on statue.
Yeah.
I'm needing time.
I needed them. One's up statue. Go in P4. Go in P4.
Okay. I'll cover that guy. I'm needing time.
When did Sam become the Stallions Black coach? Man?
Top statue. Front time.
On the right, confident.
I'm needing time. Yeah, we should just bang.
Step up. I hit you right. I hit you right. Don't shot that. Don't need to shot that. He's onto you guys. Hopping up.
Yeah. Confident.
Nice.
And then careful's on.
All right. Enough of that. Let's get back to our G2 FaZe series. Back in. Go find the S&D.
It is a nutrient-dense experience. Here we go, lads.
Part of his flank contract? I don't know if that's the case. He got demoted from fucking Stallions Red, though. They split up him and Attach.
As some folks have called it. It's a lot of syllables for me. Let's see if the two defending members of G2 can spot this play.
Well, no information. In the meantime, Abuza is taking a very aggressive position towards the middle of the map, and
Alex here. Hi, baby. Here. Come here. Gosh, good girl. Girl. My baby. This is my baby stream. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Oh, they for sure had too many cooks in the kitchen on Stallions Red. The 5-man coaching staff, too many. All thought they were chefing shit up, man. They were making some bullshit is what they were doing. No chefing. Krempy's getting creepy in the water. He's smoking his feet in the water? That didn't work at all.
You would have thought. It doesn't even float.
The smoke didn't bloom in the water at all.
You would have thought. You would have thought. It doesn't even float. Well, interesting. You learn something every day. This guy's now containing with a big hit. Perfect.
Oh, good damn. Oh, nice. Caesar's moving. Blue's wearing blue. You like that? You like that?
Great work, G2.
Just like 2 jackets, right? This little light blue one and a dark blue one.
no stranger to the water, whether it be
It's fitting. Fitting.
last year or rated
I mean, S&D round is clean out of G2. Krempy with some creepy water stuff. Sky's picking up 2 here. Laundry. Good movement. Good shots. Good work.
Quick fist bumps. I think Skies is trying to be fierce for the squad. And an interesting dynamic
Dude,
as well, 'cause I know Skies has been sort of the most criticized.
I gotta do like schoolwork later, or like at least see because it started today. I gotta go see what's going on.
Play on that dead hard point. All of his teammates, I think the vibe's actually flowing. They still have faith in their boy.
Faith, a tremendously powerful entity here in the COD world, right alongside confidence, intangibles. Sky is trying to make the immaterial material right now with this sniper rifle. He has Kremp in front of him, and the rest of the lads are committing to this. So
A nice standard round from both teams. Good timing out of Kremp. What the fuck? Did we see? No, Kremp was just ready for it. I was gonna say I don't think anyone saw Abuza. Kremp was just super ready.
Jump scare there for
Who's map pick? I don't know if they show vetoes anymore, do they? Oh, they do right here. I don't know. Doesn't tell me. Well, I'm assuming Minnesota picked this because that's Kremp's map. Kremp losses. So FaZe would pick this and this. 1 and 5, and G2 would pick 2 and 4. So I think G2 would pick it then.
Right alongside confidence. Out, great jump there. Before he died.
FaZe realizes Laundry's chalked. They're gonna go for the pinch. I like the decisiveness out of them, even though man down. Minnesota has everything covered. Oh, never mind. We're gonna triple wrap back, triple Laundry, try to retake this now late. Catch one. Even the numbers up. Catch one. Catch two. Oh, that's a good snipe. Oh shit.
Trying to make it a 1v1 as desperate as he can. Time to get the defuse still.
Oh.
But G2, they hold firm.
04 was lining that snipe up. He was ready. He was ready. He's just so one shot. He dies instantly. All right, so G2 gets away with it, but they kind of trolled these numbers. You got to be careful with numbers, dude. Like Kremp, you got to throw some mean shoulder. He slid off that bitch. Look at Kremp. Look at his arrow closely. He slides off. We're going to play like that. You got to throw some mean shoulders. Get the info. Like, you don't want to die like that, isolated. Flip the numbers. Same with Estriel. Like, same with Estriel. Like, when the bomb's planted, don't isolate yourself. There's no need.
Player of the week. Here we go. Over towards A once again. And FaZe were committed early. Top 5's player of the week. Here we go. Over towards
So Skies, they hit the nade. 04 just gets caught out in the open. Surprising he got caught like that. I feel like we know. I feel like, you know, if you're 04 in your FaZe, you know this timing might not be there, you know?
Man here for FaZe. We should still see the plant. Abuzo on the recovery. Not a massive bit of commitment just yet there from G2.
Thought he popped camo. I thought he popped camo or overdrive or some shit. Ah, dude, Chad. There's like my one class has this group me. That's what classes do. They make a group me for all the students. And apparently, this one class has like a lot of participation and a lot of note taking, which I don't know how that works, but I hate that shit, man. I like the classes where it's just like based on your like your tests, you know. What am I going to school for? Business administration. I really want to work in finance, but I'm able to just get the degree quicker this way. I keep, you know, every time someone asks, I keep repeating the same spiel. So if you've heard it multiple times, I apologize, but I would have lost credits if I tried to switch my major. I had 90, like 89-ish from back in the day, so keeping this major allowed me to keep all the credits. Otherwise, I would have lost like 30 credits. So 04 got picked. FaZe, I respect what FaZe is trying to do. We're trying to push this out. We're trying to push it out, even though like we're down numbers. We got to make something happen. Minnesota does good with the trades. Close out the round. 3-0, bro. Fucking hell, FaZe.
Two players out over towards this B site. Skies, boomstick in hand. Two players out over towards this B site. Skies, boomstick in hand. And
Sam just gets caught over peeking.
He does, and there's the old hop check. You will see that gone in future when season 2 or major 2 of the CDL. That's out. We're in a pre-patch situation here, folks. Skies might have seen something there through the peripheral vision. Up close and personal.
My guy's in the water. He got lost. He got absolutely lost. And Abuzi gets a shot punch, and we get a smoke down. And we're back in the water. And Abuzi got another kill. Oh my goodness. We get this down to a 4v3. We get the first pick. We get it to a 4v2. 04 gets one and just creates chaos. Abuza shot punches Cramp on the stairs pinch. Good plays by Abuza in 04, man. I'm assuming they trade this out. I'm assuming they win this. Maybe not. Okay, they do. I mean, shit.
With insane movement, a bailout as well for Abuza to come be that
Yeah, supreme bailout by Abuza to fucking win that.
Really trying to, isn't it 6-3? FaZe finally get themselves.
He's going for a little B push.
In any way.
04 is doing some cheesy peaks mid.
But not a clean round in any way.
Should have played off 2's contact.
Way forward. Good situation. Staying alive under the pre-patch.
When
season 2 or major 2 of the CDL, that's out. We're in a pre-patch situation. But where he has to sign up through the peripheral vision.
Off Draws' contact?
We're in a pre-patch situation here, folks. Skies might now backside.
I mean, I don't know. Kremp. It just comes down. Kremp thinks he has the pinch. He has a good timing. Abuza just reads him and punches his ass. Just, I don't know. Tough one. Next round, though, FaZe working up the B-bomb.
Let's see how they fan out towards the B-bomb site.
Great. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Abuza, you've been a talented marksman here in the COD League. What can you...
Okay, so we got bomb planning, 1 water steps. 04 is on an island looking at the pinch.
What can you find on raid for us?
I like this from 04 for now. You don't want to dick around too long.
Get out of it.
Or do that.
Thank you. Nope, nobody there.
You don't want to dick around too long, but...
Yeah. Here they come. 3, 2, 1. Don't line up. Oh, baby, there's 1. Oh, baby, there's 2.
Oh, my... Oh... Wow, great shots by fucking Abuza. What the fuck?
Here they come. 3, 2.
I mean, I like this from G2, dude. I like what G2 does here. We kill 04, we catch 04, pants down, free blood. Mamba's just holding the push through from money. Just waiting. Wait for your 3 teammates on the pinch. Miles was so on point with that. It's funny. Good commentary. I mean, that's unreal shots from Abuza. Nice sniper ace. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Minnesota, I think, is doing a good play there. They just, I don't know, triple sniped. What can you say? Triple sniped on the pinch. What can you do?
Well, keep in mind, G2 still have that 3-2 lead, so a little bit of cushion to work with. They've been on point with getting these first bloods. They just cannot afford to slow down. Try to smoke off Abuza, and that's the exact man. If you see Abuza on the map, put the pressure on.
FaZe doing the quad laundry retake. I like it. I like it. Creating some damage. Oh, Draws gets caught out. At least we got a team kill. But Kremp wins a big one. Mamba picks Simp. Oh, shit. Krempy. Okay. Good trades from Minnesota. Kremp maybe gets a little too ahead of himself trying to hop up. I don't know. Once FaZe gets here, I don't know what the play should be once you have like laundry in the back, rock control. I guess they're doing everything fine. They just lose the fights. Even with the team kill, they just kind of lose that fight.
Moments. Staying. Still.
Whoa, a good game of raid. Just when you think you've seen it all. I mean, we kind of have, but it's always a little different, right? Before.
Well, that's not a good death. That's just not a good death. I don't know. I don't know what else to say except Twin gets caught out. Bro, Mamba. Mamba has like an issue with scamming when we have numbers and S&D.
Opportunity you have because he has 0 support. He's tagged up. You're going for the hunt.
He just gets caught out, bro. Like once we have the first blood, dude.
Goes for it. See you later, man.
People gotta be willing to play like pussies more once you have numbers. Especially like Mamba already shot. Mamba shoots sometime. He shoots here. Like just back up, play your life, 4v3. We can throw shoulders from somewhere. Like There's no need to force fights. There's no need to try to hold Tiki. We can give up the bomb plan and try to just retake 4v3. Like, just leaves himself out there, gets caught out. Oh my god, Abuza's the only one fucking trying for FaZe right now. Draza's not fucking trying with that death. Yeah, I mean, Draza was looking at the pinch, gets caught out. Not the worst. It looked worse when it switches to his pop last second. Abuza's doing it all, though. Literally doing it all for him.
He's got himself a corner on their flank. Go back to Crimp. Oh. Do it. He's doing it. Go back to Crimp. Go back to Crimp.
Oh my god, he's going for the ninja. Somehow lives. Somehow gun simp. Somehow lives again and lives again. Oh, he bounced off too far. Oh, he's pissed. Look at him. I don't know how Crimp even made it this close, dude. What the fuck? Oh, if he doesn't accidentally wall bounce so far out there, he actually might have a chance, bro. That was insane. That was insane. The shots on Simp, I can't believe he won that gunfight.
He's not going to let that one happen.
You have 7 opening duels won? We have all 7? Fucking hell.
They're still keeping it together.
Estrel's trying to do what 04 did, just playing. I don't understand. His leg's sticking out, I guess. He dies. At least we get the trade. At least Mamba gets the trade, so it's not the worst.
Great shots from Mamba there. Eyes on at least 2 players FaZe now towards the backside of the A-bomb site.
Take some space mid. This is actually a good spot, dude. Look at this. When he splits his screen like this, you can see basically all the water push, and he can see this like little crack for all the mid. This is actually kind of an elite angle. Gets a free kill. Another free kill for Skies. Good shots for that. But good work. Good work by Cramp. Just takes the space mid. Takes the space mid. Makes the, gets the numbers back in their favor. Good work.
Search and destroy potentially. Can you eliminate Abuza from the play here? Throw everything you got.
What the fuck, Mamba? I just said, chat, what I said like 2 rounds ago. Mamba has an issue with just like throwing his life away in S&D. I don't know if we knew he had a sniper. I don't know if we know he has a sniper. I don't know if we've seen the glint yet. Mamba gets him weak. He just tries to... I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to do. Abuza hit that 4 shots clip of the year. Oh, that would have been insane, KJ. Don't know much about the game, but I feel like Minnesota aren't playing well, but FaZe playing worse than Abuza. Yeah, Abuza's... I mean, look at this scoreboard. He's really been the only one to come to play this map for FaZe. Draws at least gets a pick here. 4v2. I mean, the fact that this is even 5-4 is crazy. The fact that this is even 5-4, we got Simp 1 and 8, Draws 3 and 8. Oh, my dog's nose is running. Hold on. Hold on, we'll be right back. Come on. Oh, we still got a little Oh my god, your nose runs so much. The dog has an issue where like her nose she'll just start leaking snot. Still going. It's still fucking going. Clean this bitch up 3 times. Oh. Fight with me. She does not like it when you try to fucking clean her nose for her. She's ridiculous. Anyway, apologies for that. Apologies.
And there's the read phase.
Back in with the map. Like I was saying. I don't know how.
Job's not finished though. G2. Just looking.
Don't know how FaZe is even in this. Don't even know how FaZe. I mean, obviously it's a Booza.
This one from Mama could connect.
But like.
The double back. Empty pockets. Empty pockets run to B.
Straight into a Booza though. I don't know if that's.
It's a Booza, and also Mamba's just like I said. Mamba's kind of thrown his life away a few times now. Keeps a lot of this a lot more interesting than it needs to be. All right, we found a Booza. Found a Booza. We could just run away and go to back to A because he's the only one doing anything. Pissing me off. Come here. Hello?
Someone has a hole in their.
So yeah. G2 sees a Booza. We start running. Guys, take some space over here. There's four C guys though. I would FaZe look with MC instead of 04. Oh, they're completely different roles. Like, could not be more different.
Back over the way we go with a bomb. 04. Catches out.
I mean, so well played by FaZe. We saw Skies trying to push up. Skies doesn't try to get back or anything. He just lays here. Catch him out. I like the smoke. I like how that. I like how that eliminates all the angles too. That's fucking good tech. B2 kind of unsure what we're doing this round. I mean, we're triple showing B. Skies is late playing, taking some space A, but once they catch him out, like if you're trying to solo make plays, you get caught out. It's just super detrimental. And then Abuza hits another snipe. The rest of the boys pushing forward. Abuza, I mean, yeah, Abuza basically does what MC does. I mean, they're both ARs, yeah, so he took his role.
We're going for it right through the middle. A huge stun connection. Going towards B, but that's where the bomb.
FaZe with the aggro round 11 call mid-map. Super aggro. We're pushing kitchen.
Shown towards B, but that's where the bomb is going right now, and FaZe doing their best to secure the area. That could be.
I like this though. I like the way this looks.
Guns up on the window.
Cramp, you gotta get out.
Oh dear. Gets away with his life.
Oh, 04 is moving too. So much space taken. This is a great spot.
This is a crazy cruddy angle. 6 almost catches 2 in kitchen right here. Create some shots. Draws lives in money.
Sky's going on the big route. Oh, there it is. Trades are fantastic though. Man advantage right now for.
Oh man, Minnesota gets the kills though. How does Simp die? Oh, Kremp just catches him in Tiki.
04 could possibly have the bomb plant. Sky's going on the big route. Oh, there it is. Trades are fantastic though. Man advantage right now for G2. Oh, the advantage is fantastic.
Who's the last alive? He's done some good shit this map, but I don't know.
Can you find another magical moment here for FaZe?
Yeah, that's asking a little too much. I mean, at least G2 close it out, but the
dirtiest spot.
I don't really like what FaZe did here.
This is a great spot.
This is
Oh, 04's moving too.
the bomb plant. Man advantage right now for G2.
G2 kind of started to troll a little bit towards the end there. Like the Sky's pushing up Laundry by himself, you know, like at least they close it out, but that got a little sketchy given the first bloods. Let's see the scoreboard. I mean, yeah, FaZe only had 3 first bloods. Kremp had 5. Holy shit. Ideally, you're winning the map cleaner than that with 8 of the 11 first bloods. You know, I mean, maybe you miss a round or, you know. You really don't want to lose any rounds of first blood, maybe a round, but when you lose 2 rounds of first blood, that's a lot. That is a lot.
Guys and Kremp, double digits for the pair.
Go LAT versus OpTic. Oh, we watched that earlier, bro. That's in the VOD from earlier.
In 5 first bloods for Kremp as well.
So you can watch that. Yeah, you can watch it on the VOD. I'm dual streaming Twitch and YouTube. So you go back on YouTube, watch it. You can watch it on Twitch VOD if it's available. I'm gonna run a commercial stream. Run a commercial. We'll attach the stream back up, I guess, while we wait. We'll get back into the overload in a second.
Don't die. Kill time. Flying up, bro. I'm dead. I don't know. I'm hard blocking. I got him. Keep hard blocking. Heard you. They're all spying Dojo, I think.
Yeah, on P1. This team's really good at P1. We've been playing P1 Den really well.
They might go Alpha really weak.
Is High calling in front?
Funny how you always announce that. What, that I'm running an ad?
There's 2 front new. Alright, I'm holding the back. I spawn out. Use the front, bro.
I feel like I should tell you guys I'm running an ad, you know?
I'm gonna nade with you when I spawn up.
I don't like just hitting the random ad. It feels disingenuous. People just run it? Yeah, I know they do. 1 of 12? It's not supposed to be 12. People just run it, but I feel like that's worse. I actually at least give you the fair warning. You didn't even see it? Oh, what the fuck?
Hit the shit.
Go ahead. Go with him.
Sub to NF Turbo? Yeah, if you got that'd be broken as shit. I mean, I legit get no ads with Turbo. It's fucking unbelievable. Come on, sit down, baby. Sit down. Down. Stop licking my fingers. Which is scammy because I get no ads regardless. That's fucked. That's fucked up. Also, I know people have like the auto ads, like where it's like, oh, every 3 minutes, or not every 3, every like 10 minutes or 15 minutes, or. But that's just I don't like that because then you just end up with ads mid map or something, you know, like in a bad time. I think that's dumb. Hyde is way too far pushed up. Yeah, Hyde, what are we doing?
I think making good plays pushing out, but he's messing it up at the end. Like right there.
No, just back your ass up to new. Benefits of subbing, you don't get those ads? Yep. Why you guys should sub stream, you heard KJ. No, don't go mid. You're already mid map. We're streaking from top broken? Can we go? Go, Hyde. Oh, I'm tweaking. Yeah, I can't coach the Stallions. I could not coach the Stallions. I can't coach the Stallions. If that's the pace we're working with, we got a 4 dead and Courage got 3. I can't believe that just worked at all. I can't believe they just broke that at all, even if it was only for 13 seconds or whatever.
Taking her out, P2. Taking her out.
I spawned behind the broken. I spawned behind the broken.
Still vines, still vines.
I spawned behind the broken.
Pitching vines, I'm
repitching vines.
Already, I'm with you, Vans.
Legend.
Alright,
Hey,
that's
there's
three.
plenty
Looking for
P2.
Doug, looking for Doug. Yep.
Right.
Oh, right. Heard you. My bad.
I'm nading right, I naded right.
Yo, Alpha broken right now.
Heard you. What were you blocking, brother?
Callie broken.
Flying out, there's flying P2 side.
Heard you. All right, side mid.
How does sensors still look like it a few years ago? Doesn't look a day older.
Got them both.
Nice.
Motherfucker stays in good shape, man.
P2.
Cap and break these challengers kids' hearts. Ah, Dad, I don't. Yeah, I would be tweaking. I would actually be tweaking watching consistent challengers gameplay. I used to tweak watching pro gameplay, dude.
Just go, Jordan.
Yeah, they spawned white side. One's already at new. One in new.
I'm not new, bro. I don't see anything.
This isn't gonna work. This row is not gonna work like this. It's just not gonna work, dude. Go on the back. 2, 1 and 3 go front. We're super slow play front. What is 8 doing, bro? Why is 8 even here? We're streaking again? Wow, good curve. Streaking from kind of far, though. I mean, he'll be able to hit it. Yeah, he'll be able to hit it. Ah, good pinch, man. Easier with the streak, of course. The guy who debuted, Draza, Hollow, he was pretty good. I think he's just done.
It's the same thing happened from the P3 to P4, like when you push through middle.
Get out of your paw and my pants. Just stop that.
You just gotta come back and help your teammates kill that guy P2. Like, quick.
Feel like getting yelled at is the best way to teach? It kind of is, dude. Like, not necessarily yelled at. You know, you don't want to say, like, you don't want to, you know. Hold on, hold on. Because like he was doing well, IDK, why he would quit? I don't really remember what happened with him after that OGLA opportunity. I don't know if he got another chance or what. Ooh. I don't think he did. I think he just got stuck in the Challengers blender and then must have quit. Yeah, KJ, I mean, it really is just like the easiest way to learn. When someone's on your ass.
Slightly different beast.
Let's keep it moving. See the overload, KJ. You said before, I think, FaZe trolls this. See what happens.
How this early mode, still very much in its infancy here in the COD world.
People who get annoyed and give up when someone's on their ass are the ones that didn't make it. Oh, for sure. For sure that is the case. But, you know, some people just aren't meant for it. Zoltz, welcome back. Glad you made it home. Let's see, overload. G2 is just 4 banging mid. 6 is like turning around late playing the pinch.
Wow, so much deeper than
kind of weird.
my American friends.
Good trades. You know what I've noticed in a lot of these upsets? What?
little further forward, but for now,
How long was the LAT OpTic VOD session? What was it, like 3.5 hours? Maybe 4? I don't know.
they're worried about the hit through Dojo. Don't worry about that anymore.
All the SSR, the favorites winning map 1.
Estrel's got your kill.
I mean, that has been the past few. This one, LAT OpTic, Falcons, Gentlemates.
Now back over to mid-map.
I don't know if that's a consistent thing, though. I mean, I don't know if that's how it's always going to play out. Ravens, yeah. I was younger, my parents were my ass about working, but now I got way more financial freedom since I decided to work. Yeah, sometimes, you know, sometimes your parents know what they're talking about. You don't realize it when you're a kid. You just think they're fucking stupid, but no, they're on to something. Good stick. Do that off nades. Oh, that would have been a huge fight. Would have been a huge win.
You got to slow down the pace. Maybe see if Skies can open up the middle of the map. He can't do
Well done by Simp to shut that down.
Probably just wishes he could put the rock down. Doesn't want the pistol in the moment. Because now you're trying to force this through effectively a gun down. And yeah, he's just going to fall phase in this moment. Have the man.
Wow, good shots.
Takes it right away.
I feel like a surf with how broke I am. Fuck. Sorry for laughing at that, but funny. Economy's fucked, bro. The economy's fucked. It's not made for young people to fucking thrive in. I could actually rant on this for a bit, but economy's fucked. Been fucked. In the orchard at 11 years old, making boxes. Damn, son. Like working in the field and shit. You had your ass out there working.
This EMP still anyone's grab. If it resets, it's back to middle though.
Yeah, maybe for FaZe just a little bit rushed, but they still got the pressure. Still got the rock.
Fucked up bad with financials. So you're tight. Oh,
on this side of the
not
map.
fun, Zolz. Never fun.
Position maybe to pinch through mid, but you get chopped down the front. Nothing gonna be cooking there. And now for Abuza, you'd rather have the sub.
Well, you just had like a little rogue purchase or two. Sets you back. Alright, G2 clears out their base and everything. Dad was working 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. every day. Fucking hell, for 10 years? What was he doing? Was he out in the orchard, like you're saying?
Awkward trade situation now complete.
DoorDash is weekend forgetting all about bills. Oh. Bro, DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that shit is like, it's always been expensive, but that shit is way more marked up now than it was like a few years ago. Like, it's actually just dirty. And everything's more expensive, like on the menu. It's just dirty. Lease an orchard and couldn't afford to pay workers because he was still pretty new to the country. Fucking hell. So he was out there grinding. 5 a.m. Yeah. You see your dad working 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. That's gonna teach you something about working. Working hard.
Defensive play. So Boozer wins another insane gunfight.
I mean, we're just like battling for position. There you go. 3 in the feed.
I mean, I've been kind of talking to you guys a bit in the chat, but like I haven't really seen anything really big this map so far. It's just a lot of trades back and forth. This from Mamba was like a second slow, but nothing too bad.
It's such a fragmented, disconnected attack from both teams so far. Very effective. Defensive play. So Boozer wins another insane gunfight.
I mean, we're just like battling for position. There you go. 3 in the feed there from FaZe.
Just trading back and forth, like no, you know, it's a lot of just mid-map fights. Ah, that's a huge entry. Go forward, try to live. Oh, good play by Estrelli. Jump out, kill him. Huge win out of Skies. Let's push the ball guy now. Push the ball guy. I don't know if I was pinching here. I mean, it works. Oh, if he gets that kill, this might be a cap. If you got that kill, that might just be a cap. Like the family business, since there's no work from November to March. Yeah, so you like a little off season. That's pretty good. What happened there?
Again, the bus has been parked by G2, and now they've slammed it in reverse for a second. A bit of a dither. Back and forth we go. Still up towards the A goal. Slammed it in reverse.
Dude, we just get our ankles broken. 2, 3, and 4 just.
Now they've slammed it in reverse for a second.
That's hard for Overload, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it's the map. I don't really like Overload. The more we're seeing it play out, I'm not really fucking with it. I don't think it's that good. That might be too hot of a take that people don't want to hear right now, but I don't know why FaZe just slow down. Like, not just slow down, but like FaZe don't really put pressure on the ball guy. We get so worried about like a wrap that 3's playing his life. He's weak. 4 gets caught out mid. 2 draws is just like drifting to B. Like that cap should not be that easy. We need people to still fight the ball. The ball was always in this P2 lane. Like we see right here, oh, maybe he raps. But then we have to react to the fact that he doesn't rap. Yeah, terrible comms. Terrible comms, terrible awareness. Ball's now spawning roofs. FaZe gets control. Briefly, Simp dies. One just held this the entire time. Look how long. Yeah, KJ, that's what I'm saying. People do that. They get so worried about the rap. They just like. It takes time to rap still. Look at one. He holds couches this whole time. I don't know if he thinks Simp's going to get it, but Simp looks like he might get it, then goes broken. One gives it up, shot in the back. That is terrible timing. G2's getting another push, going big, killing Simp. Holy shit. How the fuck? Okay, so FaZe at least stopped the ball, but those are ghost bullets, right? We slow it down? We slow it down, see if Sim's shooting the bullshit or not? Yeah. Yeah, some definite ghost bullets in there. Definite ghost bullets. Missed a few right there at the end. Those last like 3 bullets. Yeah, it's a good slow-mo. I don't know how the fuck that happens.
2 lead blockers that are gunning you down. This might be another cap. That's a big win. Still got to watch the plays of the cross. Mama can't quite get it all the way through to the net. 0-4 pushing forward, but Estriel's still kicking. Still kicking.
See the balls in P2 where they think there was rapping. Oh, dude, Zoltz, that's what I don't know. It's like they try to get ahead of the rap. They try to get ahead of the rap and then just forget about the obvious lane sometimes. Yeah, instant replay says that was absolute horseshit for Simp. Simp got absolutely hold. This A cross. Yeah, pushing like FaZe's A right here is just, it's just hell. What the fuck? Don't grab the ball. Don't grab the ball. Play kills. Play kills. Yeah, Draws can grab the ball. 3rd in line. We got to win this inner, though. There we go. Delay on the ball ping isn't that long. Yeah, I don't understand. Game slows down here big time. Super slow down. Uzi gets an entry. Oh, this is a cap. I don't know why G2 just slows down here. Like these trades benefit you because you spawn closer to the play, you know? And they have a pistol. So if I'm G2, like, I'm not saying just square up with his window heady, but we gotta take some fights, get some info, shoulder. Yeah, Minnesota just kind of shits themselves.
Trying to get the entry kills. Sim will be the first man in. First contact and it connects.
Piss down, yeah, shit themselves, piss down their leg, didn't abuse the gun. Everything's accurate. I agree with all of it. Mamba gets 3. Is the ball even going to spawn in time? Yeah, he capped before 10, so the ball will spawn in time.
They're going to spawn over towards the new zone. The device will spawn in time for you to
Yeah.
pick it up and give you the OT.
FaZe is going to shut that shit down, though. FaZe is going to shut that shit down. All right, so we're tied 1-1. Right, 1-1. Second side. Ooh, Krem's going for the P2 pinch. Guys gets a nade kill. Oh, crap, bad timing. Fucked up your own timing. Oh my god, I don't know how he wins that. Respect to Krem for even winning the 1, but I don't know if I like a P2 pinch off break. I don't know if I like that at all.
Oh boy, he made a meal of it. Gives FaZe a little bit of indigestion, slows down their play from
Mamba's holding down mid.
He's getting kills as well. 0-4. Pressure now towards spawn. And
Clear out the B push. Let's get moving, boys. Let's get moving. Pretty slow work out of FaZe, or not FaZe, G2 here. Teams starting to wait on scoring if they can, yeah. Ooh. Hello, what do you want? What do you want? Want to sit? Down? Go ahead. She wanted down. Works out for me too. It's easier if she's not on my lap. Now, Zoltz, I don't think you should be able to drop the ball. I said that initially, I think they should, but now that I've been watching, I think I like it as is, where there's kind of a punishment for grabbing the ball. Like you shouldn't just, there should be a punishment for grabbing the ball and like having control. And like if you could just drop it, it's kind of easy. The score limit shouldn't be a thing. There should be more ball movement. What do you mean? Like rapping and shit? This map, yeah, you need probably at least 2 wipes on this map. Maybe 3 to like if you're working out of your base, sometimes 3. Alright, I mean good work by G2 there to get the kills. Alright, now let's see. Chat. 6 should grab the ball, right? 3rd guy on line grab the ball. 5 and 8 slay forward. If Mamba grabs this, I'm gonna be pissed. Mamba grabs it. Mamba grabs it, bro. Like, why? We need the gun in front, bro. I don't think people realize the importance yet. Like, we just killed the ball guy. The ball's not gonna reset. It's got 10 seconds on reset. We need let Skies grab the ball, bro. Get the actual guns in front. Estro can pinch. Now look, Mamba has to slow down. Mamba has to slow down so that Skies can run past him. See what I'm saying? Because Mamba can't just fight first with a pistol. So now he has to slow down and let Skies pass. I mean, we're gonna have to win fights regardless, but like, look at this. Look at this timing. If Mamba has his real gun out and Kremp has his real gun out, we have a nade. I don't know if Mamba has a nade, but we have a nade. I don't know if Skies has a nade. He could cook a nade even if he has the ball. We could try to fucking fly at this. We could at least try. There's no guarantee anything's gonna work, but we could try. But we slow down because we have to, because the wrong guy gets the ball. No creativity. I mean, I don't know if there's any creativity. I don't know if there is any creativity. I don't know if there can be. Yeah, the timer can't stop. The game mode would take forever. And like the thing the CDL loves is when they like their game modes to be a certain amount of time, like at least an estimate. If you just make it so the timer stops, like people could just hold the ball forever. Going A sucks. I mean, it's hard because you gotta turn that corner, but If we have our guns up, if we had our guns up, we could have had a chance. There's a shot clock. That'd be nuts. What happens when the shot clock's up, though, if you're just holding the ball? It just resets? It just drops out of your hand and resets? Control had the same thing. Control had a life limit, dude. Control had a life limit. Explodes and you die? Fuck it, I'm down for it. Why not? It needs no score limit first round. The time's fine.
But still not going to be able to score off this unless you do something magical. So they're going to reposition, but a little too slow. The hesitation.
I'm begging, dude. Chad. I am just begging. Begging. In overload. To let the third guy grab the ball. It's not hard, bro. It is not hard as a pro player. I'm telling you for a fact. It is not hard as a pro player to understand where in the line you are. If you're first, second, third, or fourth. It's not hard. Kremp first. Who's 5? Mama second. Sky's third. Estriel's 4th. Estriel's just on a free pinch or whatever. Because he was already mid. Just, I'm begging teams, just let the third guy grab it. I promise you, you might not get the cap. You might not win these fights, though. Like, Kremp and Mamba would still have to win fights, but you at least have a real chance. Whereas Mamba having a pistol, you don't have a real chance. How this end up 2-1? I don't know. We're about to find out. The score limit's at, yeah, okay, that's why the score limit's ass. You kind of need good side second for that reason. You know? Yeah, that's why if you pick your side, you should pick for the bad side first round. I don't know why there's a score limit at all. I don't know who made the game mode and decided that, oh, we need a 4 score limit. I don't know. There was no score limit in uplink or CTF. You know, you just was there. No, there's no score limit either. I just thought, was I tweaking? No, I don't think there was. Yeah, you could do the change to win a finish round, but then the problem with that, KJ, the problem with that is like you're still capping it, but like then the other team can score 2 on the second side. Like if you're up 4-0 at halftime. I mean, I don't know if you bring it back, but if you're, I don't know, if you're up like 4-2. Yeah, let's say you win the first side 4-2, right? Which is obviously high scoring as fuck, but you win 4-2, and then the second side's like you don't have as much time for. I don't know. I actually don't know. I might be faded. Even trying to explain this, I might just be wrong. AW did AW have an uplink score limit? It might have been 10. If OT was golden goal, yeah, the OT sucks in it too. Like chat, like I know everyone's trying to like overload because it's new, but I don't like the rotating spawns between being, you know, like on this map, roofs mid, like Dojo over here, P3. I don't like that. I don't like the score limit. I don't like the overtime. There's another thing I don't like. I like the idea of controls timer stop when you run on a point. Joe, I see what you're saying, but like comparing this to control is just soft. Like this is more of an uplink or a CTF type of game mode. Like control, you had to get on the point. Like I think KJ said before, you had to get on the point to stop the clock. Like that was the goal on offense, was to get on the point. You were forced to do it, or the time wound down. You're not forced to run the ball here, you know? I mean, yeah, no one's scoring 10 in overload and a half. Nobody's scoring 10 and a half in overload. That's also what I think, Chaz. A lot of the time we see caps on on overload. It's not even like good plays. It's kind of just one team just fucks up. Like if you guys have been here the whole stream, the LAT OpTic overload, like the LAT's first 2 caps came off of Duke blacking out. Right here, Minnesota's first cap came off FaZe just blacking out. FaZe's first cap even came. I mean, Minnesota didn't black out; they lost the kills, but like Minnesota just fucking slowed down when they shouldn't have, which is like that's different because they at least fought. They at least fought by the point. They just lost the fights, but still, they just like completely fucked up the way they should fight it. Can't you bring the same logic to getting the ball? But it doesn't force you to run the ball. Like you could just hold the ball forever. Like the game could just go on forever. Hypothetically, in overload, if the clock stopped with the ball. In control, if the clock stopped when you're on the point, the game, like you either cap the point or the time runs out if you're not on the point. Like there's an end to that one way or another. You know what I'm saying? There's no definite end to that idea for overload. It doesn't apply for them. It doesn't make sense. There's a setting for whole game scrolling, but not for the half. No, there's a setting for the half. The first half score limit, you can only score 4 points. Then the round ends, which doesn't make sense. There should just be no score limit. Clock stop does get rid of the park the bus strat. That does get rid of that. But that seems like it just creates more problems. That fixes that one problem, but it seems like it creates more.
Waiting for the play, and they're backed up. It might be a fake.
Anyway, I'm begging. Back to the point. I am begging teams when we have kills, leave the ball for the third guy. I'm begging. I just want to see how it plays out. Because I don't even get to see how it plays out because nobody fucking does it. Nobody does it. So many teams, first or second guy grab the ball. It's so frustrating. And then also, hard point, I'm begging teams to stop playing a line setup. But I'm not going to get that because for some reason people think the line setup's good. It's not good. Control was a minute 30. It was a minute 30 with the clock stop. But then it extended if you cap the point. Extended what, a minute if you cap the point? Extra minute?
Wait. It might be Skies that kills you this time, though. He's got a lovely damage in, and he's not letting that EMP get out of position here. It's still very much in a dangerous spot for FaZe. Now the grab. Forward we go. Oh,
Were pros brought in to talk about the game before release? I have no clue.
for FaZe. Get out of position here. It's still very much in a dangerous.
All right, so here we go. Well, I don't know. I mean, I keep saying the third guy. 2 and 4 are ahead of him. 1, Abuza ends up grabbing it. I mean, 3's pushed him in. So it's kind of weird with the timings because, 4 is weak. Sim slows down and lives. But the last guy, at least for the initial time being, grabbed the ball here. At least for a second. Is he just going to run for it? Oh, he didn't slow down at all. Oh, we need at least a trade there. Get no trades. Even there, it initially looked like Abuza grabbed it last in line. Like it initially looks like Simp's ahead. But Simp slows down to reload. So now the first guy is out in line with the ball. First guy has the ball, and guess what? When you do that, you just don't cap. You just don't cap. So that one was kind of weird because I understand Abuza kind of has to grab the ball here. Just the fact that Simp slows down, reloads, and now G2 has all the time to get back, get in front of the ball guy. We get 3 dead, clear out the base. Good work from G2. Don't they win in overtime? They don't even cap, bro. Oh, that's my fourth problem. I said 3 problems with control, or not over with not control, overload. 3 problems with overload. The score limit, the overtime. What was the third one? Score limit, overtime, the rotating ball spawns, and the fourth one is I think it's just low scoring as a game mode. Like I think as we watch this evolve, it's just low. Just a low scoring game mode, and it's just kind of boring. Just back and forth kills a lot of time. It doesn't like it. It's really hard to cap points when both teams are like playing well. Someone FaZe accidentally grabbed the ball too early and OT lost his gun. We'll see. I think I remember seeing it, but I don't remember all the details of what happened.
Leaving Sim for some Aaron kills on that section, having draws a play over towards P2, find what's open. Well, Bob's side of the map isn't gonna have to force it through A, but Mamba is there to shut it down.
Like we're just wrapping the ball back and forth. Wrapping it back and forth. 6 on the pinch. Good kills. Leave it. Leave it for the third guy. Leave it for the third guy. 8 grabs it. 8 grabs it. Honestly, chat, I'm at a point where I almost want to see teams just like on this map specifically. I almost just want to see teams bully out a lane rather than pinching at all. Like I almost want to just see off these 2 kills especially. I almost want to see 5 just follow up. And in this instance, you're not going to get this clean of an instance every time, but like this instance, I want to see 6, 7, 8 all push forward and 5 grab the ball last. Talking about overloads making me hate it more and more. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of just stale, dude. Kind of stale. It's too early. It's too early to fully judge it, but that's my initial feeling. Is like I don't really enjoy watching it. I don't really enjoy watching it. But either way, like I said, the game mode's here. The game mode's here. It's being played. So it's on not so much us, me and you, but as a community, it's on us and the pro players to figure it out. And in terms of figuring out, I almost want to see what happens if teams just try to force stack a lane and just play bully ball, because I almost want to see just everyone hit Dojo. Everyone hit Dojo. Fucking stack it, see what happens.
It's just no map control. Crump gonna try to stay alive, but you don't have middle of the map, and you certainly do not have Dojo.
Ooh, that was almost good movement.
Do some magical work there with the pistol. Can't get it done. 1.5 minutes left to play. This is anybody's ball game.
Brilliant work. Estro with a mid-map coverage. No one able to find too much of an advantage just yet. Oh, Estro might have shot his shot a little early.
What's Abuza doing, bro?
Brilliant work.
Why isn't Abuza like pushing up or helping anything? He's just sitting here holding Dojo. I guess 5 makes him weak. An Estriel shot, so I guess Abuza's playing for that. I guess that makes some sense. He's playing it so passive. Gets the kill though. Kremp gets the kill mid. Leave it for 7. Get your kills 5. Get some kills. Oh, we're team killing. Oh, we're all dead. We're 4 dead. Okay, at least Kremp got 1. All right, 2 lead blockers. 2 lead blockers. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. Give the guns back to ball carrier. No, I think I like the pistol thing. But I don't know. At the same time, I'm bitching about low scores, so maybe we do need guns back.
The trophy system is about to pop. Here we go now. Clear skies. Opportunity for
I just think we got to figure out how to play it better. Like same concept here, dude. Same concept here. If we're FaZe, we're running this. Because teams are now so worried. Yeah, Shigito. I was about to say that. I didn't even recognize this was the opportunity, but like teams get so worried about these pinches and teams always try it. I almost want to see FaZe just say fuck it and 4 hit it. Like look at 8 and 6. Look at 8, dude.
The trophy system is about to pop. Here we go now.
He's so far away. What if the bully doesn't work? I mean, this doesn't work either. The pinching doesn't work.
To go huge. You're waiting for the perfect pick. 30 seconds on the play. FaZe.
That's what it's hard to fucking score in the game mode in general. It's hard to score. I mean, draws a pinches, gets one, but then just gets traded. And now that tells G2, oh, the pinch is good. Now we can, like, you know, we can fight forward. Like, look, like now we can fight forward. So it's like, what did draws really like? Because draws gets the entry, and like entries are good, you know, duh. But then he just gets traded, and it's like, what does the pinch really accomplish? And I'm not saying bullying is gonna work, but the shit we see where it's kind of a lot of like trying to have one guy pinch out, that doesn't really work either. I don't know why we didn't grab this, try to run. Granted, I mean, this defeats my third guy in line theory if Mama grabs it, but like 15 seconds left. I think it's worth it to grab, run straight at the point, see if you can get a cap. Otherwise, like, you just run at the point, you're going to die quick enough, spawn up for the overtime. Yeah, maybe it's a this map thing where this map just sucks extra bad. Maybe we got to move the points up a bit where they're not as defendable. You know, like what if like maybe A was just like, it's kind of tough for that whole bookshelf here in the middle. Maybe it's like at the end of the bookshelf. Maybe if B's like where P2 is, rather like on the backside. Maybe if A is like right outside the garage door, B's like right kind of in line with the arches. Maybe if that was the case, you know? Maybe if that was the case where it's just like everything's a little more easy to cap, it'd make it like more points, more aggressive with like how you can push. Because you have to get so many kills and the pushes are just so hard right now. They just need to be more innovative. I don't know if it's that simple.
Play, everyone else hits guns forward. And they might be playing to let this device reset.
Simp gets through for the overtime. Oh my god.
He was getting close to it. Now we're going to go back to mid.
Simp gets through for the overtime. We have no clue. Oh, he wasn't ready for the second guy though. Oh, Simp. Simp had it all in front of him. I think Den just sucks. I think Den might just suck for Overload. I think Den, dude. I think Scar is a little better, and then Exposure I think is decent. Simp finds the gap, gets a freebie, but he's not ready for Crimp. He's not ready for the second guy.
No possession just yet. Draza backs up, stays alive. It is a 1 minute and 50-second game of TDM.
I just like, see, the fact that we just jump into overtime is so fucking. Don't like it.
So you might go for a last second, but G2 might make a play.
I think Draws sees two of them there. They try to grab the ball. I think Fringe would be good. Yeah, Fringe could be good. I don't know. I haven't really seen Fringe in this game. 04 tries to grab the ball. Draws saw two on the E2 hit. What do I think about Falcons played in the back? I think it's cheese. I don't blame him for doing it. You're trying to win the game. If it works in practice, it works. You know, try it in the game. But I wish it wasn't a thing. I'll say that much. I wish it wasn't possible. That's not on them. Yeah, I know. FaZe is trying to run the ball to B. But I don't know what the comms were. I don't know if Draws said they're all pushing this or G2's like there where they showed the P2 side, realized, oh, we can't just push through because if we just try to push through, they could grab the ball and run it. Yeah, I don't know if you should ever try to grab the ball. I think if anything, like treat it like an S&D round, you know? Treat it like an S&D round where if Draws sees these guys, 04, just try to take space mid. I understand why he grabbed the ball. Like I do understand the thought process. I just don't think there's ever going to be a really good time, even numbers, to grab the ball.
But they're shuffle now from G2.
No, the harp's not on for this. The harp's definitely not on for this.
Make something happen here, Skies, with a beautiful.
Shirama, you said the same thing where time stops every time someone picks up the ball. I don't think that works. Someone else was just saying that in here. Joel was saying that. JO3LX. He was saying the same thing, but I don't think that really works for this game mode. And then Draws just grabs it right after. Draws is just trying to fly at this. Hope someone's caught up out of position, but Trump's just ready for it. Like, I think if anything here, if we're going to start this wrap, if we think they're pushing P2, like 04 could get pushed up couches right off, like off Draws seeing these guys, maybe get a free kill in the wrap back. And then maybe Draws grabs the ball, but like 04 grabbing the ball and dying is just tough. But overtime just sucks. The overtime just sucks. It's that simple. Alright, I gotta take a piss, so I'll be right back. We'll get into the hard point next. See what happens. There's just no penalty for holding the ball? Oh, the penalty for holding the ball is you have a pistol. That's the penalty for holding the ball. I think that's fair. Waking up at 2 a.m. Things kicking your ass. Exhausted 911. Jesus, KJ, you're struggling. I mean, I would be too if I woke up at 2 a.m.
I mean, they have a go button like no other.
All right. Cramp losses map fucking 4. See what happens here. Holy shit. It's already 4 o'clock. All right. I got to try not to yap about this for an hour because I do want to try to go to the gym. So, fuck. Got to get through this if I'm going to do that. Oh, wait. Let me wait till the ad's over. We're not even done the ad. I want to try to go to the gym, and then I gotta look at my fucking school classes, and see if I have any homework I need to do immediately or anything. Start of the semester, so I gotta get the vibes right, you know. Gotta figure out the vibe of every class, like which classes are gonna be demanding, which aren't. Fast forward to the Skies 3-piece and you'll be good. No, can't do that. We start at the beginning. We watch it all. We watch it all so I can see all the retard shit that happens on the map and I can fucking roast the players for it. Cream Boy 420 says, JCap, will you be my date for prom? Man, if you had a better username, Mr. Cream Boy 420. I would consider it. But Cream Boy 420, I fear I cannot go to prom with you. Sorry.
Hey, first blood. There you go, FaZe. That's exactly who you want to take down. You kill Kremp, you get right in time.
All right, so good start from FaZe. Great start.
We do see a little bit of a flurry of team killing activity right now.
Who's a hit it? Hit it. Gets a kill. We get the kills. Play aggressive. Take another fight. Take another fight. All right, so great work by Abuza. It used to be Cream-filled Femboy 420, but Twitch banned it. Oh, then I'm definitely not going to the prom with you. I'm absolutely not.
But from the kills department for FaZe, they have started this one hot.
Took 2 classes this semester: management science and capital markets. Capital markets seems like something I'd be interested in. Yeah, Swizz, I don't know what this guy's on, bro.
And they might be trying to slow the game down as much as possible.
Guy's tweaking.
Stagnant in the setup, but they have all their bases covered. I mean, this is 30 possible as well.
So she said I was replacing Shane's LAT's coach. Absolutely not. You get to day trade in capital markets. It's worth 20% of my grade. Yeah, see, that sounds cool. Paper trading. I mean, I would hope they're not making you use real money. Good luck, KJ. Good fucking luck. That shit's hard.
Setup, but they have all their bases covered. Trying to slow the game down as much as
for FaZe, they have started this one hot.
I mean, good routes. Industrial and Scott's well, G2 look good. There's inconsistent. Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of the thing with a lot of the mid-pack teams and players as a whole is, you know? They're just inconsistent. That's kind of the issue. That's why they're not top players. Are you an Octane refugee, Cream Boy? Should I go ask fucking Sam what you're doing over here, brother? You get lost? Yeah, if you have to use actual cash, I'm down fucking. Down big, Professor. I need a refund. Hey, in the YouTube chat, Young516 says, yo, what's good, Young? Yo, brother. Welcome.
as well. Stagnant in the setup, but they have.
Say about every team to balance, like even the top other moments. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, Salty. Nobody looks that good this year. Nobody, actually. So you are right this year, but like, even typically, just like the top players are the top players because they are more consistent. Anyone in the league can have a good map here or there. You know?
All their bases covered.
Top players are just the ones who can do it consistently. All right, so right here on this map, though, Minnesota takes pretty good routes. Someone should probably help Skies P4. I like Kremp Tunnel. 7 should probably help Skies, and then 5 late play steps because, you know, we need a trade here on like 3, and we need some statue control. So 3 just holds, picks up Skies, Kremp Tunnel. He gets picked up. Mamba's able to just walk in and get 2. I mean, Mamba's able to walk in and get 2, but like, he gets 3. Okay, I mean, that's how he breaks. His Mamba just gets 3. So it works out, but that's not exactly how you want to coordinate your break. It's much smoother if someone comes with Skies. We trade out number 3. We have Kremp peek and tunnel late. He can help. He can kill draws. But, I mean, if that doesn't work, if we're not going to do it that way, and Mamba's just going to run at your stairs and get a 3-piece, then fuck it. That also works. Slightly higher health and to make the game more consistent. It's just pure trade fights. Yeah, this probably is the most parity we've seen in a while. I would say... that the time to kill is pretty good in this game. You don't like Kremp's route? Nah, the tunnel route's good.
For FaZe, they have started this
The tunnel route's good. 7 Estriel should go with Skies.
Until then, it's love.
I mean, 8 and 7 kind of spawn together, so I don't care who. Maybe Kremp comes one tunnel though, one disguise P4, and then Mamba last off spawn play the steps. I think that's the ideal break look. The tunnel route's good, but we need the tunnel route works better. Like, look what I'm saying. That's my point. If Estriel's with Skies and we can trade number 3, then Draza will give up tunnel and have to look like statue at whoever gets the trade, and then Kremp has the time to get through. You know, like that's how it should flow. But since Skies is alone and like 04 just kills him, like Draza never has to turn. Estriel also just kills Simp off the time. So we kill Simp off the time and we still don't really end up breaking because we have no statue control, but then we do break because Mamba gets 3. But like more often than not, we shouldn't. You know? We shouldn't just rely on that. Team play and trade fights. I'll be honest, dude. Every COD's about team play and trade fights. That's kind of just what it is. I don't even know what you mean by more traditional. Like every COD is just kind of teamwork and trades.
And yet to get on the board is Mr. Kremlin. Mamba number 3. Ran away with it, but hey, he gets his
Estriel's on the route. I mean, off Mamba's 3 plus Skies gets the 4th. We're gonna flip Summer phase here, I think.
Mamba number 3, and yet to get on the board is
Estriel's on the deep route. It's a big kill front. Kremp gets 2 hit in the front by himself. If you're FaZe, you really can't let that happen. Mamba fight statue. There you go. I like that. Fight statue quick. Everyone just... I like this. Quick fights are good when we have all these kills are pushed out. Alright, so we die. So we gotta tighten up a bit. Big trade. Big trade in lobby. Kremp. Or not. Yeah, Kremp dies out the hill. Like more raw skill than teamwork. Oh yeah, I guess I could see that, but I mean MW3 and Cold War were a lot of teamwork. Hey Hoodie, what's good, baby? Ideally here, Chaz, what I talk about. When you get a bunch of kills and you're holding, one person, whoever's furthest push up, kind of has free reign to just fight, and if they die, so be it. That's Mamba. He has free reign to, like, you don't want to die, you want to get the kills, but if you die, it's not bad. But then when a second player dies at the same time, which is Skies here, that's when it turns into a break for the other team a lot of time. And you see, FaZe knows it. FaZe knows they just got 2 kills, even with draws getting traded. Mamba should have stayed with Skies. Yeah, Mamba could have stayed P1. Mamba could have stayed P1 here. He didn't have to fly out statue. But regardless, I mean, Skies also does good to win this fight. I would just like to... Once Mamba's dead, I like to see him just slow down. Like, you're still one shot. Draws kills you because you're one shot. I like to see him slow down a bit. And you see FaZe, like I said, FaZe just knows now. Even with Draws' death, they just have their numbers. Team shot Kremp on the heady because he has no help. Team, like, we're all flying at Estriel. Team shot on Estriel. Sky slows okay. Skies is countered to his own 3-piece, so even though it looked good for FaZe, Sky's gonna walk right back in with 3 of his own, 4 of his own.
Transition on the next man was good enough.
This is all good. We still have supreme numbers. Pick Mamba out of hill, but it's all good. It gets the trade. Kremp can get the old time. Skies tries to rotate new. I don't mind it. It's all right. It's kind of just whatever. I think it's probably more consistent. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. He dies. He's trying to get to new if he can get a kill or something to make a difference, but he gets picked up. Mamba then also... Mamba trying to wrap your side here. Yeah, that's what I was getting salty. These guys maybe play your life, but it's kind of just whatever. There's still time to set up a break. Mamba then also going back our side and fighting. Like, at this point, once Skies dies, we probably got to, like, set up an actual break. Like, go around. Either go around or go tunnel. And then late play our side. But we need 2 guys to either go tunnel or 2 guys to pinch, like, fully.
So annoying as well.
Okay, so they pick up Mamba. Kremp bumps off time, gets a kill tunnel, gets a kill P4. So Kremp's going to pinch. 7. You're going to play tunnel. All right, so chat, here's this line setup FaZe is playing that I never like. I never like the line setup because everyone has to win one-on-one fights when you're in a line setup. You can just see on the minimap. You can see the map. 4 and 8 on a 1-on-1. 3 versus 7 is going to be a 1-on-1. And 1 is, he's not in really any fight yet, but he's actually about to be in a 1v2. Everyone needs to win 1v1s for this to work. We lose the 1v1s, and now we're fucked. What kind of setup do you like? I'd rather see a Booza in the hill. I'd rather see a Booza in the hill. 0-4 with the sub can get his ass in tunnel so that they can help each other. They can both get info. 0-4 can get info tunnel. A Booza can get info their side. They can both help each other. If we need to get off the time, a Booza can just get in tunnel with 0-4 and just trade out in there. If they're flooding their side, great. 0-4 can play like some kind of off angle, shoot their side with a Booza. We also are going to have not only those 2, but we're going to have... Then we also have Draza coming off spawn. Like, if these 2 are just tight around the hill, Draza can also help the hill if they're flooding in front. Draza can help Simp on the pinch. I mean, Simp losing this fight either way is not good. But with the Booza here, he's just alone. 0-4 can't team shot it, Salty, because he can't team shot it because 0-4 has to worry about his own tunnel. I mean, Simp losing the fight is bad, but this is kind of what I'm saying. If a Booza is just in the hill, then they could use teamwork right here. Even with Simp dying, they could use teamwork and finesse something. They could finesse and like fight tunnel and then work together and then live and fight their side for 5 and 6. You know what I'm saying? But when a Booza is just out by himself, they're both just on their own. There's no teamwork. There's no finesse. Why do you think COD is swapped more from SMG's playing hill while AR's roam and Slay to AR's playing hill while SMG's roam? I don't really look at it like that. It's just all about filling the gaps at the right time. The anchor roll is super irrelevant. It's all about the flow and just the assembly line. Stuck in AC, Atlantic City's a shithole, dude. Our glorious King Simp does no wrong. I've seen a few things from Simp I don't like this series. Not a ton, but a few things. High key, pick a side and play on Salty. That's all I'm saying. Is just take a side. We need to win this hill. You need one side. Doesn't matter which side. You need one side and tunnel. You need one side and tunnel. 0-4 almost bails out. School, man? Oh, you go to school in OC? Or AC? What the fuck? Anchoring spawns? I mean, you still gotta, like, block spawns. But, like, anchoring the way Black Ops 2 looked at it, where you just have an AR sit back there, like, that's outdated. That's ancient way of looking at COD, and if you're looking at it that way, you suck. I don't mean you suck, but like if you're looking at it that way and you're like a player trying to make it, and that's how you're looking at COD, like, oh, I need to anchor. Like, no, you probably suck if that's how you're looking at it. You're probably not going to have much success. It's all the flow. Like right here, like this is just the flow. Like, Simp's back here. You know, Draws spawns here. So Simp's is holding the pinch, which is like the quote-unquote anchor situation. Like, Simp's a sub. It's not like, you know, like we don't have time to have to flip flop someone else. Like, I mean, maybe Draws could do it. Maybe Draws could do it, but the flow of just Sim spawn, Draw spawn here, it just makes more sense for Sim to go pick it up. Playing back fountain on slums, yeah, that's some old school tech. What step do the leagues use on their PC? Ryzen or Intel? I actually have no clue, young. Where they play numbers, Simp and Draws? Because you have two front. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Simp probably shouldn't just like isolate and take the fight so far. You know, he takes the fight far away, so he's isolated. Like I said, that's just like you're gonna have to take that fight. It's a one-on-one fight. If you win it, great. If not, kind of on the back foot. Like I said, it's still salvageable if Abuza and 04 could work together. If Abuza was in the hill and 04's tunnel, they could still salvage this. But since Abuza is out blue, he is responsible for blue. 04 is responsible for tunnel, and they can't, you know, they can't help each other here. Because if 04 gives up tunnel, he runs the risk of Estriel coming and shooting him in the side. If Abuza gives up blue and tries to run back, he runs the risk of getting shot in the side now too. Such a tough gunfight. Yeah, you just shouldn't be here. You just should not be here on this hill. How would you play rotation for Money Hill? What do you mean for Money Hill? Like any Money Hill or a specific one? I don't know. I mean, that's nasty out of 04. The fact that 04 even gets 2 is good work. Kremp even also picks up the AR and also kills Draws on the pinch. Any? I mean, that's such a vague question. It's just like someone will have to block the back, but like I said, it's just whoever's in the spot to block the back and block the spawn. It's not like, oh, Skies is the main AR, Boo's the main AR, they have to block spawns. It's just whoever's there just sits there and like blocks spawns. Like I said in this instance before, it was Simp in the spot to block spawns, so he's got to do it. Like this is a simplified version of it. It's just a simplified version of the setup because Minnesota's not as worried as the deep pinch. But like this is kind of what I wanted FaZe to do, is like we have Kremp and Estriel both around the hill who hopefully can trade tunnel. So like see, we get the trade tunnel. And now it's fine. Like we leave the hill wide, that's fine. We gotta play kills, but like now we have people who are here who can flood and help the time. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, what Cream was that? Yeah, it's whoever's in the right position. That's what I was trying to say. It's not a designated person, it's just someone who's there. This is kind of like what I wanted from FaZe. Cramp gets caught, thrown a nade, gets him killed, also ends up rolling and team killing Mamba. You have to wait for the 4th man to spawn. Yeah, for the most. You can't necessarily wait for him to spawn, but you got to start pushing and then be looking at the minimap to see if he spawns in the right spot, like the spot you're expecting. And if he doesn't, then it's like, okay, someone's pinching, and then you can turn. But if you like fully wait for him to spawn, it can be a little late. But those are some fine line nuances. I don't know why 5's not reacting. I don't like Mamba. The trades are going up the hill.
FaZe are sending it out to try to take care of business. The dead nade there on time makes things a little ugly for them. Oh, and it does indeed take care of Mamba. Over to Estriel now, trying to get involved. Guns are up for FaZe, and they're on time. 20 to go.
Yeah, I'm going to start the tracker as well. That is 2 team nade kills coming in from G2 so far, so keep that in the back of your mind.
All right, so Mamba gets 2. Luckily, that kind of saves the good spawn for them for this rotation. So let's see. Krem's pushing out the front. Already don't like it. Already don't like pushing out the front because you have no help. You have no help. You have no help when you push out the front like that, dude. We got to stop pushing out every side of the hill, dude. We need to stop.
What a hard point this will be. Draws, first man in.
Look at that. Krem spawns out because of it. What's the blunder? Go back. Kremp pushing out front all the way like this. Blunder. Chess player, huh? Blunder. Kremp pushes out by himself. I don't even think FaZe has that good of a break. I think FaZe should try to work through Old a bit, but they just decide to hit tunnel the front. Like, and Kremp pushes out solo by himself while the Old Hills still popped. So when the Old Hills still popped, that's like prime time when you could spawn out. He gets isolated by, I think, 3 and 4, like 04 and Simp. 04 comes through P1, Simp came through tunnel. Isolate him. He gets team shot. He spawns out, and now even though SGL gets 1, like now the trades are just on for FaZe. Abuza winning 1 on Old also helps, but still not the key of the play. The key of the play is still Kremp die by himself. He spawns across the world. FaZe can now just trade. And they do. And now Mamba's... Okay, so G2 ends up getting the back spawn. FaZe can just hold this from front, though. Like, I think they're in a good spot here. I think FaZe in a good spot. 1's top P1. He's looking yellow. 3's got to hold the tunnel pinch. Okay, big pickup. Big pickup 04. Looks like he almost didn't look for it. Looked like he almost gave it up. Huge pickup out of 04. 3 dead. Now we're going to push the back. Trade the last guy. Not going to trade the last guy. The idea is right to try to push this out. The idea is would have gone top mid if you wanted to push up. For Kremp, no, because going top mid, you're still isolated, dude. You just gotta. We just need to get info on where FaZe's push is coming from, and then we can help each other. That's really the key. Is we need to get the info. We don't need to full commit to any gunfights on the rotation. We just need to. We just need to figure it out, and then we can react and adjust. Like, if Kremp's in P4 and he's throwing shoulders front and he sees him, okay, great. SGL can come flood hole, and we can help each other. But now he's not helping. Now he's just getting trades. It's different. Like, now he's peeking it. So, off. And then, yeah, this part, FaZe is great. FaZe in a great spot here. Draws just has to get this trade. If Draws gets that trade, we flip all of G2 out front. FaZe, we get the back spawn. We're in a great spot. Now we have 04 and Abuza trying to finesse, which they do good work. They do great work to finesse right here. Abuza does great work. Abuza gets 1. He sees the second one. Rather than fighting, he just runs away. 04 does great to get 1 here. And now Abuza can just get a trade. He gets traded, so FaZe is still going to have to win the fights, but they did what they could. Helped Kremp get a natural pinch. Yeah, but FaZe is aware of it. FaZe is aware of the natural pinch, and 04 just picks it up and kills him. So it doesn't really accomplish much getting the natural pinch. You'd rather just have the rotation. You know, you'd rather just have the hill control. Either way, though, FaZe, like I said, 04 Abuza did what they could. We're trying to flood. That fucks up the trades. Really fucks up the trades for FaZe, trying to flood front. G2's in a good spot now. Yeah, it's a good spawn read of Abuza. That is good work.
Skies is locked in as well. He is just such a phenomenal series. A good map as well.
All right, so this is very good out of G2, dude. Why does Skies cause troubles for Simp and Draws? Oh, it's like playing against them? Don't tell you. Well, do you mean like something specific from this map or just in general? Because in general, I don't know. It's great from G2, though. They get all the kills. They're pushing out. They're flipping them. There's one more here. Draws kills Skies. Kremp's on the hunt, though. Gets the trade. Now we flip all of FaZe back of Old, which is great. Let's hold statue control. I don't know. Let's see. Remember what I was saying about what I wanted to see from G2's break? G2's break, I wanted 1 tunnel, 1 late steps, 2 P4. So you see FaZe is going for it. Simp, get your ass over to P4. Oh, Simp. Simp hits the time. I wanted to see Simp just fight P4 with Abuza. Simp fight P4 the Booza. 04 could late play tunnel. Draza could late play stairs. It said Draws gets naded. 04 gets picked up tunnel. Simp does get his kill, but like I said, I'd rather see him fight statue while 04 is alive. So now he does it, but now we get picked up. And now we're just flooding our door. At least we get one. But we should lose this. Yeah. FaZe, we gotta take some routes. Crampolysis. He rapped back, but it's too late. Yeah, his teammates died. He should just do it initially. 7 insta hit it. Love that. Love that from 7. We have these kills. Don't slow play. We want to keep FaZe staggered if we can. Mamba's blocking, so we know they're not going to flip. He's blocking. He's doing what he needs to do. Estriel's pushed up, like I said. Gets 2 for free. Gets... I don't know how he gets that 3rd. Huge pickup by Mamba on the pinch as well. So, I mean, they're just keeping FaZe spawning deep. But remember, we still... Yeah, 5's anchoring in that situation. But there's not a designated anchor. It's just he just happens to be there. That's what we said. UFO. It's about who's there. I'm saying the old school approach of being one specific guy on a team is gone. Now it's just whoever's there.
Oh, they have squeezed this hard point so hard it laid an egg. Krem transition. Oh, they have squeezed this hard point so hard.
Nothing in general. No, just like the anchor. It's just you don't really call it an anchor. It's just called blocking. Like you just really call it blocking. Like you'll just call it block spawns. You could call it anchor, I guess, but it's just like block the spawns. But yeah, it's just not a specific person. Block / watch pinch. Yeah, that's kind of the role of the last guy.
And that is a 2v4 coming in from G2. Krem sets you up. And his team
So all great out of G2. We got to get these kills, though. Got to reset here. Spawn out. We got to live now. We got to find a way to live. I like that from Estriel to just get towards his teammate. We're not ready for the back pinch, though. We're not ready for the back pinch. The FaZe play hit statue. I mean, dude, you have to hit statue to break P1. You have to. You have to get statue control. Yeah, even SMG's block. It's literally whoever's there. So FaZe does good. They kind of got blended on the majority of his P1, but they do good finally at the end. Is that why 7 let his back open? When? Like here? I mean, right here, 7 Estriel's just trying to live because he knows. No, because if 7 plays lobby, he's got too much to worry about. If 7 plays lobby, he's got to worry about the right, the P1 stairs. I think if anything, this makes sense to just play in the hill with Mamba or just go to the back. If he goes to the back and like looks like just plays safer. Yeah, go to your teammate. Maybe you can like, you know, team shoot like they do, get some kills. I think that could work. Or you just, the only goal here, as soon as your 2 teammates spawn out, as soon as you get this calm war spawning out, because once he spawns out, it's safe to assume Sky is also spawning out. The only goal is to live. The only goal is to live. It doesn't matter what you do. Any kill you get is not nearly important as living. So I don't like, if he wants to run to the back, fine. If he wants to go towards 5 and try to like live with his teammate and finesse, that's fine too. Which that's what they do. It works. They just don't. They don't really recognize that the back pinch is open. They don't like. They just weren't ready for that aspect. I mean, the 2 kills they got though, it did give them some time that like they're in a decent. They still need a break because Simp got 2, but they're at least in a decent spot here where they could re-break this. As soon as Mamba gets 2, I mean, maybe. Like I said, the only goal is to live. The only goal is to live and buy time for your teammates to get back in the play. Because they were spawning so far. Ugh. I'm surprised. Yeah, Mamba ended up dying. They both died to Simp. I'm surprised how many subs run frags on this map still. It just takes so long to cook frags. I feel like you might as well just throw a Semtex so you can just keep the pace up. So G2 ends up re-breaking this. Kremp gets in, wins the fight with the pistol. Like, it's all good. Everything from G2 is pretty good here. 5 and 7 work the back. They get a trade. I would like to probably see Skies just work with Kremp. I mean, we got to be aware of the P1 pinch, but I mean, Kremp winning the one-on-one with Abuza is what flips the trades. He kills Abuza. Simp trades Kremp. Mamba trades Simp. Draws play front. Yeah, I mean, like, both sides, like, both teams need to be aware of the P1 pinch. And, like, draws, like, Kremp was shooting at draws, you know? The Kremp's shooting at draws right here. So both sides got to be aware of it. You just don't want to end up hard holding it too long. Draws could have maybe just flooded. It's hard to say. It really just comes down to the gunfights. It really just comes down to the gunfights. Minnesota win them. Do pros use overclock? Yeah, I think they do. I think they do.
Great shots into the next man. Krem can't get the cleanup. Stim stays on top. In the P2,
Ugh. 7 tries a late pinch P1. 4 picks up on it. Free kill. Even though Mamba got the first kill in the trades, Simp gets the free kill and Estrel trying to pinch, so now that flips the trades. That's an easy break for FaZe. See, okay, so he spawned someone out somehow. I don't know if we're going to read this. Is Simp going to read this? We'll kill him. We'll kill him P1. He's not going to read Sky Spawn, though. No shot he's reading this. Yeah, he gets shot in the back. They're so good. They just understand it. Once you get numbers, you just got to fly. All right, so let's see. Minnesota. Don't push out yellow. Play around the hill and tunnel. Yes. We have tunnel control. Great. 5. 5. Don't overcommit to this. 5. 5. You got to get towards the hill, baby. 5 is looking for the guy of old, which is all right. But once you don't kill him, you don't want to get caught in lobby, bro. You want to get out towards the new hill. You want to get out towards the blue crate and shit. He gets caught in lobby by himself. Dies for free. FaZe has a pinch plus numbers. So this is the same kind of situation. Same kind of situation like I wanted before. Because like even when you are getting pinched from both sides, you know, like this is the reverse compared to FaZe's hold on the first one of this hill. The first P3. When you have tunnel control like this, we can just go live in tunnel together and try to buy time. And we do. Buy enough time by living in tunnel. Estriel and who is it? Estriel and Kremp. We buy enough time living in tunnel, even though we're outnumbered, even though we're getting pinched. That's the thing, Salt. If you live long enough in tunnel, like tunnel is the key to the hill. Tunnel is the biggest key to this hill. You break both sides, you can probably break more often than not. 5 should flip for P spawn. P4 spawns? No. No. It's too early to worry about P4 spawns. It's too early to worry about P4 spawns. General rule, chat, you don't want to worry about the next hill spawns until like halfway through the hill. Like we should not worry about P4 spawns until like halfway through P3, roughly. There's no need for 5 to pinch or do anything. Once his teammates get 2, trades are in our favor, just flood. Just play towards the crate, refill, use your numbers. You get 4 dead. Just hold this setup. Hold this setup. No one do anything crazy. Sky's on the boat. Estriel gets out statue. It's a pretty good spot playing like this. Pretty good credit because you have all tunnel. P1 pinch is open, so Kremp has to look at it. That's a huge kill by Estriel. So now, like I said, roughly halfway through the hill, we can start worrying about spawns. I think you see Estriel. He's trying to push through. He gets a kill. But yeah, roughly halfway. Now we can start pushing forward. Now we can flip them. I mean, for that worked. That worked perfect. It's not always going to work that perfectly, but it works perfectly right there. Yeah, that's a good little credit from Estriel. When you get like clean kills on this hill and you have the timing to get out statue and just lay down. Because if you have all a tunnel, you just need your teammate to be aware of the top mid pinch, and then you're funneling them all front. I don't think Estriel can see P1. You can't see P1.
Show me the duck. Here we go. Next wave of FaZe players.
But like also for the record, I don't think Simp should just be hitting this by himself. Like, I think 04 should go with Simp. That's a chance that paid off. I mean, no, because Kremp has to worry about the P1 pinch. Kremp has to worry about the P1 pinch initially, and 6 and 5 can just like look forward and shoot straight. And as long as they don't die right away, and we just get info on where FaZe is coming from, like we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot as G2. And now Estriel, he got the kill on Simp, hops up P1 now. Spawn kills Abuza. FaZe is just getting blendered over here. They're just trying to flood. I meant 7 not seeing P1. Yeah, but I mean, I think when he lays down here, he's trusting that the guy Simp jumping off P1 doesn't see him right away. You know? No, but if Simp goes through lobby, that's on Kremp. If Simp goes through lobby, through P1, that's on Kremp to at least look at. But yeah, I would like I said, chat, tunnel is the key to this hill. I promise you tunnel's the key to this hill. So Simp goes for it. Abuza gets ripped off Godhead. 04 then backs up. I would like to see 04 just go play with Simp. Set up the pinch. He leaves Simp in a one-on-one. He loses it. Yeah, we're just flooding front. It's all on Simp. If Simp wins his one-on-one, and he has tunnel control, great. Now it looks fucking genius. But Simp loses one-on-one, now you just look retarded. Because now you're just flooding when they're on the boat heady where Skies is, they're on the close heady where Mamba is. Kremp could peek the crate, like you don't know where Estriel's gonna go. Estriel could just go tunnel, like you're just dead. You're not gonna slide in that bitch and kill everybody. You're just dead. So this is beautiful from G2. Like I said, about halfway through the hill. About halfway through the hills when we should start worrying about spawns for P4. We flip them. Perfect timing. 7. I think 7 should probably go straight to new rather than P1. But he gets a kill at least. We're going to need someone to go towards new. Alright, so we don't see him. We should recognize, yes. See, so since we didn't get to new, I was saying, since we don't get to new right away, and we let Abuza just get through for free, now he's blocking these back spawns, and now G2 is going to spawn out. So I said 7 rather than going P1. I'd like to see him just go new. Get the info on where FaZe is pushing. You get some info, but we just don't realize these guys are past, you know? Why do I think OpTic keeps playing AR maps and not Colossus or Blackheart? I don't know, dude. They must look good in scrims, you know? They must look good in scrims on the AR maps.
Great spree work here across the board there from the G2 boys.
8 back up P1, have Kremp go P4. I mean, I think it just makes more sense if 7 goes P4. I mean, at the same time, actually, I can't necessarily say that because this is still a really good time on old. I mean, there's 27 seconds left on old right here. If FaZe is going to just full rotate, you kind of just live with that. You know, if FaZe is gonna full rotate and give you this 20 plus for free, like this, like I said, 26, 27 at this time, they're gonna give you that for free. You know, you kind of live with that. You know.
Astro on a 5 spree. Great spree work here across the board there from the G2 boys. And a solid lead right
Simp getting 2 is a real killer. But now we recognize we're spawning out. Let's see. All right, so FaZe flipped the map on them. Minnesota still got almost all his time. Could have been a little cleaner with this last 10-ish seconds, but yeah, FaZe made the decision to just play now, which is like, it's all right. I don't know. I don't know if I want to give up 27 on a map this small. I don't know if I want to just give that up for free, but they make the decision. Play new. Make it work. Simp gets the kills, like I said. 2 gets this spawn to at least hit ult, at least stop some of the time, but I mean, whatever. It's pretty insignificant at this point. Let's see what Minnesota does on their break. Cramp's going old. Estra's going to go old with him. Get a good set. You can trade the 25 for 40 to 50. Yeah, but that's the thing is like, you're never just going to get a very clean 40-50. Like, you're kind of banking on that, but bro, teams know how to break and make it mixy. Like, there's no guarantee you're getting 45, 50, or 60 off the new hill. Team with Clay all back in IW. Those were long ago. See, like, I don't like Kremp was on old. Kremp was on old, gets the kill. Estriel spawns here. I think they should go together and try to trade number 2. Kremp just kind of says, fuck you, Estriel. He hits tunnel the front. Mamba's by himself top mid. Like, if 8 and 7 can work 2 together and trade 2, and then Mamba like can late peek top mid and Caesar can late play front, it just opens things up, you know? Kremp just, I don't know why Kremp just completely abandons this route. And if we are going to abandon the route and just like hit front, like if we're just going to abandon it and like Kremp hit front, then Estriel might as well go with him. Yeah, no, I think 7-8 need to go to the back. Yeah, I think it's either or Salty. I think, like, okay, if they want to hit front, both of you go tunnel the front. But the better, more consistent play is going to be try to work the back, get a trade. You get a trade, because if you get a trade and FaZe knows it's open, okay, then someone on FaZe has to shift to the back. Maybe it's a Booza. And then Mamba has a timing to maybe come lobby. And then Skies can, like, peek front slow and get info. Like, you know? Since we split, Seven's just stalemate over here. He ends up dying. Skies gets 1. Kremp flies in. He gets killed. Estriel gets picked up on the left, like I said. Mamba's P1 again. He shoots. Looks like he misses some shots. He gets a kill. So they make the break work. I think Skies and Mamba just get 2 each right here. Yeah, like Skies gets 2 from front. Mamba gets this big kill lobby, and then just honestly, Skies getting the kill on a Booza. And Simp not trading Skies is kind of what makes it possible. I don't know how we don't kill Skies here. Oh, he gets to reload. Skies laid down. I don't know how, but a Booza could have maybe killed Skies from side door. Yeah, Mamba ends up getting 2. Skies honestly gets the real big 2-piece, to be honest. But they both get 2. Make it work. I don't think Mamba should run to the back here. This is so small, but like your teammates are flooding front. I think Mamba should just We got all the kills. Like, let FaZe spawn in the back. Yeah, they're spawning kind of close. But just come to the hill. Come to the hill with 6. Even if you die, at least we know he's there. We can probably trade. He tries to push the back, and by pushing the back like this, I mean, 6 wins the one on hill, but by pushing the back, Mamba spawns FaZe front, and he dies. So now we're in a split spawn. Just play the next wave. Like, yeah, it might be better to hold this hill from the back, but you can't force it when it's not the right time. You can't force it. You know? You might as well just let them spawn there. And then, like, you can just still team shoot everything. If we're in the hill together, 7 and 8 flood, one of them, well, they don't even have to worry about the pinch yet, but, like, they can flood. They can throw tacks at the back here, nades, too. Just keep them all one direction. Keep the other team spawning in one spot. Yeah, and if you're going to force it, you better fucking win that one. Because now we're getting split spawns. Now we're getting pinched. Kremp's aware of it, though. They're aware of it. Kremp reads it, kills him. Another split spawn in, though, because it's getting weird. This one just works out in Mamba's favor. He runs towards it and just shoots him in the back for free, so. It all works. This is good, though. This is basically what I said they should have just done initially. Is just keep FaZe spawning here. Look at this. They have him in a blender. Team shots left and right. This is good. So now we spawn him out. I don't really know why, but now they flip. It's all good, though. It's all good at this point in the hill. Weird spawns. There are some weird split spawns there, but it's all good. How haven't I watched a single ad on your stream? Are you guys seeing any ads at all? I've been running them. I don't know. That's it. Bro, Skies has been kind of shooting this series. I don't know. I don't know if, like, since 5 gets, like, the lobby spawn rather than the back spawn. I don't know if Minnesota recognizes that FaZe could be here. But Skies hits this fucking heady, ready. He rips straws. That's tippable shot, brother. That's a tippable gunfight. So even despite the splits, FaZe, or not FaZe, G2's all over it. Kremp pushes out, gets one. He's going to turn and kill 3. Also 2-piece for him. Skies, not a clear 2-piece, but Skies, like I said, he just ripped draws off P2. He's going to turn statue. Huge 1v1 versus Simp, wins it. So, I mean, that's just, they're just fucking ready. Spawns were weird. All the 0.7 onks are getting roasted. Yeah, they actually did, Pookie. They actually did have some good weekend for the unks. Except Brandon, who is actually the oldest player in the league. He did not have a good weekend. Some of the other unks who have been getting roasted, because Brandon hasn't been getting roasted. The unks who have been getting roasted, they had a good one. Kill feature every player's gun to be the same. I don't know, it might be a bug where everyone's running a Dravic. Has it been like that for every COD? No, there's a lot of Dravics on this map. So this is a good route out of draws. The tunnel route, like I said. The tunnel route to break statues, huge. G2 just kind of leaves it open. G2 leaves it open kind of because we have both 6 and 8 trying to play spawn kills. I always say you really only need one person pushing out. When you have too many people pushing out, it creates weird timings, and it just makes it weird when you have 2 people pushing out shit. So because of it, even though they get the kills, Skies gets another, Kremp gets another. I mean, they're both piecing, 3 streak, 6 streak, both very positive, so they're feeling themselves. But we leave this gap open. Simp gets a trade. Draws gets the free kill out of hill. Draws wins the big one statue. So you see, they just leave that hole in the setup, and because they do that, even though they got the first 2 kills, you leave that hole, and it falls apart. Kremp on the route, I like it. 0-4, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. 0-4, this is good COD. 0-4 picks it up, fine. But I like this from Kremp. Like, once your teammates are dead, once everyone's dead, you want to hit tunnel initially, because if Estral gets a trade, you want to be there in the trades. But once they're all dead, Hit the extra long route. Hit the extra long route. It's harder to pick up. Even though F4 does pick it up, it's harder to pick up and buys them more time. Yeah, I think Kremp, I agree, Salty. I think rather than Kremp push out here, honestly, I don't even think Kremp should leave the time. I think Kremp just sits in the hill. Because Skies is already statue. I think we just let Skies go rogue, kill her, do what he can. And then, like, 8 or 5, I mean, maybe it should be Kremp then. Just jump off and look for tunnel. So maybe he does go statue and look for tunnel. And then 5 could be in the hill. But yeah, you're actually right. Go statue, look tunnel. We just have too many people pushing out. Leave a gap.
Everything they can to stay alive here. Yeah, but they are just unable to keep this game stable.
The boss looks bad, but how they play the map wasn't bad. FaZe, they weren't getting the kills. Yeah, I don't think it was too bad.
You have statue under lock and key, but they've just struggled. I got G2 waiting for.
There's just been some things I don't like. That looked almost crazy. I mean, G2 I think has like a good idea on this break. 2P2, 1 lobby, 1 guy full pitch. I honestly think 7. I think 7. See, I like Kremp's hit. I like Kremp's long route because his teammates were dead. Teammates were dead, right? Like if Kremp, like a Kremp situation, if Kremp hits tunnel here, he doesn't really have teammates to help him. But now he fast forward to where Estriel hits it. Where Estriel goes for his full pinch, I think Estriel should just hit tunnel because he has 2 teammates coming P2. He could come help with these same guys. You know what I'm saying? He could come help with 4. Then, okay, we kill Simp. Then we can hop up on the hill, trade 2 and 1. You know what I'm saying? By hitting the full pinch, we're just relying on 6 and 5 to just rip these guys. And they're just they kind of get blendered because of it, you know? Like they don't 6 and 5 don't know the timing. Well, should they look hill? Should they look statue? They just get blendered. So although the full pinch is different or is the same between what Kremp does and what Estriel does, I think you see what I'm saying, guys. Like understand the timings of where your teammates are and their deaths. It's very important to understand how the play is different. It's the same route, but because of the other info we have on the map. No, 18 seconds left. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't like Estriel's route that late. Well, I don't like it that late because he doesn't help his teammates, but also the timing and flipping spawn is also not good. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I liked Kremp's because it was earlier and his teammates were dead. Right here. His teammates are dead. So he could go tunnel and wait, but you got to wait for probably 2 guys to get to P2. So it makes sense to hit it here. But then, that's what I'm saying. Doing the same route is just a very different situation. It's important to understand it's a different situation with where your teammates are.
The timing is there. They don't get the initial kills, but Estriel and Kremp nearby, but Estriel last man standing, and that pinch effectively is going to lose them to spawn. So G2.
That's a G2's going for spawns. I like it.
Take some long routes and try to bail themselves out.
Long routes, indeed.
Not one person backed up either. For this person, goes back is sitting new. Yeah.
Mishap. Now, going to lose
so. We get flipped for G2. I like that we're just going left. I think 8 should probably go play front. I mean, playing old isn't bad. I don't know. You just got to try to pinch, get a kill. 8 and 7 should work something together, though. Is Kremp going to go tunnel? 5 and 6 get a little too split here. Isolate themselves so they don't have the teamwork. Oh, Booza just had that cross. Booza just is ready. He just locks it down. Fair play. I mean, Kremp now, I didn't like his route initially because I thought his teammates would just trade out. But since his teammates got pieced up, now Kremp's route looks fucking genius. If he gets the kill. Oh, we choked the kill, Krempy? Estriel gets 3 there. Can't let Estriel get 3 there. Simp, you gotta get 2 now, brother. There you go. We don't pick up side door. Skies gets 2. Skies gets 3. Oh. I mean, Simp did exactly what he needed to do. We got 2. We just need to pick up the side door. Also get the trade. We don't get the trades. Guys gets 2. Reads the 3rd. 4 dead. That should flip everybody. Yeah, we flipped them deep. Simp streaking. I mean, it's kind of a desperation streak just to extend the game, but streaking from this far is not great. 0-4 on the back. Waits for the streak to kill him. 0-4, you got to get this one. All right. So we get the back spawn for FaZe off the streak. Can we do enough to extend the game? They're not reading the Simp pinch. FaZe extends it. Barely. And FaZe is at new. We got to win these fights, though. 0-4 smoked Estrial Tunnel. The tunnel is the control. Well, we get killed by a trophy, but if 0-4 is weak enough where he's dying to a trophy, I'm assuming Kremp's going to peek him and trade anyway, so. The tunnel's the key to this hill, bro. The tunnel is the key. FaZe gets in. At least they get in. They traded out Kremp. But not enough. Unless Simp. Not enough. Now we can just chow out front. I mean, now it's GG, so. Normally, I wouldn't condone chowing like this if you're, who is it, Kremp? Yeah, if you're Kremp, I normally wouldn't condone this, but when you're about to win. Someone solo playing hills on this map isn't working. It's just, I'm telling you, dude. Shit doesn't work. Doesn't work. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't think FaZe played terrible. G2, I mean, G2, I don't know if G2's hours look great, but they were fucking shooting. It's colder than shit out, Cap. Oh, bro. It felt, where I am, it feels like 5 degrees right now. When I took my dog out this afternoon, it felt like 5 degrees out. I was freezing my dick off. But yeah, I mean, dude, the big thing I hate is just the line setup, bro. Where was it? This first P3? This line setup, bro. I'm gonna get some gray hairs, chat, preaching to the COD community. Because I used to preach this shit to my teams. That the line setup blows.
Taking the deep route, you got 1 guy tunnel and 2 guys.
Well, actually, I don't know about recently, but I preached it a lot to the MW3 year. No, MW2 year. When we still had Kenny, Octane, Envoy, Draws. I used to preach that the line setup blows a lot. And they finally listened to me and we won an event. They finally listened to me to stop doing it and we won the event. And then they started doing it again. I swear to God, I don't know why. Don't know why. Just fell into old habits. But yeah, teams just try to play this line setup. A lot, bro. A ton of teams play this line setup. And like, it's this hill, it's other hills. It's just the concept. It's just the concept of being on both sides of the hill. And it's just not good. It's only good, like I said, halfway through the hill if we're trying to flip spawns. Or if we get this first wave and like we know all of Minnesota is spawning deep like this, let's say, then all right. If you have enough kills, you want to push up and take a gunfight, sure. But when you got to worry about this fucking route, like when the hill is just popping, and you got to worry about these guys off old hitting through, it's not good to be here. It's just not. I'm gonna die on this hill. I'm gonna die. No pun intended. Talking about a hill, but I'm gonna die on this hill, arguing this with everybody in the COD community if I need to, because it sucks. It fucking sucks. Exposure P2. People love an Exposure P2. Exposure P5. They love it. I think it's a lot of teams' default for Exposure P5. And they like if you watch Exposure P5s, there's just no consistency in the hill. It's an absolute shit show. If someone has tunnel control, it's fine. But no, but if someone has tunnel control, you can't have a setup. If someone's in tunnel, like if 04 is in tunnel, let's say, and then, you know, Draws goes and gets the hill, it's still just, I mean, Abuza might have some help, but then Sim's super isolated over here. You know? Like if 7 goes with 8, I mean, in this instance, 8 just kills 4. But if 7 goes with 8 and just trades Simp, then there's nothing FaZe can do about it if we're in the hill, tunnel, and where Abuza is. So that has its own problems. The safest way to do it is just Abuza playing the hill. 04 can be in tunnel, getting info. You don't have to hard commit to any fights. 04 can get info their side. Simp takes his fight. At least Draws. I mean, Draws isn't really there to help. I don't think Simp should maybe take the fight this far away. But at least Draws can still hold this side after he dies. But then, like, since Simp dies, now everyone's alone. Be on crate with an arrow. He just shouldn't be on the crate at all. He just shouldn't be on the crate at all. People get like too obsessed with taking space and going forward when it's actually just not beneficial in a lot of situations. Lay down close to head to team shoot the slide. Yeah, if you can team shoot the slide in or team shoot and hold tunnel, like we saw it on the next P3 where G2 loses both sides, but they have 2 guys, Crimp and Esther, who are able to live in tunnel. And since they were able to live in tunnel, like, they were able to finesse the hill and buy enough time for their teammates. But yeah, that's my rant. That's my full rant about it. It is what it is. I can't make people play smarter COD, man. I can just keep bitching about the bad COD I see. And we'll see. We'll see if people learn. We'll see. Yeah, 3 to 4 deaths when you take space and depends on the hills and time and spawns. But even like trying to play perfect COD ball, what line setups are, yeah, it's like trying to play perfect in the sense of like we're gonna shit on you in World Star and win gunfights. That's kind of what you're looking for when you play a line setup. Like even this P3, like if we do get kills, I don't think we should push out the crate. I think the plays when we get kills is to push out like P1. So they can't pinch you as easy. Because like if we can chat, like I mean, if you've played this hill even 3 times, right? If you've played this hill 3 times against people equal skill level, if you have control of this hill and a team's just flooding their side, whether it's blue side or yellow side, but you have control of the hill and they're just flooding, bro, that's like the easiest hold in the world. You know? You're just team shooting on the crosses. You someone here team shooting, if someone tunnel side shooting, like they're just jumping the hill getting blendered. You know what I'm saying?
The final kill, but it's good. The break is in. That's all.
Letting the game come to you. Yeah. Yeah. You nuke the push with tax. So like, even when you get kills, like let's say hypothetically G2 gets 4 dead here, right? Hypothetically, let's say somehow FaZe gets 4 dead instantly right here. I think the only thing that should happen is 7 and 8 should kind of stay where they are in the hill. And I think the actual best play is 5 push P1. And then 6 just make sure we block. Maybe back up a little extra so we block. Like even if we get 4 dead right here for G2, like hypothetically, I don't think we should push forward. Like, I don't think 7 should push forward or 8 should push forward because then that's when we start getting to the area 2 where we risk split spawns and shit. So let 5 push through P1. He has all P1 info. So even if he dies, we at least know where they're going. We at least know, oh, are they going to pinch P1? Or if he dies, they're going to pinch P1 or tunnel. Or if he sees nothing, all right, then they're just flooding their side. You know what I'm saying? And that, like, we can just get that info and it just makes our job so easy. I'm going to run one more ad, though, stream. Since y'all said I don't run ads, I need y'all to hold this and make sure you actually see it since y'all haven't been seeing the ads. And then I think I'm just going to get off. So if you want to dip now, if you don't have the ad yet, go ahead and dip. Nice 8-hour fucking beefer stream. FaZe has been playing good COD. I'm not like too worried about FaZe. They've been playing some good COD, what I've seen from them. This series, just I don't know. This series was a little off. in their breaks. They weren't really winning the fights. Definitely weren't really winning the fights. I mean, the S&D, we got first blooded 8 out of 11 rounds. That's not exactly a winning formula if you're FaZe, so. Gotta clean some shit up for sure. Hey, JT. Peace, brother. You're heading out. Have a good one, my man. Appreciate you being here as always. It's 5 o'clock. I don't know if I'm gonna hit the gym. Dude, I might hit the gym. We'll see.
Sky's holding the back line down for now. Spawns have flipped. Opportunity for the pinch, but a great read from Abuza. Can he get both?
Well, Sky just put on the series where he gets you the 2, and that 2 at least secures you those back spawns for the reinforcements.
I don't know why I'm rewatching this. I already watched it. Don't need to rewatch it. What's Dill watching? Denny's live too. Good luck with your classes. Oh man, yeah, fucking hell. I don't want to have to do schoolwork. I'm just gonna have to adjust my schedule. Gonna have to adjust the schedule, do the schoolwork at night. I have plenty of time at night to do it too. It's just school, you know. Just don't want to do it. It just sucks. And just learning what every class is about. Like, you have an idea what it's about, but like learning what the professor expects, like whether you're getting a bunch of assignments. It's just age. We're playing both sides of the hill.
Oh, give him 2, Swooty.
For that man, it's the worst.
Yo, challenge, Swooty, challenge. I like that.
They're holding your front, holding your front. Yeah. All front. Hop up. I don't see him hop up.
Run at them, Swooty. Just run at them.
Nice, bro. Good fucking.
Oh my God, they can't stop you guys. They can't fuck with you. I'm loving that finesse on the P2 right there, Swooty.
Yeah, that's lit godlike, bro. That was beautiful.
That's great.
That's all you guys, bro. That's all you guys.
I trade Allen and Javante for Herbert and Achan. Yeah, I probably would. I think Achan's unbelievable. And young.
Why? Do they get points for like winning elite matches and shit?
Yeah.
Well, they're top 3 in the elite right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my fault. It's just a scrim. Let me chill. I'm a casual.
Tom's business model. Oh, fuck that business model.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's where you can go.
I probably would, dude. I think Achan's unreal. Still so young.
Love the call.
Left. I've got her early.
Look at this shitty line setup, chat. We're trying to play mid. We're trying to play out front. Dead. Greedy bastards. How do we end up re-breaking it? Oh, 2 missed every bullet. Whatever. Would you do it if you swap Javante for Jacobs? Depends what you feel about Jacobs. Depends if you feel like Jacobs is like still a beast or if he's kind of cooked. What's keep trade cut say? I'm actually curious where it ranks all these people. I'm actually curious where it ranks Javante versus Jacobs. Yeah, Jacobs is 2 years older. Basically same tier though. That depends on your personal opinion, Nick. I love Achan. Achan's fucking unreal. Standard rules, go for best RB. Yeah, I think the tier up. I think the tier up to Achan with his youth is like worth it. And like Javante had a good year, but I don't know if Javante's like got, you know, the, what am I trying to say? Like the staying power. I mean, so it's basically just fair trade, according to KTC. You got to think too, Herbert. Offensive line gets healthy, maybe improved. Maybe new OC. Are they going to new OC? Did they fire their OC? Forget. You got to think though, maybe get some better fantasy performance in the future. If it's Jacob that gets it done, though, is what I'm thinking of. Do you have a different quarterback except Herbert / Josh Allen, or is it just like whoever you have as your main starter with no other like real option? Oh my god, I've been live for 8 hours, 20 minutes. Got Love. I mean, that's not a bad option. Like a maybe get easy matchup option or something. You know, it's like a serviceable second quarterback where you could play him over Herbert if there's a good matchup. Good matchup for Love or bad matchup for Herbert or something. Either way, I don't know. I think I would lean towards doing it, but I'm hopping off. I got to hop off. I got to get my to the gym in the next 10 minutes if I'm going to get any work in today. So appreciate you all tuning in, both on Twitch and YouTube. Love y'all. Have a fantastic day. I will be live tomorrow. I probably won't be live Thursday and Friday, but we'll be live tomorrow.